If you don't know who I am, get familiar. You hear me?
This is 50. This is 50.
Get your mind right. Get your mind right. D Price, what it do, man? Donald, what's happening tomorrow? What is going on? What it be like, boy? Let me get this all together real quick. Everybody come on over this way. Let's get that out there. I still don't know why it won't let me pin it to the top, but it is what it is. Tony C, whoop. You know what it is. You know what it is. Link there. Anybody want to take it? Let me move this damn GMT off my face, though. I know that. Move that. Move. Booyah. There we go. Still working on it over this way. Man, what's going on there? But I don't like this 1080. I'm finna change that too. I don't like that. It's gonna have to go somewhere with that. Camera. Show advance. Now you gonna put me down. There it go. Where it say green screen? We are good. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, snap. Figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Let's go. General broadcast quality. No, I ain't even mad. Oh, it's stuck on there, but it's all good. On my end, I don't want no strain, so it's all great. I ain't know I could put that behind me, dog. It's just like being on the other end. What is good? That's right, Micah. Get your drink, man. Get your drink, man. Because I got mine. What's going on, everybody, man? Everybody, welcome to GMT. You know what it do. Y'all hit the like button as you come in this crib. You know what I'm saying? I really, 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 really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Your boy on StreamYards again. I don't know if I guess y'all can tell because down here it say my name SLK50 at the bottom, but just trying this thing out, man. Trying to get back familiar with it. You feel me? It look good on y'all end. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard a lot about this case from an opinion yet. All right, that's what I'm talking about. You ready for it, ain't you? That's what I'm talking about. My boy D Price ready for it. Hey, this in the house. What's going on? I just learned. Okay, so I had to turn this to live chat so to come through on the other end. Let me see what's coming through the other end now. Ooh, excuse me. The link. I'm gonna put the link in one more time. Anybody want to come in? But from my perspective, bro, just doing research and stuff. And y'all know how I like to show y'all my sources, but I'm not too good at that at the moment. With the screen share using StreamYards, this is totally different than what I'm usually broadcasting from. But I'll give you this E-double. What's happening, pimping? What's happening? At the end of the day, it's a messed up situation. Now I look further, but I'm gonna give you what everybody else looking at. I don't like the fact that this man got to walk from that sidewalk around the car. He trying to get in the car. They trying to paint it like he was reaching for something. You got him by the back of his wife beater. You pulling his wife beater like this. Of course, it's gonna look like I'm trying to yank my way up in that car, and you holding my shirt and load 7 in my back. Not to mention his kids is right there, his old lady jumping up and down. That's what you see. You know what I'm saying? The video out there, D Price. So if you want to ski skirt, go look at that video and come on back. You can. The way I said it is the way it happened. That's what all you gonna see in the video. He walking from the sidewalk around the front of the car. Now, mind you, it's about 4-5 police got their guns out on him, but he walking. He walking in front of their guns, trying to go get in his car, man. One cop grabbed his back of his shirt, and he's still trying to walk and get in his car. The cop that has the back of his shirt is the cop that loads 7 shots in his backside. That's exactly how it went. Kids in the car, the old lady. Now, those are the only facts you got because of the video. You get what I'm saying? Of the video. That's the only facts. Now, some people were speculating that he was over there breaking up a domestic, like 2 females was fighting or something like that. So they saying that he was called over there. But in the midst of him being called over there, some people saying he shouldn't have been over there, and people called the police on him. In the midst of that, he had a warrant. Now that's what it's showing. He had a warrant, supposedly for sexual battery or something like that. Now all this is on record. It's on there. You go look at this thing up. That's why I say I wish I got on my other one because I could just put it on screen and show y'all where I saw this at. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll touch on it again tomorrow and show y'all where I got my not facts, because like I say, ain't a lot came out on this yet. You know what I'm saying? Just broke yesterday evening. All morning it's been a little speculation. You got the video. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give the media box, the idiot box, time to start stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because they already painted it. White cop kills black man. You know how that's gonna make everybody feel. You know what I'm saying? So supposedly it's happening. I forgot the name. Place start with a K. About 45 minutes from Milwaukee, something like that. I don't know. Wisconsin, one of the places. But I've been drinking, y'all. Excuse me. But the point I like to get across, man, like, and I want y'all opinions. I really do. I want to hear y'all opinions. If you've seen that video, my thing is this: if he was resisting arrest from the stairs, because the video take place, they already got his guns out, bro. They already got their guns out, so that means that he was told that he was under arrest at that point, right? Keosha, thank you, Polo. Excuse me, from Keosha, right? And when the video started, they already got their guns out on him. So that means they already said that, you know what I'm saying? Right on, Michael. You know, they said that he was under arrest, basically, bro. That's all I'm saying. He was under arrest. So out of all that time walking from the sidewalk all the way around the car, why they didn't tase him? They could have gang tased him. They didn't tase him, bro. That's the only thing right there. Now, all these Republicans and conservatives and all the liberals and all the stuff in the world, I don't care about your side, your faction, your Democrats. I don't care about none of that, because all I'm gonna try to split it in half. One gonna say he was a criminal, he had a gun wreck, he had a gun charge, he had a jacket. Who don't? I got a jacket, but that don't make me a bad person. And that don't mean people can't change, bro. They out there trying to smear his name already. Last time I checked, my man's still breathing. You know what I'm saying? I haven't checked since 2:00 today. As of 2:00 today, my man was still breathing, you know, in the hospital. So, and they said once he get out the hospital, they was going to arrest him for the warrant, and also they was going to arrest him for resisting arrest. So, you know, everybody talking they junk about it, like say for St. Louis, from St. Louis, what's good, family? So a lot of people were just speculating at this point. So, but they saying what he was getting ready to get got for was the warrant. But I want to say this. This just goes to show, like in the city, they need the cameras, bro. All your cities need cameras. The major cities need cams, man. They always put in the cams where it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? The cams here, they get to cut them on, cut them off. It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't. But when you go to other, where they at, they're saying that the city cops don't have cameras. All inner cities need cameras, because what I feel like is finna happen, you know, what I feel like what's finna happen is this. By being no camera, they're gonna paint the picture that he was reaching for something in that car, when you can clearly see he was trying to get in the car. But because we can't see that angle, that man, I feel like is going to get off. He's going to get off, and it is what it is. But there's no reason from behind you should be able to justify 7 shots to the back. One with a shot. I mean, come on, man. And you like this close. This is fact. You like this close. He couldn't run. He wasn't trying. He was trying to get in his car. Now, what they gonna do? Try to say the car was a wedding? You know what I'm saying? Now they saying them cops don't got body cams. But I'm not, again, like I just said, you know, this ain't facts. This is my opinion. I'm just talking about the story. You get what I'm saying? But they saying that them cops don't got cams. That's what they saying. They saying their city cops do not have no cameras, and that's jacked up. And I feel like that's how they gonna get off. And my audio working because everybody's saying the same thing. Wait for the cam, bro. You gotta wait for the cam. I'm sure they got body cam. I want to see it, hear the audio. I will if they got it, they got it. But from what I'm telling you, I'm seeing they saying we got Polo coming in.
Shit.
Polo, what it do?
Man. See, I was saying we gotta see the body cam because I was wondering, I was mad as hell when George Floyd got murdered, you know, killed and shit like that. And then that was just me thinking emotionally. And then I had to start thinking logically about stuff like, okay, there's a whole 10 minutes missing from all this footage.
Mm-hmm.
Did the man deserve to die? No, he did not deserve to die. I'm never going to say that a man deserves to die the way that he did. But can I say that he caused his own death? Yes. Yes, I can. Now, that's why I was asking for body cam with this one, because you only know what the cell phone footage shows.
Okay, so you saw right. Okay, so you saw.
Yeah,
right,
I see what the cell phone footage shows.
So here's my question to you then. Why do you think they should have tased him? Because you count the seconds from that sidewalk to his door. And you could tell if anytime you got guns drawn on it, that mean they told you under arrest. You're being detained.
Okay.
Right?
That's right. But then also common sense has to come into play.
No. I mean, we get it. Hey, I'm with you on the common sense shit. I'm saying, no, let's talk about one aspect at a time. For the cop aspect. So what's up, man? What's going on?
What's good with your family? Definitely appreciate you having me on, broski. What's up,
Man,
Polo
no problem,
family?
bro.
Shit, what's good, man?
But check it out. I'm just talking about from cops' perspective. But common sense, we can do common sense real quick because it's so quick. The boy should just stood still and threw his hands up. In this time and day age, you in the inner city, you already know they could do you dirty. You know what I'm saying? Do low your ass real quick.
So honestly, the whole Black Lives Matter thing, that whole Marxist movement, they boosting the dumb niggas' heads up to think that they martyrs. That's what they're doing. They're trying to have all these niggas think that they martyrs.
Right. But I've see this is wrong. This is the thing. I talked about this, and this was messed up about that whole Black Lives Matter thing. The people who actually scream it care about it. Okay. The people who run in the corporation, I call them a corporation now, you earned up over almost $300 million so far. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. They're two different factions. So if you got somebody in the street that's actually saying it, they really are caring about it. They ain't get paid by Black Lives Matter, the one on the website. The website and just came up recently. George Floyd brother finna sue him because they had raised $20 million in his brother's name and ain't gave a dime to the dude daughter or nothing.
Check this. My cousin Milton, he got killed about 3 weeks ago, right? We called Black Lives Matter, they chapter here in Kansas City, to see if we could get something together, you know, just to stop the violence in general. Because if Black Lives Matter, they have to all matter. In the womb, it's black on black, all that shit.
Yeah,
you know what
they
said? It's not political, so we cannot get involved.
But that's what the web see. That's what I'm saying. It's two different ones in the street screaming it. They not following the chapter stuff. The chapter stuff following that website. And that's what the website go by. It tell you when you go on the website, it says they only interested basically in when a cop kill a black person. That's all they for.
Hey, they keep
that's
it
all
a
they for, bro.
Hey,
you know
they keep it a band slick, man. Hey, first off, man, my condolences, Polo, bro. You already know. Man, to keep it a band, no slick, man, down here in KC, bro, it's man, put it like this. When they was marching, bro, they was protecting the plaza, which is like the ritzy area. They protecting the plaza with, you know what I'm saying, all costs. You feel me? They going no holds barred to protect the plaza. But when they start marching toward the hood, man, they just let them tear up the hood and march through the hood like, oh God,
right.
You feel me? So
right.
you can already peep the low-key agenda that, you know what I'm saying, people got. You feel me? It's basically like, yeah, we care, but we only care because it's affecting our business. If us caring wasn't affecting our business, they wouldn't care. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Where they
care about black people, they don't care about nobody. It's just a gimmick.
Like when they broke out the windows down at the plaza, you know what I'm saying, at the Foot Locker, you know what I'm saying? They broke out the windows at Foot Locker. They ain't get to steal nothing, but they had broke out the windows at Foot Locker, a couple of jewelry stores and stuff like that. Once they did that, man, here comes SWAT. You feel me? Here come the helicopters, all of that.
Right. I went down there, bro. I can tell you firsthand. See, this is something else that people are not talking about. The people who were throwing rocks, it wasn't niggas throwing rocks.
Nah, it was their own companies tearing up their own stuff and blaming it.
It was
Antifa dudes, it was the white people, Antifa dudes.
Young white people from Lee Summit and shit, Blue Springs and shit.
That's how it was out here. That's how it was. They was doing that out here. Kids from Eureka.
They was down there
and all that
shit
stuff
up.
coming down.
Because I can tell you one thing. White guilt is one of the most dangerous things in the world. It will destroy commerce.
That's how Black Lives Matter got their money, from white guilt.
Yes. Because I can tell you, the white liberal guilty people, them is the biggest racists. Because they say, we're doing this for you. Don't you appreciate this?
They feel like they should get something back, and it should hold you in order when they do something.
No, they want to see you like a puppy. They want you to love them. They want you to embrace
and hold you in order. Right, hold you, keep you in order. You know, if I say it's what like people feel like the government do. They create a big fiasco, and then they feel like they save you from it, and it brings back order. You know what I'm saying? People love the government again. Like when the towers got hit, now everybody is the human race. Everybody loves the government all of a sudden. You get what I'm saying? So it's one of the same.
That fucked us up. But that fucked us up because the NSA didn't have that much power before it did.
No. When that terrorist threats, man, that's still, believe me, my cousin locked up because he pointed a pen. He told this bitch, "I'll kill you, bitch." Terrorist threats. Locked up right now.
To keep it a band. They keep
locked up right now.
Like with the whole 9/11 deal, bro. That was just the access to start going through our phones, to start tapping our phones, start watching the camera through it. You feel me? That's all that was. We'll start to hit
and pass laws that plant their flag wherever they want.
Really did that. Them motherfuckers really did that. They did. They really did that. It's just the Iran.
Nah, bro.
It was Iran. They was working out of Iran.
He gave on this, family. The demolition squad, man. If you look how that building collapsed, bro. If that building would have collapsed by a plane,
building 1 and 2 was by them. Buildings 5, 7, and 8, that was by the U.S. government.
Right. I'm just saying, look at the way that building collapsed, bro.
It changed the grid in a way that no other. Mm-hmm. Either way, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Out of all the conspiracy stuff at the end of the day, it succeeded in what they wanted. That's how I look at it. It succeeded in what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it be, just a hidden agenda behind it to get stuff passed. Because if I scare you to the fact of the matter, I could tell you anything and just be like, this is what we're gonna do, this is what, and it's gonna work and it's gonna prevent it. You like, okay. Nobody's gonna oppose it. So now you got the what I just say, terrorist threats rule and Patriot Act and all that stuff that's just out there. You know what I'm saying? And you got people now that's everybody's coin phrase is, well, if you weren't doing shit wrong, you wouldn't have nothing to worry about. Fuck that. This is stuff like if you get labeled under the Patriot, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
You got
you come from missing. You come from missing.
You got a
as soon as you get on the no-fly list,
it's a wrap.
That's a wrap right there.
It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So like people don't understand it, and people don't understand, especially here in Missouri. And I'm glad y'all on here. Y'all can attest to it. They always trying to pass some shit, but then you got to go online and read. It'd be like 5 other laws that's up under that one law that you need to know about.
Oh yeah, they'll cut taxes, but then when they cutting taxes, but then you see what funds they cutting the taxes from.
Yeah,
Like, hold on, I didn't agree to that part.
right,
Like, I agree to
the
cutting the
thing is,
taxes, not taking from the daycares and the schools and all this
that's
other
the
stuff.
senators.
right.
That's the senators in Missouri, because I know Mike Parsons. He'll pass something, but then the senators from each of the major counties want something involved. Like here,
Well,
in
we know you
Independence,
gotta give something to get some. I'm just saying
yeah,
that
because they'll
they're
raise the sales
dishonest
tax
about it.
here.
They're dishonest about it.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
they'll raise the sales tax and the property tax, but while lowering taxes here.
Right.
That's what they
Right.
do.
And the aldermen, you gotta watch your aldermen. You gotta watch all them motherfuckers, man. That's a fact, man. Like, it's just ridiculous how, like I said, you got to go play detective. Like I heard you earlier on the trap when you said, my guy, this is stand your ground state. It is, but you got to know where you standing your ground at. Because if you come in St. Louis, where they were wrong at, well, only the woman was wrong. The woman was wrong because she brandished her gun.
Yes, that's
So
what she was wrong.
She was pointing at him. If they would have stepped on her line, like now you saw old boy was holding his
he had his at the low and ready.
Right. And now if they would have stepped on that grass, he could have said bam and shot him. But he wasn't just pointing it at him. You get what I'm saying? That's why they got in trouble, and they got off. Why Republicans is all on their side. They got done a favor. She went in and took their guns. They could have got charged.
And
all she could do was take their license, huh?
That firing pin. That firing pin was inoperable.
Right, it wasn't in there, but they didn't know that, and they could have started something knowing where you at. See, one thing about here, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you can't see red line like we are, but like, so they kept saying Central West End, right? That's actually the west side of St. Louis. All they did was carve out a corner of the west side and made it a white people spot. You get what I'm saying? So knowing what could have happened, that's what the mayor's like, nigga, you did what? Do you know any of them niggas in that crowd could have had a pistol and lit y'all ass up? So she ain't trying to throw them in jail. What she doing is going to revoke their gun license. That's what
but even then, that goes against the Missouri Constitution for them to even do that.
Well, that's why you hold them up. If you held up for some shit, you can't use it. She know what she's doing. She knows what she's doing, and she also know how racist it is here. Like the Central West End don't want no niggas over there. That's why they came out like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, no white people don't want us up there. No, unless you going to the hospital, nigga, you don't belong up there.
Shit.
So you know what I mean.
St. Louis is different than Kansas City.
Yeah, so it's a motherfucker. So like, and they was wrong for turning the door down because it was a gated community and all that shit. But what people don't understand, that's where the mayor lives. So they was trying to make their way to the mayor house.
Oh, speaking of that shit, you see what's going on in Chicago with Lightfoot, dyke ass?
I ain't here.
She's making it. She needs armed police officers at her house because they've been protesting at her now over the violence in Chicago. And she said that she's crazy. Something wrong with her ass. Because she's telling everybody in Chicago, depend on the police, you don't need guns. This bitch then bought a firearm and needs police protection.
Crazy.
Come on, man.
Crazy. Let me tell you something. These motherfuckers really gave a fuck about gun control and all that shit like that, nigga. There's no reason, to be honest with you, for us to have choppers like that. Like, to be real with you, bro. Like,
that
there's no such thing as gun control.
Put it
if you're not serious about it, you know what I'm saying?
If they go gun control us, they got to do the same with law enforcement, bro. Because to keep it a band of $100,000, it ain't a reason.
Well, they do that. They do that
to have military grade weapons. You feel me? Like law enforcement, they got military grade weapons. Y'all not military, bro. Y'all don't.
Right.
No.
I'm for that.
See,
think about
due to the insurrection
y'all
act
can't even handle the weapons y'all got.
Well, what I'm saying is, think about it. You take if they don't need assault weapons either. When I grew up, that stuff is recent. Be honest with you. When I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, they had a pump in the middle of between their seats,
right?
A shotgun, a pump, and they had they had a firearm. Thank you. They had their firearm.
He got on this slick. This is all I'm saying, bro. This is all I'm saying.
In their trunk, bro. They got shit in their trunk. You know what I'm saying? All day. You know, it's nuts. It's just nuts like that. So I was like, look, I love my guns. Don't get me wrong. I love my guns all day. I ain't saying take my shit. I'm just saying you motherfuckers ain't serious because it'll start right at the manufacturer. Nigga, we wouldn't have, like,
I mean, can you blame the manufacturer for somebody using it?
Huh?
Like, I don't think it should start at the manufacturer. I really don't.
No.
That's like me getting kicked in the face by a nigga got on some J's and saying that I want to sue Jordan. You know what I mean?
Believe not, that happened before. You know that? Motherfucker tried to sue Jordan. Like, you dumbass. But no, on that thing though, no, I ain't talking about like that. I'm talking about like if they were serious about gun control, they would make those type of firearms illegal in America, period.
Right, exactly. I mean the same way when people sell
like Canada, now they don't stop criminal. Now, in all fairness, making a law don't stop criminals from getting guns. It don't stop niggas from getting guns. But it will show people that you are serious about that shit. They're not serious about it because they need it.
Honestly, that's backwards because the more laws hurt people like us who's legally buying them. You know.
No. I get what you said. Like I say, I love my guns. No, I'm not. No, you missing me. I'm saying is when they keep coming down to the level, the lower level motherfuckers and trying to tell us what to do with our shit. You see what I'm saying? If you was really fucking serious out the gate, you'd be like, hey, ain't gonna be no more AK-47s gonna be fucking available, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting too far. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? I ain't saying take all the guns or none of that shit. And then you gotta protect yourself, motherfucker. You got family. You better have a pistol in the house. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that because I'm not for that shit. I'm not for you taking my fucking guns. I'm not for that.
I'm not for that either.
No, I'm just saying this is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying, bro, is basically law enforcement, they can't handle the weapons that they got, you feel me, correctly. Y'all don't need military shit if y'all can't handle the regular shit.
That's
honestly, I know how to fix policing here in this country. I know how to fix, because I was in the Army. We did 16 weeks of basic training.
There you go.
And then we did another 28 weeks of AIT. All that is training. Officers only get 3 months of training in the academy. And then they're out of, see, they honestly, you shouldn't cut funding. You should give them more funding for more training. Training.
Okay, now see right there. That's where you see right there. That's the slippery slope. Now, my bad. I apologize for saying no because I didn't hear the rest. But that's where it needs to be addressed right there. See what I'm saying? I'm all for two-way. It's a two-way street with me. I'm all for defunding your ass if you're not gonna allocate them funds to where it's needed. All right. Okay. Keep them niggas in fucking school a little longer, goddamn me.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I think academy should last a year.
Because there's no reason that they got what's okay. Let me give a perfect example that happened here. When Ferguson happened, when Mike Brown got shot, all that stuff, right? Y'all saw the news. These motherfuckers called the army here, all this shit. What the fuck we need to call the army for? You niggas got all the same gear these niggas got. Then give that shit up. You don't need it.
Well, that's what started it. That's what caused Obama to sign the Insurrection Act.
Man, we don't need it though.
That's why police officers have Foxes and Bradleys, and they have that advanced riot gear. That's what they call it now. Advanced riot gear, because we had it in the Army. It was just our tactical gear, just plain.
They don't need that shit.
But
they don't need
them. It's advanced riot gear.
Fuck that. Take that shit. That's money that could be gone. Think about it. It's so much shit that's needed in these inner cities and all this and that third. And also, you also need this too, man. Like they did a couple spots in there a lot better. You know what I'm saying? First police station got shut the fuck down. They revamped that motherfucker. They joined a lot of these little municipalities, and a lot of motherfucking cities got these little municipalities. Like for instance, if you live in St. Louis County, guess where you from? St. Louis. But it may say Dalewood, it may say Florissant, it may say like when everybody's like Ferguson Rise, we're like, where the fuck niggas here was like, where the fuck is Ferguson at?
Yeah, I was asking that like
it's never been called Ferguson though, but it technically is Ferguson, but we like that's North County, nigga. That's St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of that shit got shut down after that. So now like you got Moline Acres, Dalewood, and Ferguson. Now that's one police, that's just one police station now. Instead of three different police stations though, because what was happening was Ferguson ain't shit but like 6 blocks. Moline ain't shit about 4 blocks. So these niggas, they come to find out when they was investigating, niggas was getting hit with tickets. As soon as you leave Ferguson, you go going in Moline, they get you for the same fucking ticket. You getting hit hard, and, you know what I'm saying? And it was unnecessary. So that's why it was a lot of dirt going on. So they blew them up. And I found out there's a lot of cities like that got that and don't even know that they were going through all these different municipalities.
Well, y'all shit is condensed, ain't it?
Yeah, they shut it down.
Y'all shit is really condensed. Like here, it's not like that.
Yeah, but it was necessary though. You know how much dirt? You know how much dirt they was getting away with? Can you imagine getting 3 speeding tickets within a span of 15 blocks?
Oh fuck no.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's not even legally justified.
They want shit. These motherfuckers were legally considered towns, not cities. Towns. Moline Acres is considered a town, even though we don't consider no Moline Acres. It's North County. As soon as you leave out, that bitch ain't nothing about 4 blocks. You can look it up on a map, fam. Bullshit, you not. You go right after you leave out of there, you in Deadwood. Once you leave out of Deadwood, you in Ferguson. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's a total, and putting them 3 together,
man,
came up to
how are they,
20
how
blocks.
are they able to do that? How are they able to get township if they don't have the required amount of citizens?
Bro, that's just how it was always here. They never changed it. They just started knocking them off.
Oh, fuck no.
That's why we got too many aldermen. Everybody been saying we got too many aldermen. We got too much of every fuck thing going around here. That's why shit can't get done.
See, we don't even have aldermen here in Kansas City. We don't have nothing like we have small towns and stuff like Independence, Lee Summit, Blue Springs, shit like that, but we don't have the same issues that y'all got down there.
Yeah, we don't have aldermen and stuff for every county and stuff like y'all do down there.
Because our counties are so spread apart.
Yeah, because we got distance between our counties. So meaning like me, for example, even the way the jurisdiction line is, all right, like me, I stay north of the river, right? But technically, depending on where you stay at, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's Clay County, right? But depending on what side of the line you on, you either in Gladstone, Missouri, or you in Kansas City, Missouri, but you still in Clay County though. So meaning if you should get pulled over
runs into several different counties.
Right. So meaning if I should get pulled over, say on the Gladstone side, Gladstone PD, they're taking me to Liberty Jail in Liberty, you know what I'm saying, Missouri. If I get caught on the Kansas City side, it's KCPD, and they're taking me downtown to the, you know what I'm saying, jail on 12th and Locust downtown KC Mo. You feel me? So it's crazy like that, like with the jurisdiction line.
Like St. Louis County big as fuck, bro. It just got a bunch of little that's what we call municipalities, because they ain't big as shit to be called no damn nothing.
See, we got a small town here that everybody tries to avoid. We got a small town.
Villages though. They call villages here. Yeah. Like we got Oakview. Like Oakview is a village. Clay Como, that's a village. You feel me? But they still got their own policing also. So meaning, if you on the Gladstone side, you got to watch out for Gladstone PD, KCPD, and Oakview PD. You feel
and
me?
Liberty.
And Liberty. You feel me? If you on the KC side, you still gotta watch out for Clay Como, KCPD. You know what I'm saying? Like
Raytown PD, Grandview PD.
Right.
That sounds it's like y'all. But see, it sounds like one of the same. Y'all call y'all villages, we call them towns and municipalities.
Right.
But they start cutting ours down though. But y'all don't have an alderman for each one.
Right. We don't have an alderman, but they do have law enforcement. No alderman.
But do y'all have a mayor for each one, or just a mayor for one? For all of them?
No, just a mayor for one. Just a mayor for all.
Because Raytown doesn't have a mayor. Right. Lee Summit just got township, so they just had an election to have a mayor. Grandview doesn't have a mayor.
All these motherfuckers got a mayor. All of them. It don't make no fucking sense.
This is how twisted ours is. The way y'all's is slick with the alderman, ours is like that with law enforcement. So meaning if Oakview or Clay Como, if Clay Como
we got sheriffs running shit.
You, they go tax you, bro. Meaning in these villages, they get away with murder if you get caught in their jurisdiction with doing any type of dirt. They hit you over your head because that's how they get their money.
Y'all villages
after they hit you in your head. Yeah,
but the beautiful thing is,
you still got to go deal with KCPD and whatever.
But let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this.
Let
me ask y'all this though, because this how slimy these cats is, bro. check this out. Like I said, we got Moline Acres, all these different municipalities. We got Jennings, we got all this. But on your mail, we put St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? If you from St. Louis County, nigga, you put in St. Louis. You're not putting Jennings, Missouri. You're not doing none of that. You're not even
we
talking.
can't do that here. We can't do that here when we mail in our tickets and stuff like that. We have to put the actual place we got arrested or ticketed in.
Right.
Like if you got a speeding ticket in, let's say Claycomo, you have to put Claycomo, Missouri, and actually have their actual zip code. Because if you don't, it's just gonna get lost in the mail, and you're gonna end up with a warrant.
Yep.
Now
Hella quick, bro.
So they'll get your shit, bro, and you better call that police and make sure they took your shit out the system.
See, P game on this, Slick. In Liberty, bro, you have to pay them to be in jail. They charge you $10 a day to be in jail. So once you get out, you got your fines, and then you still got to pay them before you can even get released. So you better hope you got money on your books. Right, so you better hope you got money on your books, bro, or somebody to bond you out. Because if you ain't got money on your books, you sitting until you pay them for being in jail.
Hold on,
and that's on top of the court fees, even if you don't go to court.
How is that legal though?
Yeah, they charge.
It's not legal, but nobody's saying nothing about it.
Man, they charge you $10 a day.
In there, man. $10 a day, man. You can kiss my ass, bro.
Now, P game on this, KC, they take $50 off your fines for every day you in jail. You feel me? They take $50 a day off your fines for every day you in jail. Liberty up north, where you in the suburbs in the white community, no, you paying $10 a day to be in jail.
Now, see, that's how it is. Like we used to do weekends. You know, if you turn yourself in, you can't afford to pay a fine. That's how they do here.
See, now here's something that people don't know about Kansas City, though. It's better to be on the Missouri side than the Kansas side.
Facts, bro. Big facts.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't one of those people that's talking about everybody a racist and this and this and this. But that Kansas side,
man, look,
man,
look,
that's because Shawnee, but see, I don't come around over there.
But see, Slick, that's because you really only got Wyandotte County as the major urban county in Kansas. Everything else around that is all suburbs. Overland Park, suburbs. Shawnee Mission, suburbs. All of Johnson County is all suburbs. You feel me? So just around that one ghetto community, you surrounded with 6 suburbs. So you know they on our head just out the gate. What you doing over here? Why you over here? You feel me?
See, that's why when I go to Oak Park Mall, I just hit 435.
Straight shot.
Get there and get back home.
I know that's right.
Yep. Straight shot.
Too, bro. Now I want to ask y'all this though, in y'all counties though, like, see, this is how they be trying to get us. Like I told y'all, each municipality got their own cops, right? But then we got cops for the whole county we call County Brown. They county cops. They could go anywhere in the county and arrest you.
See, ours is state troopers. Ours is state troopers. Our state troopers can go wherever.
Troopers on the highway. The state troopers stay on the highway.
Nah, our state troopers will go anywhere.
No, they arrest you here.
You will catch them in residential. You will catch our state troopers in residential.
Our state troopers on the highway, but we got county.
We have the same state troopers.
County police.
Just put it like this. If something really bad happens over there in St. Louis, once you get to St. Charles County, the state troopers from Kansas City can come down there.
Oh, for real? In St. Charles County?
Right.
Yeah. But you know they doing like right now. I stay in St. Charles right now.
See, because I stay near I stay near the highway patrol because I stay in Lee Summit. Because I got my shit together. I had to get out the hood.
Hey, bro, me and you both. Then I got a daughter to raise.
That's what you supposed to do, man. Solo man was good, but you supposed to do that, bro. There ain't no shame in that shit. Nigga, you supposed to do that shit, bro. Ain't like I tell all my homies, I like coming to the noise, but when I'm ready to go, nigga, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, like here, bro. If KCPD pulls somebody over and say they got like a federal warrant, something like that, man, KCPD so scary, they'll sit there 3 cars deep and wait for state troopers to pull up and let them handle it and back up the state troopers. You feel me?
Damn.
See, but the thing is, something else that people don't like to tell you, but if you've been arrested enough, you know this. You'd rather get arrested by the KCPD than any other county. or any other city.
St. Louis, Popo, the city. That's who you want to fuck with. You don't want to fuck with nothing else.
Cause they'll let you go on certain shit.
The city will fuck around, take you in that bitch, act like they finna keep your ass, and 24 they be like, man, I got time to do this paperwork, get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have a straight shot. Like one time, straight up, real true story, dog. I got arrested, man. I got the same dude who caught me speeding in my motherfucking Camaro, took my fucking Camaro, took me to fucking jail, right? So by the time he came back 6 that morning, get off his shift, he was like, hey, get somebody come get you, man. I got time to do this paperwork. I'm trying to go home. You know what I'm saying? But I had to get my car out though, and that bitch was in there all weekend.
See, the first time I got arrested, right, downtown, the downtown jail in the police department was full, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they had to send me to the county jail. Man, that's alias.
Ratchet.
Ain't that motherfucking hell on earth?
Ratchet to the nigga, ratchet 110%, bro. They sleeping on the floor. People, man,
you sleep on the floor.
Bro.
You sleep on the floor. And then on top of that,
on the table, man, look.
And then the bitches are above the men, right? And they like to flush their tampons and shit.
Stuff so like the whole toilet.
Right. Yeah, it floods and then it goes down. So since you on the floor, all that shitty water, that bloody water, that pissy water starts to that shit was terrible. I was like, man.
Hey, Clayton wanted to tell your people if you locked up there, man. That's how deadly these motherfuckers. You know, they phone number is 858 jail. Those some bitches, you call that bitch like, woo, they be like, nah, he ain't in the system. Nah, and then it's a rule.
Man,
if your ass there 24 hours and they take your ass upstairs, it's a wrap. You ain't getting out.
Man, 2315757.
Right. Let me ask you something, Paulo. Since you from here, bro. Hey, did you know KCPD got facial recognition on their cars, bro?
What? Yeah, it's that little camera that's on their trunk.
Check this, bro. No lie.
So they'll ride in front of you and then...
This is what happened now. Check this out. Bro, I went to 7-Eleven on Antioch, right? I went to 7-Eleven like 8:30 in the morning. I'm about to go see, you know what I'm saying, my kid and shit. You feel me? So I'm with my chick, you know what I'm saying? I'm with my daughter's mom. So I'm about to go see my son, right? All right, cool. I go to the 7-Eleven, grab some shells, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking back to the car, KCPD, you know what I'm saying? They just sitting at the gas pump. Man, I hop in the car. Man, we get like 3 blocks. She look at me like, what the hell you going there and do? I'm like, nothing, bro. I went there and got some shells and came out. She like, why they pulling us over? Like, her car legit, tags good, all of that. Man, they come straight to the car and like, Mr. Jordan, you got a warrant such and such. Like, you feel me? And then I get in the car, bro, they got a whole scanner right there, like a touch screen, all facial recognition to where basically it's scanning what's on the outside of the car, like the cameras in the grill type. So if they park anywhere around you, they can turn the camera and all of that. So that's how they got me. They hit me with facial recognition coming out the store, walking to the car, bro. They already had my name, all of that, man. I was tripped out by that. You know what I'm saying? To where my
like, all right, the shit is fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's a good thing at the same time because Kansas City only got recognition because of that little boy Legend Telfair. But it's been really fucked up here. It's been really fucked up recently. It's like kids are dropping like flies down here, and it's just a bunch of young niggas just being wrecked.
Females now, bro.
They
found the female dead in the park 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but that's been Missouri spread wide. They own that shit out here, and I'm not understanding this shit. Motherfucker shot this bitch, left the kids in the car and everything, bro. Left the car on the side of the road.
Man, they doing a fool here for some reason. I don't know what it is. Because, you know, everybody know when you black, all right, summertime heat equals murder. We get it. Right. We get it. But for some reason, it ain't no reason for us to match our murder numbers in July from the whole year of last year.
There you go.
You feel me, bro? You feel me?
Like, that's the reason why I moved out the city. I used to stay on 33rd and Bells. I don't know if you're familiar with that alias.
Oh, yeah, you already know. That bro.
Shit.
The dirty 30s.
You know, there was no reason for my 6-year-old daughter to be, at the time, Dad, did somebody get shot? Because she heard sirens.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, no, fuck that. And I done moved out here to Lee Summit, and I'm still hearing fucking sirens because niggas and white people out here is doing the fool. It's like it's something in the air.
Man,
It's going
You
crazy.
feel me, man? To keep it a
the
band,
water,
hey,
nigga. It's in the
Polo,
water.
to keep it a band, bro, is because, man, KC, to keep it real, bro, KC is compact with a lot of people in a small ass area, and it ain't shit to do
That's
here,
the problem
bro.
with the city.
So
That's
you
very
either got
in the
two,
city.
two things to do. You got either you gonna be in the streets at the club, or you gonna be in the streets of somebody's kickback. Either way it goes, something getting shot up at the end of the night because niggas don't know how to act.
See, and that's why I didn't honestly. I hate to say this because it's making me sound bad, but I didn't stop fucking with niggas. I done started hanging around with more white people than I have niggas, period. Because I know what white people, if they gonna get into a fight at a bar or something, I know for a fact after that fight's over, somebody's buying drinks or they leave.
Right, I got you.
But down in the city, I scuff a nigga's Jordans from the back accidentally because I'm moving something. This nigga wants some phone. Nigga want to pull out a gun. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Motherfuckers, I mean,
hey, Polo, P Game,
you know, it's a different way of life.
Got the police in Westport. People still getting shot up in Westport, but y'all got metal detectors down there now. Hella police, and people still getting shot up in Westport. Like, come on, bro.
I don't go to Westport. I don't even go out.
Shut down the only club that played urban music. It was only America's Pub that played urban music. We ain't even got America's Pub down there no more, and niggas still getting shot up. So now what's the excuse? Because at first it was, America's Pub bringing the wrong crowd out. All right, now the club ain't there, and people still getting shot up. So now what's the excuse? Now what it is?
I don't even go out, man. I got my little homeboy Timothy and Jacob, my white friends. We go to Lake Jacomo, shit like that, get on the boat with some beers and just talk and fish. That's what we do now. I ain't got time for that nigga shit. I ain't got time for that nigga shit because I ain't got time to put myself in a situation where I'm either gonna have to fight my way out of or I'm gonna get hurt. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, facts, bro. That's why you see me with females. That's why I kick it with all females, bro. Because I enjoy a female's company more than a nigga's company. Nah, not the females I kick it with, bro. You feel? Because before you look, it's levels to this with me. Before we even hang out, we gotta have a conversation. I gotta know where your head at, what type of vibe you on. Now you can come to the crib and hang out. Yeah, niggas will just be hitting females like, "Hey, pull up." No, nigga, you don't even know who pulling up, bro. You don't even know who's pulling up.
These bitches is shooting niggas here.
Yeah. That's everywhere, bro.
You feel real talk?
They want to be niggas. They want to be, man. That's been the beginning of time. But I'm just saying now it's a little different because these hoes won't be niggas. For example, the broad Megan Thee Stallion just got, she ain't get shot, she got grades. Goddamn me. But what I'm saying is she so much want to be a nigga. I ain't finna snitch, man. We expect females to. I'm gonna be real with you. That's why I said that was a mistake. That nigga shot your motherfucking ass, you dumb bitch. But this is my thing too, though. Also, how everybody was getting on me after I had made that video about the shit. I'm saying this. All I'm saying, bro. If she kept her mouth closed the whole time after you getting shot, right? Check this out, Polo. If Polo gets shot, right, he don't say shit for 3 fucking weeks, and then this motherfucker, all of a sudden, because he see people making comments saying that he lying about getting shot and this and that, now he want to scream my name.
Nigga, I've been shot, and I ain't saying nothing.
Right, but I'm right. That don't make sense to it. That's all I'm saying, man. This motherfucker all this time. Right. There you go. Man, motherfucker real with that shit. But she wanted to be a nigga so much that she could take the getting grades, but the personal side, it got into her emotions because people were saying that she was lying. So she ratted his name. You know what I'm saying?
But it make no slick. That's just like these females that be wanting to gang bang because they be kicking it with dudes that be gang banging. All right, it's all fun and games to be throwing up B's and C's, but when niggas start pulling up with chops and start letting shit air out, now y'all want to call the police. No, nigga, no, grab something and shoot back, nigga. Don't duck down and be scared around. You feel me?
I'm gonna put it like this, and this is the simplest way I could put it, because the kids that are coming up now are basically our kids, basically.
Right.
Some of us have failed as parents. Some of us have really failed as parents. Some of us have failed as men. to raise our kids.
Uh-huh.
You know, sons and fathers, that son-father relationship is important, but that father and daughter relationship, I think, is even more important.
Yeah, it
because
is.
Hey, real talk, bro.
It is.
Because if you're a father and you have a daughter, you should be that daughter's first love. You should be the one installing that value in her.
There you
You
go.
know what I
Bro,
mean?
she's going off of your image to talk to what type of nigga
So
she deal
what to
with.
look
So
for.
if she got a dad that's about something, when she start talking to these dudes, nah, if you ain't gonna treat me like no princess like my dad do, I can't rock with you like that. But if they ain't got no dad around, or they got a stepdad treating them like shit, they gonna start talking to dudes as if treating them like shit. Hey, come here, thickness.
It
Let me
ain't even a
holler at you,
stepdad
little
thing,
mama.
I'm a stepfather, but I understand the value of a father because I didn't have a father.
Right.
I understand the value.
Exactly.
So if I can't breathe life into my kids,
right?
Who else is gonna do it?
Hey, I ain't trying to stop you, man. But what the hell is that Iron Man thing? Like you got the circle Iron Man shit on you. What is it?
Where on my shoulder? That's a spider.
It's like lights moving or something.
No, that's my lights because I got LED lights in my kitchen.
Oh, okay. I saw it before. I'm like, am I tripping, bro? Like, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, I installed LED lights in all around my house because I got tired of buying light bulbs.
I got you.
But yeah, we didn't fail these kids. These kids are lost because of us, and partially the mothers too. But I can't put too much blame on a woman when
Polo P game, bro. Before you make that statement, bro.
Let him finish. Go ahead. This one gonna be good. This one gonna be good. Go ahead.
How can I put blame on a woman when, let's keep it a buck. The woman's main job when it comes to children, you an oven and a teacher. That's it. You just an oven and a partial teacher. The man's job is to do it. Man's job is to handle discipline and all that other stuff. That, you know what I mean? So I can't put blame on a woman for her doing what's in her nature.
Okay. Can I get next? Let me get next.
All right. Like that's all I'm saying. The only reason why I put blame, you gotta put partial blame on a female is because making a kid is 50-50. Raising them is 50-50. Teaching them is 50-50. Discipline them is 50-50. Because when y'all don't work out and it's two separate households and you're not there to do that discipline, that fall on them. When you're not there to do that learning, that fall on them. So it's a
Let me interject on this. The thing is this is why I try to stress to my girl now. There's no such thing as 50-50. There's no such thing as equality. You were built to do certain shit, and I was built to do certain shit, and that's just the way it is. And where he's saying about the woman part, this is where I beg to differ. Because a lot of women pride is too high. It used to be the man pride is too high. You see what I'm saying? But instead of, hey, come get your son because he acting up, they'll let him keep acting the hell out, and you don't know what the hell going on.
Right, but they don't want to hit you up and tell you
right.
Now, when that boy hits 16, 17 years old and it's too late, now she want to say, come get him. He doing this. You know what I'm saying? When the shit could have been rectified.
I got a question for that. Was she like that before you got her pregnant?
Well, this was just a scenario. But if 9 times out of 10, no, she wasn't like that.
Because sometimes we got to come to a point where we got to scrutinize and come to discernment with who we're actually having kids with.
That's facts too. That's facts too, though.
That's a fact.
Because we can save ourselves a lot of grief in the long run.
Yeah.
But not procreating with the wrong female.
There you
facts,
go.
Though. That's real. That's real.
If I knew what I knew now, I promise you that's how I would have went. If I knew what I knew now, I did a segment on, men supposed to fuck with women. Don't fuck with little girls. But we end up getting these little ass chicks. You know what I'm saying? That ain't a woman thinking they a woman. And end up being all fucking problems. You know what I'm saying?
Or you could get the female that put a wool over your eyes, though. That tell you everything, show you everything. That her actions follow her words. But then as soon as that baby hit, here come the switch up. You feel me?
I mean, but if that's the case, then you would notice that. You notice a wishy-washy person. You always do.
But you gotta watch your female's intentions. You feel me? If a female
Yeah,
got a
you
certain
have to.
motive, and she gonna do everything to make that motive possible. So meaning she gonna keep herself crispy clean. You ain't gonna be able to see nothing with the X-ray vision.
Women
But
can be
as soon as
slick
that
now.
baby
Put
hit,
it like
that.
this.
here come the flip up. You feel me?
Put it like this. I'll put it like this. I didn't have kids with my wife until we were 3 years in our relationship.
That's what's up, though. That's what's up.
You know, because within that time, okay, 2 years of dating, 1 year living together, I knew her.
Yeah,
You
I know
what
who
I
I'm
mean?
dealing with. Exactly. I know who I'm dealing with.
exactly who I'm dealing with. I was able to have that discernment or not, whether I wanted to have kids with her. And I chose to because I knew her personality by then. I knew what pissed her off. I knew what made her happy. I knew her little sneaky side whenever she was trying to hide shit, stuff like that. I knew what she would hide and I knew what she would do. That's what we gotta get back to doing. We just can't see a fat ass and be like, damn, I want to have babies with that. Because that's what fucks us over. That's why child support the way it is.
No. Child support just fucked. And it should be one way across the fucking board. That's one thing I said I would advocate for. If I was, let me tell you, I lived this shit, bro. Dude, my oldest, she's 20 now, okay? But I was paying child support for her, right? Baby mom,
that's
woke up, I ended up going to jail and shit like that. And that was cool. She went to Louisiana, blase, moved forward. She came here and everything was cool. All of a sudden, this motherfucker had put me on child support. I didn't know for a whole year that I was on child support. So that put me in a year in arrears. All right. Then these niggas told me they gonna go all the way back. Even though I had proof we was staying together for all that time, they went all the way back to year 3. Now peep this though. These niggas put a decimal in the wrong place and I'm paying $700 for one kid. I was calling them every day. They didn't care. They didn't care a word from what I was saying. These motherfuckers talking shit to me. All that. I gave up. And by the blessings of God, it was a lady named Mary Reed who called me and fixed it out the blue.
Okay,
I gave up. You know what I'm saying?
You had the baby here in Missouri?
No, that's the only thing that saved me. Peep this. Because my baby was born in California. All right. Okay. So they stayed in California. But see, I was here, bro. So they had to go off by how I work. But see, at the time, they could only take 50% of my check. You see what I'm saying? That was it. That was the only thing that was saving in California. You know, they could take up to 75% of your motherfucking check. You see what I'm saying? But they got to go by where you work. The man work.
Something that happens here in Kansas City, I don't know if it happens down there in St. Louis. But if you're not married to the mother, they already have the papers for child support already signed up, and she doesn't even have to sign them. The state will automatically put you on child support. They will automatically enforce it.
As soon as she apply for food stamps, as soon as she apply for any government assistance,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
they automatically do it.
Here. Right, they do that in California too, though. But what I'm saying is, no, she filed for child support or whatever. But it was just for child support. But if she was here, I know if you're on welfare, this and that, you got to pay that shit back. That's automatic. If I was in California, she got on California, I would have to pay it back. You get what I'm saying? But this was straight just child support. She went downtown, filed child support before she left, and thought because she went to California, everything was just gonna be good. She get what she want. She got what she wanted for 3 years. I ain't gonna lie. And then
that's why I can say that I'm blessed because we weren't married when we had our daughter. We weren't married at the time. So they had the child support things written up and she was like, no, I don't want him to. So they said, okay, now he has to provide insurance because if he doesn't provide insurance, then automatically he's going to have to go on child support. I was like, man, thank the Lord I'm in the Army. I was able to add my baby to my TRICARE. They paid that bill off. Jesus Christ,
child support wrong, bro. Like it's not in the favor. Child support is like based off the 1918, where the man take care of the whole household and this and third. Man, when I tell you them 3 years was hard, bro. This bro called me talking about you missed your child support payment. I said, and y'all done took my damn license. You know what I'm saying? How you want me to get to work? You took my damn license, bro. This somebody talking about, well, we gonna throw you in jail. I said, at least I get the 3 meals in a cot. Cause I'm about to be homeless next. You know, they didn't even care, bro. It's not about child support. Now the one thing I can say this about living in California that they need to implement here, which was dope as hell. Like if you was on child support or if the woman was on aid on assistance, they'll pay your way to go to community college to better yourself. They'll even pick you up and all types of shit and help you get a job. You get what I'm saying?
There's programs like that here.
I hear you. Not here, nigga. Hell no. The only program you getting is jail. That's it.
See, here they'll let you go to FEC and let you get jobs through them, and then they'll help you get, like, if you don't have your high school diploma, they'll help you get your GED. They'll help you get little trades and stuff too.
They ain't got none of that here. None of that.
Because they have
it's all on you.
See, because they're thinking is, what's the point of putting you in jail for failure to pay if you don't have a way to pay? See, like when we got married,
it's so stupid, bro. Like, you gonna lock me up, but it's supposed to be about the kid though. Ain't nobody finna get nobody.
But y'all see no politicians even speaking on that though. Everybody quick to talk
the
about
last
everything else.
But they're not going to speak on that, Alias. They're not going to, because you got to understand. You got to understand the society that we live in.
Yeah,
we live in a society where woman is God.
Yeah, it's a woman society. You speak on that, talking about you about to side with me, and it's a wrap.
You know, soon as you say that a man has done something right, they'll give you 10 reasons why it was wrong.
Wrong. I can give you a firm example. I swear to God, on one of my shows, I can't point you which one, but I sure told you, and I've been through. If you go get your bachelor's, right, and you tell 10 women, man, I got my bachelor's, ain't y'all proud of me? Look at him. He act like he got his master's or something.
And go fuck with Rico that just got out of jail.
Yeah, they not going. Ain't nobody gonna pat you on your back or none of that shit, bro.
But
you know what I'm saying. You can go get you a new car, your first new car, and it could be a damn Toyota. He act like he got him a Lamborghini or something. That's how it works. That's just how it is.
No. Like, look, that's a cultural thing. Because, like I said, I've moved out here to the suburbs. White people congratulate people on stuff like that. White women actually appreciate that stuff.
Well, yeah, but black women. Boy, that's a whole other subject. Well, I got the subject, man. The difference between a black woman and a white woman, boy. Hey, I know.
White women are a little bit more appreciative.
They are, but it's upbringing. It's upbringing.
That's upbringing, like, because that's all black chicks. Like, black chicks who are raised in the hood. They're the ones who's like that.
Yeah.
Until they hit about 30 and they realize their looks are starting to go away.
Right.
And they need to find that good dude that they've been playing off for the past 5 years.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's another thing I can't stand is grown ass women that want to act ratchet like they still in the projects.
I hate that shit. But Chris Rock said
for that shit.
Yes. Chris Rock said best. Kids get loved unconditionally. Cats get loved unconditionally. Men get love on the condition of what you could provide. Period. And that's how that shit be feeling, bro.
I mean, I get it to a certain extent, but a relationship should be 100%, 100%. I put all of me into this, and you put all of you into this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely.
What are you bringing? What are you bringing to the table? Because some raggedy ass snatch ain't enough to keep me around for 50 years to be married.
When you're grown, hell no. When you're grown, hell no, boy. Ain't no little boy no more.
Because we grown men. Let's talk about this. Because after so long, that thing don't get up no more.
Hey, no, it may not rise at noon. I mean, it may not rise at sunrise, but goddamn, they just come with experience. That's why I tell them, goddamn, you gotta do a little more, nigga. Goddamn, think I'm 16 and just gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a rookie, bro. I'm not a rookie at all, and they don't be getting that shit, bro. They don't understand it. You know what I mean? You know, then once you start telling them about them, they be like, "Oh my God, shut up! You can't tell me." Like, man, get the fuck out of here, dog. Like,
see, that's why I be telling
either. You know,
I be telling these young dudes,
don't even bother today, bro. It ain't even on need, especially in KC.
I mean, there's some beautiful women here in Kansas City to date with. It's just you can't be looking for what you used to. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's just the KC mentality, Polo, bro. It's just the KC mentality that these females be having, my nigga. Like, they basic as hell. They all think alike. They all acting like they focus.
You still have a hood nigga mentality.
I'm gonna be real. Not ain't even just that, man. It don't sound like that to me. It's just that it's time for niggas to start taking ownership. The reason they do this shit because we let them, bro.
Exactly.
It's time for masculinity to come back. You
But
see what I'm
see, B,
saying? Like
run this slick. That's why
if
me,
you let
if
her,
a female can't
let her,
handle it,
if she in the car with a boss, she need to feel like she in the car with a boss. That way she'll be able to tell somebody. He said ain't no smoking in his car, ain't no smoking in his car, and she ain't gonna spark up in your car neither. With just by knowing who the hell you is. You know what I'm saying? Most of these niggas, you know, women will try you to the point they just ride with the flow, like whatever. That's what she is. No, fuck all that. It's time for it's time for masculinity to come back full fucking force. And it's the
I
same thing
mean,
on women.
it
With
ain't
women,
just masculinity. It's
femininity
just
need to
niggas
come
having
back.
standards. It's just
See,
having
now
standards,
That's
this
what
is
I'm
how
saying.
you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like if you know damn well some shit you don't like, this bitch do something. I'm quick. When bitch do something, I'll be like, no, go about your business. I ain't with that shit. Hey, y'all that watch Seinfeld?
Yep.
Seinfeld a G, nigga. Anytime that nigga went on a day, he be like, oh, this not gonna work. Bye, bitch. That nigga will get up like, nope, I ain't fuck with that bitch.
bro. No
Nigga, that's
joke,
how that
slick.
shit
That
gotta
on my
be.
man, on my daughter, bro. On my daughter, that's how I am. If a female moving a certain way and I'm not feeling it, bro, I'm not settling for less, man. I'll cut you off like your lights, bro. I'm not tripping.
I
It ain't no
promise you.
big deal. Why? Because as soon as I drop you, I lose one, I gain four. My ratio is good. I'm not
I
tripping
can't
for no
right.
females. It ain't that serious.
I can't hear nobody who act like me, bro. That's my
No,
thing. I want a feminine chick, bro. I
I
want
love femininity.
Exactly.
I love
Exactly.
it.
These females talking
bro.
about, man, what's up, bro? What's up, cuz? Man,
Yeah, I
nigga,
ain't
Man,
with
what?
that
fuck that
shit,
shit.
bro.
What?
I can't stand that shit, bro. These niggas, these bras won't wear the drawers with the dick holes in them for some reason. You better step back. I don't like that, man.
Well,
You act
hey,
all tough and then be the most emotional nigga. Yeah, I can't stand that.
like,
I can't.
see, I knew I had a keeper when I found out from my sister. My wife didn't know my sister was there or whatever. I found out she checked somebody over me. She had to check somebody, check a female over me, defending me and shit without me being there. That's how I knew. Oh yeah, I got a wife. I got a wife.
But see, that's
You
her
know?
job. It's a female. See, my
That's
thing is, I don't like women who try to. One day, me and my girl was watching Power, and it was an episode where he went to go see that white dude to be co-owner of a club or some shit. And Tasha stepped. He was like, "Nah, I want you to work for me." And Tasha stepped on his toe, jumped in, and was like, "He don't work for nobody." And this, that, and the third. And he had to tell, like, "You don't speak for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me speak for myself." They're the ones I'm like you gotta understand, man. You gotta let a man be a man. If you want me to let you be a woman.
them is the ones that's looking for sons. They not looking for men.
There you go. Exactly. They look for boys, a trophy nigga. You know what I'm saying? They can build up so they can tell them what to do. You know what I'm saying? And they make us men look crazy. My girl be looking at me like something wrong with you. I'm like, man, you crazy motherfucker. Like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't say certain shit to me and think that shit for the slide. You know, you know what I'm saying? It's not about that. Just let me be a man. I'm gonna let you be a woman.
Yeah.
You know, all
Like
that
if I'm
shit, man.
like when I'm talking to people and she's here, she'll leave the room and shit like that. She ain't got because the input has nothing to do with her.
Right. And what do you need to be amongst all these men folks? She know the drill, you know what I'm saying? And it's like me, I leave with her friend, I'll be like, no, I'm cool, I won't be around your friend. I don't need no hiccups if somebody said I looked at them too long. I don't need none of that shit. I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Or something else that she'll do, like what she's doing now. She asked Tim where his wife was at. So she could go talk with the ladies on the porch and stuff like that.
My nigga, that's how you do. That's what you pose.
See, a lot of women have forgotten how to be women because they were raised not by hood rats, by old possums.
Right. There
That's
you go.
They was raised by.
I like it. I like it.
You know, they was raised by baby mamas. They weren't raised by mothers and wives. See, that's something that's lacking in our community, man.
Right.
Don't nobody want to preach marriage and stability.
And then and all the shit you be seeing on TV, these bras will kill me. I was watching this one thing. This bra went through, had every number to each one of his friends. Right.
Wow.
And I'm like, why she got all his friends' numbers looking for him? When I came up, my girl was cool with all their girlfriends.
Yeah, exactly.
So she'd be calling the girlfriend like, hey, is he with your dude? Like, I'm looking for my man. She not calling my friends directly, nigga. You done lost your damn mind. Like it's weird. I can be tripping off certain shit now, you know?
No, that's part of the reason why we got off of social media too. Because little chicks from the past and shit be commenting on pictures like, y'all cute. Starting shit for no fucking reason.
Just doing the most for nothing. Just doing the most.
Just for no fucking reason. So we was like, you know what? Deactivate Facebook, deactivate Instagram, get off of all that shit. It's me and you to the end. Fuck everybody else. We just need Jesus and each other.
There you go. That's what he said. Once y'all form this union, that's all that matters. JB to ways to answer your question. Me and my girl got an age difference, bro, and I do take that into context. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit I be on, I know she ain't on, but I mean, but you still got to be willing to learn, though.
Mm-hmm.
You not finna slight me in no type of way. Tell me I'm fucking crazy. Tell me none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a real life thing. She wasn't hip to the thing like we were just talking about, where the girls usually go to the girls. She was used to sit with the niggas and watching the game. Like, nah, you can't be in here.
Nah, she wasn't raised right.
Yeah, and I said, you gotta, well, she was raised right, just that getting young, like she was, well, we're from two different sides of tracks too, though. I'm from the city and she from the suburbs. You get what I'm saying? So she didn't understand it. So like, but once I broke it down to her, she got it. You get what I'm saying? And she got around my people. She understood. It wasn't just me trying. You know, some people feel like you just trying to get rid of me. But when she saw it,
you just
like,
trying to put her on game, bro. You just trying to put her on game.
You know what I'm saying? And then once she got around my peoples, and we'll see all the women will migrate, and then she'd be looking around like, damn, I am the only woman in this motherfucker. Where all the girls go? You get what I'm saying? She start catching on. So it's like, you know, depending on your age difference, bro, some stuff you do gotta have patience on, but it's up to you to put her on and teach it. You feel me?
I mean, part of that is how they raised off to. Like my wife is Puerto Rican.
Okay.
So you know how they get down. When the men after dinner and all that stuff, the men go into one room, watch soccer, pop their Coronas, all their cerveza and all that stuff.
Right.
And the chicks are in the kitchen cleaning up, and the little girls are playing and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, don't nobody go in that living room and disturb the men unless it's a really important question. Other than that, they leave them alone. See, that's the way she grew up. So whenever
and old school shit was like that too. You know what I'm saying? For black folks was like that too. The only thing they came in, they said, y'all want something to drink? Y'all need something? You know what I'm saying? They would ask questions like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because I wasn't raised by my mom and my daddy. I was raised by my grandma and my grandpa, and they were old school sharecroppers from South Carolina.
Okay.
So whenever Sundays after church and stuff like that, grandma would be cooking dinner and stuff like that. Grandpa be on the porch, just in his chair. Even if it was 100 degrees, he'd be outside in his overalls and his long sleeve shirt, his button up. Whenever all the deacons and stuff would come over, deacons would stay out there on the porch. All the wives would go into the house, and the kids would be in the yard playing and stuff like that.
Right.
That's how I grew up. So that shit's just natural to me.
Right. And then like my wife, my late wife, she passed, but she was on that too though. Like she was already hip. We were the same age. So like, you know, well, I'm 2 years older, but I'm saying though, she was already hip. You know what I'm saying? So if you got somebody your age, JB's like, you know, they should be on game. You know what I'm saying? And if you gotta teach them that shit and y'all around the same age, then you might have a problem, bro.
You got a child.
Yeah, because they're not usually people who are around your age, they're not willing to bend. You know what I'm saying? You know, but if you got somebody that got a little gap, if you got a little gap, you know what I'm saying, they willing to learn. And sometimes it's about your ecosystem. Like I say, it's not really the gap, it's just that where my girlfriend is from. You know what I'm saying? She's from the suburbs. They do different shit over there, and I witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? They on some whole different shit. You know what I mean? Well, I'm talking about where she from. Where she from, they like I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? It's just different. You know what I mean?
I think that's just culture. The culture that she grew up in.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Because I know white people who are traditionalists like that, to where the men will come in and have a conversation, and if the wife knows something that he doesn't, he'll call her in to give her input, and then she'll just walk right out the room. You know, I know white couples like that. You know, I think that's just a culture thing, how you grew up.
That's probably just that's a better word for it. That's a better word for it, real talk. But yeah, it just trips me out on that, man. How like I say, they wanna down the man. The man is supposed to be the new girl.
I mean,
The
look
thing
at
is-
look at all these sports figures and stuff, man. They wearing jeans skinnier and tighter than females' leggings. Like, come on,
I feel like
bro.
that's what they want.
You
On me, I feel like
exactly.
that's what they
They
want.
doing that on purpose. They trying to demasculinize, you know what I'm saying? A
You want
male. That's all that is.
entrepreneurship.
They don't
Well,
want men, they want bitches.
Thank you. Period, bro. Motherfuckers tell me, you got. I wish a nigga would have my son out there sweating in the sun cutting grass.
What the
nigga? It's like what nigga? Like,
Raheem, hold on. Raheem, I could prove that wrong right fucking now. Raheem. Amir, come here. Come here, boy. Don't be got that on 10 minute shit. Say hi to Slick.
Hello?
What's going on, bud?
When we outside washing the car by hand without a water hose.
Yep, it worked.
Was it hot as hell?
It was hot.
Exactly. That's what men do.
That's right, though. You teach them. That's how you do it, though.
We had 2 buckets and a third bucket to go fill up water just to rinse the car off.
That's
Nigga, you gotta teach boys how to be men. Still let them be kids. Still let them be kids, but put that in them ahead of time to where they know hard work wins in the end.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like my daughter, London. Come here. Have I ever had you wash the car?
No.
Exactly. Go. Because that.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. Your daughter's blessed. She got brothers. I got 3 girls. And let me tell you something. My oldest know I cut grass. She know I change the tires. She know to wash the car. And I did it like that because I knew she probably won't have no brothers. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want her depending on
I didn't want
no
man. Right. I didn't want no man to say you need me. And she know how to cook and everything. You know what I'm saying? So my next ones, they finna be cutting grass. They gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? Now, it ain't gonna be their chore to cut the grass though. It was never their chore to. You know what I'm saying? It's just I need you to know how. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. See, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I actually wanted 4 girls.
For real, I wanted girls. I wanted girls. I ain't gonna lie. I was scared. I'm scared to have a boy.
I wanted 4 girls, and that's why I didn't want no boys because I knew how the fuck I was as a teenager. I was a little motherfucker.
My grandma used to look me in my eyes and tell me, "I can't wait till you have a son." She used to say that shit. I'm like, I don't want none shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck
man,
that. I was a motherfucker.
Man,
bro, for real.
Hey, when grandma hit you with that, it hit different.
Yeah, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something. My youngest girl, boy, she's something else. Though I'm like, oh, I might not have dynasty. Like my 3-year-old.
Look, I'm waiting on it. My oldest boy is 12, right?
Mm.
When I turned 15, I started stealing my grandpa's truck, going to go get some pussy.
Wow. Wow.
No driver's license, none of that.
Why
taking a car, taking a car every night. He caught me one night. That I didn't know that he had changed the locks when I had left.
What?
He had changed the locks to the house. And my grandma talking about, let him in, let him in, let him in. Come on, baby, let him in. He was like, no, that little bastard gonna learn. He gonna learn. So I had to sleep in the bed of the pickup truck that night.
Hell no. Yeah, you learned. Goddamn me. That's how I got nigga. I was like, nigga, I said this motherfucker locked down at 9 o'clock. Don't have your ass at 9 o'clock. See what the fuck happened, nigga. Shit, I came knocked on that door. That motherfucker hit the light on the porch light, cut that bitch off, nigga. So much your business, nigga. I slept on the porch a couple times, man.
Man, what happened to the street light rule? Because I be seeing kids out past street lights and shit.
I don't like that, bro. It's in my apartments, bro. I'm like, where your mama at, bro? Like, it's little dude, like 8 years old, nigga. Where your mama at, bro? Like,
did he say something slick to you?
Hell yeah, he do every time, nigga. Then when I act like I'm gonna get out my car, he run.
See, man, when I was coming up, the street lights came on, you had to have your ass in the house.
That was the rule. Before they came on, nigga, you had a sense. It was like you had this like built-in timer. Well,
Soon
you
as the
knew.
bugs started,
I said that last time. I said you could hear it in your ears and be like buzzing, like you know it's finna come out, like it's warming up and come on. You know. So
and
you
then
had
if
your
anybody
ass on that porch, nigga.
and if anybody in the neighborhood seen you fucking up, they would correct you.
They would jack you up and say, "My dad ain't Daryl. Daryl, I had to fuck him up because he down there throwing them damn rocks. You know he hit them damn cars last time. Then my daddy beat my ass. You know what I'm saying? But see, them was the days where people talking about today, oh, you can't trust nobody. No, nigga, you not paying attention to your kid neither. See, my dad knew me. My dad would tell you straight now, he don't start shit, but he will finish it. Goddamn me. Man, he used to tell my person shit all the time. People used to lie, be like, man, I ain't hit that nigga, but I beat his ass though. On my mama, I used to tell my dad used to always say, are you retarded or are you stupid? Let me know so I know how to help you. Because I always told the truth, because I used to be like, he used to always say, man, either way, I'm going to beat your ass, but it ain't going to be as bad if you tell me the truth. You know what I'm saying? He never told me he wasn't going to whoop my ass. Always got my ass whooped. But
see, the worst ass whooping I ever the worst ass whooping I ever got was for lying to my grandpa when I didn't have to. He asked, He asked who best up his stocks of corn that he had. But me and the boys was in the back. We were playing baseball and shit like that. So I struck out. I got mad. So I started swinging the bat and knocked down his stocks.
Chopping them down.
I was like, Grandpa, man, I don't know what happened. I think a fox got into it.
Yeah, your ass a fox nigga.
He beat my ass, and then after he beat my ass, he said a fox and started laughing. He started laughing, and I was mad. I was like, "Why are you laughing at me, people? Why you laughing? Because foxes don't eat corn."
Right, that's why I said a fox. A fox, nigga. Okay. We finna beat your ass for this one for real.
Like, hey, I'm about to eat this squirrel, eat some cream
nigga,
corn real quick.
A raccoon said some other shit you know out here, but this nigga said a fox.
they ain't got sods, nigga. I'm about to eat a two-piece squirrel and some sods.
Shit.
You should have seen the look on my grandpa's face when I said a fox. He said a fox.
A fox, right? Really, nigga? Go get that belt. That's what I want. Go get that belt.
If really nigga was a face, that was it.
Right. I promise you, because that's how motherfucker used to get me on there. That used to get me go get the belt. Nigga, I take hours going to get that damn belt. Go get the belt. Man, fuck. I gotta go get the damn belt. But I'm gonna tell you something though. Ass whoopings used to get me, bro. But after a while, that shit wore off. What used to really get me, man, the one person I used to hate to disappoint was my grandma, nigga. And she used to make me feel bad, bro. That was the one person that had a weight in my heart, and all she would do is suck her teeth at me. She'd look right at me and just go and turn her head. I'm like, what the fuck I do, grandma? What the fuck? Like, what I do? That shit would bother me all night. Then next morning I wake up, wash the dishes and shit. Like, what the fuck did I do, bro? Like, what did I do? Because when she did that, it was like you was in a doghouse. You hear me? You was in a doghouse.
My grandma would put her hand on her chest and be like, that's a crying shame.
Oh my God.
When she said, I'd be like,
word. You said the magic word. That's the problem today with most females and these little niggas. They don't know what shame is.
Exactly.
They don't know what shame is, bro. I promise you.
Like, there should be shame in certain things that we do. Like, being on food stamps too long, that should be shameful, man.
Yeah, bro. You should not be proud.
Being on proud. Section 8. Now, I can see if you using it as a stepping stone for 1 year and just to get your shit together. Facts. But to be on Section 8 for 5, 6, 7 years, that's shameful.
That's
these bitches with these fans only. That's shameful.
That's stealing. Or the only fans only, if you up here showing your booty, that's shameful. You should be shamed, bro. And kill me talking about how can you talk about me like that? What the hell you mean? How can I talk about you like that? Like,
that's shameful.
Let me say this I hope any young people watching right now, please listen to me. Get that out your head that you will not be judged. They teach you that in school. I hope they still teach you in school. First impressions are everything.
First impressions are everything.
You gonna be judged, my dude. If you hit the courtroom, guess what that nigga called? The judge. You gonna be judged. Judging is just a part of life. Get with it. But it's up to you to keep you out of a shameful light. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be having shorts on, up your ass crack, your booty cheeks out, and talking about this nigga staring at me. I feel violated.
You should be ashamed of what you have on.
Thank you. Like, what are you saying right now? But the way society is built, they'll say she's right. No, hell no.
See, the thing is, nobody calls these women hoochies no more.
Nah, hoes all boy. Don't get me started. I do.
No, what they call now? They call role models. Think about it.
Whole models.
What do you hear most of these young chicks? What song do you hear them out here singing now? That damn WAP song. That shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still a man. Man.
Right.
Hey, shit look good. Still a man.
Yeah, the visuals more there.
But it's shameful. That's so shameful. And
you can't back that shame up. That's my thing. When they was on there talking about because I'm talking like this don't make me a hoe. What, nigga? That went out the door when you start spitting that shit. I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? If you felt that way, you should never start spitting this. You got to know and understand that type of scrutiny gonna come with it.
But how you really a hoe though? Because you used to work at the strip club and sell that ass and pop that neck.
Man, shit. If you out there talking about you finna stroke a nigga pole to get your tuition for college.
I'm just saying, Cardi really worked at the strip club selling.
Oh, I know.
You feel me? So how you gonna
she was advising these niggas
like that?
And she was roofing niggas just to rob them.
That too. But what I'm saying is just based off their lyrics, right? And it's where we live in. These youngsters take niggas shit literal. You get what I'm saying? Here, they take they take a shit literal. So when you hear Megan talking about, yeah, I struck this pole to get my tuition, what do you sound like, nigga? I pay a bitch for services. That's a hoe.
See, the way I look at it is, I don't look at it from my child's perspective. I look at it from, those little girls that be in the halfway houses and shit like that, ain't got no parents. You know what I mean? They ain't got no guidance because they in a dorm room with a bunch of other little females and stuff. Once they get older and all they hear is sell that pussy to get what you want, what the fuck you think they gonna start doing? They gonna start selling that pussy to get what they want.
That's true. I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Slick, let me ask you something, bro.
What's up?
Do you feel like with the whole Megan situation, she was just as much in the wrong for hanging around a whole bunch of niggas as this nigga Tory was for doing some dumb shit?
Like I said, man, this motherfucker bro already done bounced from dick to dick. She showed that she need to chill the fuck out, concentrate on her career, finish her goddamn school, and she's smart. But this whole situation, she kind of created on herself. Now, for her getting shot, that nigga's a whole ass nigga. Like I said, for shooting at her. You know what I'm saying? What I really think is he was shooting at the ground. Like you could see she was skint. She was grazed. It wasn't an entry point. It wasn't an out point. She got stitches. You can see the fragments. You can see all that, right? But my point is this, though. Don't hold that in for 2-3 weeks and you still cool with the nigga then because motherfuckers on like us saying you faking it or I'm saying you wasn't shot, you know what I'm saying? Your ass got grazed. So you taking that personally and now your emotions in play. So now you want to say, fuck that shit. Y'all not on him like that. Yeah, that nigga Tory did it.
No, I mean, just the situation in general. Like, you feel me? Like, part of you hanging around a whole bunch of niggas, you put yourself amongst that company that had that happen. Like, if you would have sat your ass down somewhere and been a female, then you feel me? You would have.
Okay, so niggas in general, yeah, she trying to hang out with the in crowd, my nigga. She trying
you gotta deal with the consequences of the life you're trying to portray.
Yeah, she trying to hang out with the in crowd. Like, you know how it is in high school. You feel your way through high school, nigga. You know if you fit in with the popular, you know what I'm saying. That shit ain't for you. That shit not for you.
I had to ask this. This go for both of y'all. This for you, Slick and Polo, man. So, for example, now say Tekashi do get his head blown off. You feel me? Now, are we supposed to feel some type of way because that happened?
Where y'all at? That nigga have been gone, bro.
No, I'm just saying, are we supposed to feel some type of way because this nigga got his head blown off? You feel me? Because it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be like, man, fuck that nigga. But then it's gonna be people, oh, he was still a dad, he was still a son. But at the same time, when you put yourself in that light, you can't be mad when your light go out.
Look, honestly, I don't have a problem with 6ix9ine. Honestly,
Who?
I don't.
Who?
Because he let street niggas know what he was ahead of time. He told y'all he ain't no street dude. He was
No,
just doing it for the
he was a
clout.
street dude. Hold on. He was a street dude when he was ordering them niggas to go jump motherfuckers. He was a street dude when they was doing what they said. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't let that nigga off the hook like that. Now, for all that, that's past tense now. I don't even care about it. But the shit he pulling right now, thinking it's a joke. If somebody get him, I'm just saying I'm not gonna feel sorry for him.
Oh no, I never said I was gonna feel sorry for the little Mexican guy.
I'm not, I feel really bad. If anything, I feel bad for him because he got to know himself is coming, bro. He got to know himself, especially you traveling, bro, and you gonna go on sacred ground in the hood of somebody that everybody adores.
Now that was kind of
you gonna desecrate that, man. Get that nigga, man. I was like, this dude tripping, bro.
I think that was kind of disrespectful. I mean,
yeah, it was hella disrespectful because if that nigga was living, he wouldn't have fucked with him. He wouldn't have fucked with him. This nigga seemed to think that what some people believe in on YouTube that is fake. He think the rap game just fake. Niggas not gonna do shit, and he still don't understand the fact that you was finna be in jail for a long, long, long time.
I mean, but most of the street niggas is fake.
Huh?
Most street niggas are fake.
Right,
Most
but
of
you
them
gotta
is.
understand this. You gotta understand this too, though. Most niggas is fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we all know a hit dog will holler. You put a scared nigga in the corner, he's still gonna do what he gotta do. It's the same thing, nigga gonna protect his image. So you just gonna have a bunch of fake motherfuckers busting fake motherfuckers. These niggas, you understand what I'm saying? He creating turmoil where he didn't even need the turmoil.
See, that's like
but
me.
Then I'm saying though, but PK and Polo at the same time, I understand where you coming from because that's real. You feel me? But when you get out for doing some ignorance and then you go right back to poking the bear, doing more ignorance. Now, first time, okay, that's on you. Second time, now your head get blown off. That's nigga, it ain't our fault now. Cause now you back out poking the bear, doing ignorance again. Oh man, I snitched on them and I'm still popping, doing songs about it, just poking the bear.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
See, that's like me. Like, I was raised by my grandparents and shit. I grew up in the hood, but I went to private schools and shit like that because they had the money to send me there. I only did hood rat shit when I got home.
Okay.
But I'm not out here pretending like I'm a street nigga either.
No, you ain't supposed to, nigga. Like that's what I tell people. When people like I call a nigga a square, you know what I'm saying? I said, there ain't no disrespect. It's just let me know what you is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, ain't we not in high school no more, bro. It just I like upfront honest motherfuckers like that. Like, let me know where you stand, bro. You know what I'm saying? That because I would never want to implement a motherfucker in some shit that he don't need to be implemented in. You know what I mean?
Now, with that being said, I ain't no street nigga, but I will bust your fucking head open.
But that's a man. See, right there, that ain't got shit to do with being street. This is another thing I say. Being there to fight or shoot ain't got shit to do with being a street nigga or a square. That's a man thing. Men is supposed to defend their motherfucking self. Real shit, bro. You get what you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Being a street nigga and a square is an ecosystem shit. Or like you said, a cultural thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That people get stuff like, for instance, I just got into it with this motherfucker recently. Fuck me up. And then he gonna tell me, man, I really ain't got no problem. The next day I ain't got no problems with you. But now he's like, every time he see me on Wave want to talk, he live across the way in my apartments. And the thing is this. I can't stand he talking about, nigga, you don't know me. And I said, well, that make it all the better. I don't need to know you. What do I need to know you for to do something to you?
Exactly.
That defeats the purpose.
Exactly. And when he looked at me like, say, what, nigga? I said, you hear me? I said, it'd been better off if I did know you because I had sympathy towards you.
I had some leniency for your ass.
For real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That means everything's on the table. Now do what the fuck I want to do to your ass because I don't know you. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now hey man, but that shit you said to me, man, that shit was crazy as fuck. Man, get the fuck on with that shit, bro. He gave me a beer and I drank with him. Like, all right, man, like it is what it is. But the point is that, like, you know what I'm saying? Of me saying it is, this is how misconstrued our own people is led astray. Because the first day they come out their mouth, you don't know me, nigga. Okay. You know, the whole
See,
mystery about some white boy. Like I said, I know 2 white boys that will get with your ass. Tommy not fictional, nigga. It's a lot of Tommies out there, bro. That's
yeah,
real as fuck. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I
Like
know.
Right.
ain't no
Hey,
joke.
but
You know what
Slick,
I'm saying?
at the same time, if you want to hit their mental with something deep, you could be like, bro, I don't know you personally, but at the same time, I do know you. Because we going through the same thing, living in the
Right,
same
right.
environment,
You know what I'm
dealing with the
saying? But
same
now,
ignorance.
I talked to him. It's just like I kind of feel a certain way because now I had to get at you like that for you to listen.
Right.
You understand what
Right.
I'm saying? That's the only reason. Like I'm kind of timid about being around them like that. But the whole point is that, like, you know, all culture is being guided and its point being it's being guided, and it's not being guided by us. If that makes
See,
sense.
I get you, and that it's all about conflict.
Uh-huh.
It's all about conflict. See, like something I'm teaching my kids and my stepson too. Don't go out looking for conflict.
Right.
Never go out looking for conflict.
Right.
But if you're faced with it, if you're faced with adversity, you have to deal with it. You have to deal with it.
And that's what I was taught, bro.
You
That's what I was
have to
taught. When I came up, we used to have, my house was small, so we had this narrow hall. Our hallway was narrow. Okay. So 2 motherfuckers coming down the same goddamn time was like a motherfucker, right? Because I'm the runt.
Somebody
Actually,
got turned to the side.
right. My dad will bump me on purpose. My dad would hit me in my ribs. Dad punched me in the chest. And then after a while, I start moving, and she'd be like, I wonder when your ass gonna start moving, nigga. You know, and all this stuff was teaching me. Then we got in the boxing shit, and he say, you don't take this shit to go ahead and start starting shit. But when it come your way, you gonna know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he knew me. Like, I'd never go starting that. That was never my MO. Like, nigga, I know the boxers go do. You know what I'm saying? It was never that. It was never. Like he said, it was. He taught me what karate mean. You know, karate is for defense. You know what I'm saying? It's not
defense.
Yeah, it's not just to go out to kick somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? It's a counterpunch sport. You get what I'm saying? So like that's why I was taught. And like I said, a lot of us aren't taught that a lot. And believe it or not, that's why a lot of black folks had gravitated towards karate for self-defense. It wasn't just by popularity in the 70s. I mean, that's what they really were doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it is so weird right now, bro. Like, for our culture being swayed by, we think it's black folks swaying us, and it ain't. You know, the stuff they calling, we got little guys in these tight ass damn pants. You got them wearing whatever they think they want to wear. And then you got the LGBTQ community coming in. But I'm going to just say it like this. Fuck it, I'm going to say this shit. Everybody else got something except us.
See, that's why, honestly, I hate when people say hip hop is a culture. I hate when people say hip hop is a culture. Hip hop is not a culture.
Break it down.
If it is a culture, if hip hop is a culture, it's leading to damnation.
Okay.
Think about it. We went from being the plug to being the junkie.
There you go. I'm with that one. I said that too.
You know, back in the 90s, Little Kim was, and probably Foxy and Athena Howard were the only ones talking that, you know, that nasty shit.
But they owned up to it, though.
They owned it. They owned what
it.
They
wasn't
owned
talking
who
about
they
don't
were
call
and what.
me no hoe. They weren't talking about don't call me no hoe, don't call me this. Nigga, I remember Lil Kim getting caught. She was sucking dick behind stage at the restaurant. Bitch, they pumped like down a gallon of nut out of her stomach. That bitch said, "And nigga, what could you say about her?" You know what I'm saying? But she owned that shit. These hoes today want to walk that they did, but they don't want the scrutiny that come with it.
Exactly. And these are it's sad because these are the role models. Like the nigga, there's this young dude, 17 years old. He got his master's in 2 different fields. He's a square. This nigga's a square now. Dude, this dude, he could be the one to cure cancer. He could be the one to find the cure for a coronavirus or something like that, or something to mitigate the effects of it. But nah, this nigga's a square. And that's something else, I find myself doing it, but we gotta stop doing it. We gotta stop calling each other niggas. Honestly. You know, I get it. It's a term
It's
of
hard.
endearment,
Yeah,
but we got to
it's hard.
stop doing it. We got to
It's
stop.
hard though.
It
And that's
is
not hard.
hard.
It's a lot we gotta stop. It's time to start back taking on neighborhoods.
Yes.
And what I
How
mean,
do you feel about community policing?
I love community policing. See, that's the thing. That's why I meant to say that when you talking about you know how to solve, everything. When I came up, we had community police. And they, you know what I'm saying, that patrolled that area. I knew who was coming on first shift, second shift, and third shift. You get what I'm saying? But they had a lot of authority based upon our appearance. Our parents, nigga, they can grab me, take me to my doorstep any motherfucking time. And I saw, hey, Slick was smoking a joint. I thought I'm gonna bring him to your ass before I take his ass to jail. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. That needs to come back. That's what happened with Mike Brown. Oh boy, for fucking Nebraska. What the fuck you? He had no business being where he was. That's why he was scared. Scared motherfuckers. You can't do that.
He shouldn't have been stealing either.
How? No, that's not. See, right there, that's not the case, man. Them crooked ass A-Rads do that shit all the time. He went in that night and
It
did a
was a
trade.
7-Eleven.
Right?
No,
No,
it
it wasn't.
was a Quick Trip.
No, it wasn't a Quick Trip. The Quick Trip was the wrong spot. They said it was a Quick Trip. It was right across the street, 7-Eleven across the street.
Okay.
A-Rads own that motherfucker, right? They dirty as hell. What happened was he went in there and traded some weed with the owner's son that night, the night before. All right. He had got a box of swishers for it, a big box of swishers for it. So he asked him to hold it. He said, okay. He came back the next day to get his fucking swishers. And then daddy said, no, I'm not giving you no motherfucking swishers. So he took his motherfucking swishers. So that's what that was about. But that had nothing. Actually, that had happened 9 o'clock that morning. That didn't have nothing to do with what actually had happened, what had transpired.
So all of it was just over one big misunderstanding.
Period. And then how they try to make it seem like talking about he reached in his car, all this extracurricular shit. It was all a sham, bro. If you see how far that nigga shot at Mike Brown, dog, it was ridiculous. Now I get that white boy, he get a hell of a shot, but he shot that nigga from down the street as he was walking up on him. If you look up the footage, it was 2 electricians out that even said he had his hands up. Why the hell he shoot him?
See, now that shit's unnecessary.
You see what I'm saying? That's why everybody got irate. It was really bullshit. You not like he got shot. Check this out. He got shot. He was running, right? He shot him the one time. He turned around, went like this, like fuck it, nigga. I'm leaking, nigga. I'm good. As he walked up on him, he shot him. Won't. That's why they did 3 autopsy reports. And the first one showed that dude he got hit in the head on his knee because they said he had to come down. See what I'm saying? They did another one. Yeah, but then they did another one. Said, "Oh no, that wasn't it." Then the parents wanted one, and then they try to say, "Oh no, that wasn't it," but they never made it public. Man, that shit was a bullshit, bro. But like I said, it's on YouTube. You go on, motherfuckers was slick, boy. The motherfucker pulled that Google Earth shit. Man, dog, during the time, you can see how far that nigga car was from that nigga and everything, bro. Jeez. You see, the whole story was a sham, though. But I mean, it is what it is. It ain't nothing new. You know, that shit happened all the damn time, man.
That shit's retarded.
Because the very next day, it happened again. They just didn't publicize it. It was off-duty cop who shot a motherfucker who had a sandwich in his hand because he said he told him to come speak to him, and he didn't want to come speak to him. And when he turned around, he thought he had a gun. The whole time, the camera footage showed both of them in the store. He harassing little dude. Little dude pick his sandwich up, buy the sandwich, go out, try to run through the field. On the side of him, he shot him. Cop got off with it. And you got all
you see why I said they need more training and psych evaluation?
Yeah, for real, bro.
Hey,
Polo, with you on that.
Hey, I know you seen about that female cop here that shot that chick that was a runner. You feel me? She thought she was stealing or whatever. She tried, you know what I'm saying? She had basically ran on a female cop. Female cop shot her in the back. You feel me? She ain't kill her or nothing. They suing her. But P game on this, the female cop had already been in some other stuff with killing, you know what I'm saying, a black dude, but she got a medal for that though. When she killed the black dude, she got a medal.
That wasn't in Jackson County when that happened. See, because what happened with her, she had to transfer after that. That's why she ended up with the KCPD.
Right. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
But it was just crazy that when she shoot the black dude, she gets a medal for killing him. She shoot the white chick. Now, you know what I'm saying? Her ass in jail about to get hit for that.
Oh no, they're gonna
Right.
see the thing that people not understanding when it comes to charging police officers. See, everybody wants to charge them with first degree murder.
Right.
See, to charge somebody with first degree murder, you have to prove
It gotta
that
be premeditated.
it has to be premeditated. You have to show the intent
Without a reasonable doubt.
without a reasonable doubt that they woke up that morning saying, I'm gonna
Right.
kill a motherfucker today. Like
Right.
Minnesota's about to get worse because they're trying to charge that officer with first degree murder.
Right.
See, they had him at first degree manslaughter. They
Right.
had him with that charge. His ass was gonna go to jail.
I mean, they
But
had him with second degree murder.
No, third degree they had him, not second degree, because the higher the degree, you have to start proving intent, like we've been saying.
It was definitely second.
No,
Bro.
it was
second is voluntary, and that's voluntary, bro. He sat there while people was telling him, "Hey, this dude can't breathe." That's voluntary. You sat there and literally did that on purpose, bro. You can't deny that you didn't do that on purpose. People are telling you, "Hey, he not moving, he not breathing."
Yeah,
You
they
know
knew
what I'm
they knew they
saying?
weren't gonna get the first. They
Yeah,
wanted
they knew
first.
they weren't gonna get the first.
You know what I'm saying?
But see, but then even then, I hate to say it, I really hate to say it, but the body cam footage, that's gonna be the main evidence that's gonna get him off.
Well, the thing is, you talking about George Floyd, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the thing about the George Floyd thing too, though. It's a whole bunch of discrepancies through that. I'm gonna tell you something about all that footage that came when you was talking about earlier.
Uh-huh.
It tripped me out. You caught him across the street when he came out. He waited on y'all. But why'd you escort him across the street when there was a cop car right there?
Exactly.
That's what I didn't get. You escorted him across the street
because they were trying to take
No.
him off camera so they could do what you feel.
No,
me?
That's what I
They
did.
knew
No,
it was a
But
camera.
then,
He didn't want
no,
the
did you
story.
peep? Did you hold on? Did
No.
you peep? Did you also peep? I'm just peeping out. I'm peeping out certain wrongs that I peep. Did you peep that he had a shirt on, goddamn me, when he got that motherfucking vehicle and they was whooping his ass in the back of that fucking vehicle? He didn't have a shirt on. Did you peep that?
No, I didn't peep that. All I was looking and listening. And to answer your question about the vehicle, why they take him across the street, because the responding officer, that's the one who gets the arrest.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
you have to get them to your vehicle since you're the responding one. Backup is just there, like they said, as backup. They're not there to make the arrest. They're just there.
Well, why didn't he park over there where the hell he was? Because he was at his car.
Because we had to do this in the Army whenever we were going on raids. You don't pull in front of the place you about to raid or the people you about to take down. You pull around the corner so they don't see you and flee. You know what I mean? That's just a tactical thing. If he would have seen him doing it, he didn't do nothing wrong in my opinion. He didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong. That was a real $20 bill. The Arab said they messed up and the machine wasn't real.
Right. The Arab said that the owner said that they would never even call the police over that shit.
Yeah, but in the state of Minnesota, because my sister stays up there, she said that they legally have to. They legally have
They
to.
do because it's a
Well,
federal
I'm
offense.
saying the owner said that he would never have called, but he said that the guy at the register, he was new. He wasn't informed not to call about that shit because he said it happens all the time.
But they legally have to, even if it's in question, if they're not too sure about it, or if the machine.
So that's why the new dude did it.
Yeah. So all of this could have been avoidable. Is the officer wrong for putting his knee in his neck like that? Yeah. Yes. Is George Floyd wrong for being hysterical the way that he was? Yes, he was. You don't tell somebody
really combative like that, though.
I mean, you can't really
he
say
wasn't. No, he wasn't combative.
This man is
I'm not saying that he was combative or nothing. I never said that he was combative. He was just hysterical. He was.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You would be hysterical too if you literally getting fucked with for nothing. Like literally, the 20 is real. The Arab was the one that was wrong about it. So you literally getting fucked with for nothing. You know how the police is on niggas anyway. So I'll be hysterical too. Like, what the fuck y'all want, bro?
Nah, sometimes it's just all about you got to know how to maneuver. Sometimes you just got to know.
I get what you're saying though. He was high though. That's a fact. He was high.
He was high as hell.
I get that, but for me to see that man have his knee on the back of his neck from when we first saw it,
No,
right?
that was
Before all the
wrong.
other footage, for all the other footage, I was like, in my mind, was they fighting this nigga for that position to be used?
Matter of
Because
fact,
but to kind of find out he wasn't combative, it's like, why you even have your knee on the back of this nigga neck? And then the other video came out. I'm just looking at like, okay, it's 4 niggas on this nigga.
you
Like
know
it was
what? Matter of fact, I remember that when it first happened because you went live, and honestly, you told me to get out your chat.
no, I didn't. I ain't never told nobody to get on my chat.
I
I ain't
think
never
you
told nobody to get on my chat. I ain't never
no,
told
you was
nobody.
no. Hold on, no. You was like, no, you wrong, and I can explain to you why you wrong. In this third, in the third, I was like, oh,
That sound like me, nigga. That's like when I'm drunk. But but I can tell you, I don't tell nobody to get on my chat. That's not me. But go ahead, though. It's all good.
I remember that because I was like, man, hey man, we gotta wait for the body cam footage. I know it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, but you know, there's always 3 sides to everything. There's this side, there's that side, and the truth. You know what I mean?
And I possibly was amped up because that day, boy, it was like for some reason, YouTube put all the damn like Republicans, liberals, and all these niggas on my screen. And I be dumb
Who talking shit, right?
Yeah, then I be dumb enough to click on this shit, and I get mad like, nigga, like get the fuck out of here, because they'll make it seem like it's okay for a motherfucker to die because they had a record or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you something, Slick. Are you hip? Are you hip with Agenda 21?
No, I don't know who that one is.
Just look that up, bro. And since 2020, it's all man. Look, since 2020, it's been falling straight in the plan. But just look up Agenda 21 just to put you on something different. You might even want to speak on it. You feel me?
I got you. But now it'd be like ABL, he a Republican. It's this guy that be part of my shit. He used to be a police officer. And they all Republicans.
Brandon Tatum.
Yeah, man. And I'd be like, these niggas crazy, bro. But the thing is, what fucked me up, sometimes they had good points. And that's the thing that messed me up about this liberal and Republican bullshit. For me, it's like, sometimes y'all be speaking about the same shit, just 2 different ways. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it killed me, man, because I'm not with none of that shit, because sometimes I agree with Republicans, sometimes I agree with liberals, and sometimes I don't agree with liberals, and sometimes I don't agree with Republicans. So it's like, and I don't consider myself no independent neither. I just consider myself a man with a goddamn brain, know I make common sense out the shit.
Right,
but I don't like the fact when I hear Republicans say, you guys are out here riding for criminals. He's a criminal anyways. Like, that doesn't make it okay for a motherfucker to die, bro.
See, now that,
you feel me? Look, Christopher Columbus, you know what I'm saying? He committed genocide, but he got a whole holiday.
Everything like okay, I know you watched Brandon Tatum. you saw Brandon Tatum when he was saying,
no, I had unsubscribed to him because of that shit. Because
I don't like when you say dumb shit like that.
When it comes to my political standings, I consider myself a conservative moderate.
Okay.
I'm right there in the middle, but I still hold, traditional values. You know what I mean?
But I think you supposed to do that as a man anyways. So that's what I'm saying. See how they make you put it to one side or choose side. That's something you supposed to do.
That's what
I uphold traditional values. You supposed to do that as a man anyway.
Right. That's why I said I'm in the middle. That's why I said I'm in the middle. I vote based off what's best for my family.
That's what you supposed to.
Right. That it shouldn't be a side, is what Slick is saying. It shouldn't be a side. That should just be off the top with everybody. You feel me?
And that's what I'm saying. I have no loyalty to no party.
Right. Me neither. At all, bro. I promise you.
I have no loyalty to none of it. See, the reason why I voted for Trump the first time was because when I was in the Army, we were stationed in Kuwait during the whole Benghazi incident. We were there. We were QRF at the time, which is Quick Reaction Force.
Okay.
That bitch Hillary turned off the comms. Ain't no way in fucking hell I'm voting for that bitch. Ain't no way in hell.
She did that to protect her own ass or something like that?
Because when when somebody attacks,
you gotta remember we not Army savvy, so I'm trying to figure out what you mean by turn off the comms.
Meaning communication.
She turned off the radios.
Yeah, but
they
I'm
can't
saying,
get
what
so
effect
like
did they have on y'all?
so
That's
like
what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
if something should happen, like get invaded or a hit, they can't even call out to nobody because they ain't got no communication to nobody. So they
right,
because
but
just
a,
sitting ducks.
in
a
relation to
QRF,
her, what
a
was it though?
QRF
Like,
is what we were QRF, which was quick reaction force, which means if something breaks down and happens seriously enough on U.S. soil or abroad, we have 6 hours, 6 to 12 hours to get there.
Okay.
Being in Kuwait, it's 3 hours away from Benghazi.
Okay.
So we would have had the resources to get there. So since comms got turned off, radios got turned off, we couldn't move.
Right.
While we knew what was going on. And plus, it was an American embassy. And if you don't know, when you're overseas, an American embassy is technically a U.S. soil.
Yeah, I know exactly. I know about that. Yeah.
So an attack happened on U.S. soil, and we couldn't do anything.
I get you now. Now I'm following. Okay. Okay.
And
you couldn't do your job. You couldn't do your job.
And then on top of that, the shit that happened a few years earlier with Haiti. She got all that money together, all that development together, had them people clear out that land after they earthquake and stuff.
Yeah.
And ain't did shit there.
See.
There's structural, there's foundations laid.
What she did to Libya. I already knew, like what she did to old boy the Gaddafi and shit. I already knew the bitch was shady as fuck, man. It's too much shit she did. If you look from her time of history, from high school to motherfucking college on up, you know what I'm saying? Racist, bro. I mean, like, it is what it is, bro.
Like, and
that's a good insight, though. What you talking about, though? Real talk.
And to get back on politics, I don't see how any black person can be loyal to the Democratic Party. I have no idea.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't understand how any black person can be loyal to any party, because for simple reason that one look,
they already not for us to begin with.
It's a tip for tat. What the Democrats is promising, once upon a time the Republicans promised. Once upon it just flip flops, right? So then, like, then you got to pick your poison. Motherfucking Republicans came up with the section. No, it was Section 8. No, it was them, Section 8. Democrats came with all the other bullshit. Each one had done shit to black folk. I mean, you know what I'm saying? My thing is this: what makes me mad? How can black folks pick and choose to be loyal to a Democrat or a Republican when we need to be loyal to each other?
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just speaking in general for the ones who are loyal to the Democratic Party. Like, the Democrat Party is the ones who founded Planned Parenthood.
Exactly. And that was designed, that white bar designed that to get rid of us.
Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, to get rid of us. Yeah, I know about that.
And how can any black person vote for not Hillary Trump, but Hillary Clinton, when she said that woman was her hero?
Right. And not only that, how can you talk about you pro-life and you with that?
Exactly. And I could take it a little bit sooner. How can any black person support the Democratic Party when all you have to do is look at the 93 crime bill?
And period. And now, hey, let me tell you something. They even go back to the thing. What killed me, I had to tell this girl, she's talking about, well, they took Planned Parenthood and women should, what if you get raped? I said, cool, but guess what? You can go to your own doctor and have an abortion.
Right. See, they like to bring up
Planned Parenthood is a manufacturing company to just take out black folk. You go to your own doctor and have an abortion if you want one.
They'll give you the pill.
Yeah, if you want one, you go to your own doctor and have it. You ain't got to go to Planned Parenthood and fund these niggas taking $700 of your hard-earned money to go have an abortion.
And see, another thing that people just don't get, like, you voting for the party that puts abortion clinics in your community, but puts fertility clinics in their community.
Facts.
That's ass backwards.
And redlining and every which way.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. The last thing, like, I know Trump's a racist to a certain point. This nigga, both of these niggas racist. First off, let me make it
Joe
clear.
Biden is the worst.
He racist for both of them racist for, you know what I'm saying? But the last thing Trump did is really pissed me off was the Fair Housing Act. He shouldn't have touched that. Now that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna make it hard for people of color to get a house now. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just about not being
Okay.
put projects in your neighborhood. It opened it wide. It opened it all the way up. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It's all the way wide open.
Well, then we can go to the last president.
Uh-huh.
What Obama did was he dealt with the fair housing market, right?
Right.
He opened up and lowered the standards to be able to get a home loan.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
Economic collapse happens. Do you know how many first-time home buyers were black before it happened? Over 260,000 first-time black home buyers. Do you know how many black people are still in them homes? 11,000.
Well, okay, but I'm saying, what does that's not the first time that's ever happened, though.
Because lowering the standard
in the 70s and that happened. You can go back to the 60s and see that happen.
No,
so that's not a reason to say that I should not have a fair act as a loan. If you fuck up on a loan, they fucked up on a loan. But I should be able to have the fact. You should be able to judge me on the same standards as you gonna judge me, this white person, on is to get a loan.
See, now, the loan ain't the problem. In my opinion, the loan ain't the problem. It's the way they judge credit.
Okay.
The way they judge credit.
That's what I mean. That's how you get the loan, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think it's just an old, antiquated system that needs to be revamped.
It needs to be revamped. Also, it was in there where, like, you couldn't put in with the gated communities where basically they had in there, you couldn't sell to blacks.
Oh,
like
shit.
That shit was literally in term blacks.
Oh, damn.
Stuff like that. You could look that up. Like I told you, I'll never get on and say nothing that ain't real. My sister, I'm trying to get my sister on when she get time. My sister a broker, dude. Like, she own her own housing business and everything. She worked with NARAB, NAACP, all that shit. She's even like, this some bullshit. Like, he shouldn't have fucked with. It was never. She even said it was never about the projects. Now, even though that can happen, somebody could buy some land and put projects there, but that's not what it was necessarily about. That's him to appeasing to votes. You get what I'm saying?
See, I just learned something. So I'm cool.
No, that's why I'm here for, man. And you taught me shit. That's why I'm saying each one teach one, bro. One person can't teach nobody, and we are not supposed to all be looking for no goddamn leader. We all leaders, bro. Now
that's something that pisses me off. Because there's a dude, people hate this dude. I'll be looking at him, Jesse Lee Peterson. He be talking about when he was a kid, he said he grew up on a plantation and stuff like that, and black people were their own people. They didn't need leaders. They didn't need the NAACP. And he said the worst thing that could ever have happened to black people was the civil rights movement.
Well, I'll tell you this, part of it, I can agree with that. Part of it, and I'm going to tell you why. And people get mad because they don't want to listen. I'm asking people, listen, just listen. Hear me out before you judge me. I have a problem with segregation. I don't have a problem with separation. They're two different things. The minute you allow, that's why they thrive and we don't. We're too busy trying to follow them. Wherever they go, we try to follow them, because where they go, it's called suburbs. Where we go, it's called ghettos. Instead of trying to build up our shit, we're too busy trying to leave it.
I get what you're saying, but that goes back to what we were just saying earlier. Why we moved out the hood.
Right. No. Check this out, though. No, I want to get that loan, but that don't mean you can't get that loan and buy some land and create your own.
Hey, land prices are low right now.
That too. So I want, it don't, like, people think separation. You come here, it's segregated as fuck, man. Like, boy, them motherfucking Iranians got all over Kings Highway past Manchester. You are not moving over there. If we go to town and country, ain't no black people there. But I'm not even mad at it, though. I'm not. Like, they not mad. Like, if you go to town and country, that bullshit, you're not. It's nice houses, nice people. It ain't like they be like this, nigga. They not on that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, go back to what I said earlier. Black folks don't have shit of their own. Then they call you. You know why? Because when you come to a black neighborhood, who own all the liquor stores?
Arab.
Thank you. Who own all those small restaurants, Chinese people, and all that stuff? We don't own shit in our neighborhood. It's not just about owning the housing. It's about owning the equity in the neighborhood. We have none. We have none.
Exactly. And that's a big problem because, you know, my first major purchase after getting out the military, it was my house. It wasn't a car or nothing like, because cars depreciate.
Right. Houses, you gain equity in
it. And plus, I own the land that's with the house.
Well, there you go. That's what's up.
See, because I have a house and my house sits on a half an acre and then I have a whole acre and a half in the back.
Okay.
So I own that. That is my land.
Right.
That's something that I can, for generations to come.
They can tear that house down and still do something. It's yours. They can rebuild if they want to.
They can go bigger if they want to.
Right.
You know, right. Because it's mine. It's in my family. My immediate family owns this plot of land.
That's what I'm saying. And that's something you pass.
Nobody wants to own anything. Right. Everybody's looking for the quick thing, the quick leasing of cars.
It ain't even about owning, man. It's that they don't want to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to do the work.
Hard work is what's missing.
Faith, like the Bible say, faith without work is nothing, man.
Exactly.
You won't work, man. That's why I'm telling these people, man. The preacher, man, y'all be listening. Every Sunday I get on here. When I used to get on, I ain't been on last Sunday, but every Sunday I get on. But I hope y'all gave y'all money to somebody who needed to that preacher, man. Because in the Bible tell you, man, faith without work ain't nothing. You can't just put everything in the Lord's hands that He gonna have your back. It tell you right there, you gotta work for it.
Now, let's get into that because unless some of these preachers are the descendants of Aaron, you know, Moses' brother,
right?
They shouldn't be collecting.
They shouldn't be doing nothing. You know why?
They shouldn't be collecting.
There's nothing wrong with charity. It speak about charity in the Bible. There's nothing wrong with charity. The only preacher I ever came about is a preacher in Detroit. I bullshit not. I had to go back on one of my lives I did. This dude done bought up 3 blocks around the damn church and put people in them houses. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing. That's his job.
Thank you.
That's his job. I mean, we gotta get to the point now to where we gotta stop congratulating people for doing their job.
Thank you. And I was taught that early, nigga. My dad said, I got A's. He said, okay, nigga, you want a cookie, nigga? If I give you something, it's gonna be because I'm proud of you, not because you got A's, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. Like a lot of these preachers ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing.
They living good. They living what they say, how off the hog, is that what they say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like there's no reason for, like there's preachers actually putting people out of church for not paying their tithes.
That shit fucked me up when I first ever heard that. Like, you could do that, nigga? That's some pimping shit. That's pimping. How the hell this bitch don't make enough money? Oh, she got to go, nigga. That's pimping, nigga.
That's pimping.
Like, wow.
That's pimping 101.
But you got motherfuckers coming in there that can sit there all day, every day, ain't even part of the damn church. But you gonna kick me out?
Like, I had to school my grandma's still alive. I had to pull her to the side since my grandpa gone. I was like, Mom, man, there's no reason for you to be struggling to pay tithes and you can't provide your own medicine. You know what I mean?
So I try to tell people.
She'd be like, well, God got me. God got me. Yes, God got you. God gave you the resource to be able to buy your medicine.
Thank you.
You know, people sit up and wait for God to save them. When God didn't send people, God
doesn't never say He was gonna save you in the first place. He said, well, you gonna save yourself.
I will give you the opportunity to save yourself.
Yeah, He's not gonna do it for you.
God is not gonna walk on the earth Himself. Not yet, at least.
That
to
whole
come
book is
save
about
you.
choices for a reason, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
all it is.
it's all about the free will too. Like
Yeah.
you could sit up and continue to be a dummy and give your, because honestly, we're not, a lot of us are not the descendants of the actual Hebrew. A
No,
lot of us,
no, not everybody. Not
not
everybody.
everybody.
That's
You
impossible.
know, tithes are for the descendants and the actual of God's people. That is their
Yeah,
covenant with the Lord.
God's children, right?
Most of us are the Gentiles.
Okay, right.
Our blessings would come in the offering.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If we don't have nothing to offer up something of value to you, like your time, you know, some kind words.
That's why I tell my grandma, I should be like, dude, you don't, man, ties want money, nigga. If you got grapes, nigga, I got oranges, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was to help each other, basically. You know what I'm saying? And that's what needs to go around today, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, even what you speaking today, if we quit feeding into the notion that we need to run to something that's already built up instead of learning to build on our own, we're always gonna be fucked. It's always gonna be like this. It's always gonna be like this. Like I said, you talk shit about little Timmy selling $2 bottles of water, try to make somebody's life. You know what I'm saying? But then you turn around and go give all your money away to the liquor store that nigga don't even like you in.
Exactly.
Don't even like you, bro.
But then that comes full circle to what you said earlier. We need more good, upstanding men with character in the communities.
Fact.
It's all a big circle. And the main thing it comes back to is men being in the community.
Fact.
You know, like I never forget what's that?
This whole oh no, you know what? Finish that because I did want to talk about this real quick. Go ahead.
What's that movie? I forget the name of it. Lawrence Fishburne was talking to Ice Cube and Cuba Gooding. What was the name of that movie?
Yeah, Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood.
Yeah. When he was schooling them about the equity in the neighborhood.
And then he had the billboard up there and all that shit about them trying to buy their houses in their neighborhood and shit.
And was schooling them street niggas on, y'all are actually lowering the value of the neighborhood by y'all actions and stuff.
Right.
Like we got hoods here in Kansas City. From what my grandma and my grandpa used to tell me, black people couldn't go past 27th Street. So all the houses that are on from 28th Street on down are big, nice houses. And soon as the blacks started moving into them houses, that's when the property value started to go down because they weren't doing things to maintain the house. They weren't doing things to maintain the lawn.
Also, let's not act like, I hate to use this term because I don't like it, but I just don't know what to say. White flight, because I don't believe in that. But like, white people tend to move out, so that make businesses move too.
I don't believe in that.
See,
white people move as the businesses move.
I've seen black couples move in on the south side in Soulard, and that whole block end up black because the rest of them move off of it. And now the little like shrubs and the little local grocery store that was a part of that area ain't there no more.
See, what I've seen is I've seen white people move because we used to have a Ford plant here in Kansas City.
We had one too. Yeah.
It was around the corner from my grandpa and grandpa's house when I was little. I remember when it was still open. Soon as that closed, that's when the white people left.
Yeah, off of Lindbergh and shit was really nice over there. I ain't gonna lie. We used to build all the Explorers on the Ford plant off Lindbergh, and once that motherfucker shut down, shit, goddamn me, that motherfucker is the hood now. That motherfucker, they burnt the fuck out of that motherfucker. It was a ghost town. They was like anybody move over there that could move over there.
See, the problem.
I agree with that too. When businesses tend to leave, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. See, I think the problem is there's too many renters. Rental properties actually drive down value of properties also.
Yeah.
So if black people get that mindset that I want to own this, I want to own this house, It doesn't matter what the surrounding houses are worth, as long as your house is within code and the land that you are on in your vicinity is worth something. Your house is going to be valued 10 times more than the other people who are renting.
Right.
So
Right.
we gotta start owning.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. We have to. It's not, oh, maybe. We have to. You gotta like also we have to learn your laws of your city.
Yes.
We have to like I implore this all time that I watch people they be like, how these Arabs get this damn liquor store up so quick? When really they supposed to ask y'all if y'all cool with that.
They're
And they
supposed to
don't
come.
ask. They're supposed to be a town hall meetings. They let you know who trying to start a tattoo shop, who trying to do this. It's gonna be a liquor store on this such street. Are y'all okay with that? And they don't do that in the city. Out here though in St. Charles, oh nigga, you ain't getting in without at least 75% of the vote. It's a wrap.
See here, having no new liquor stores opened up here because the city is actually getting tough on zoning laws and everything else when it comes to you can't open up a liquor store if it's in a certain amount of feet from a church or from a school. Down in the inner city, there's a lot of liquor stores next to churches.
It's always whereas at a church, there's a liquor store.
But out here where I stay at, you can't do that. People buy their liquor from a Blimpies, but it's by Wendy's in a grocery store. There's no school or church anywhere near.
Right. Out here in St. Charles, dude, I gotta drive at least a mile to a liquor store. I go to the city, nigga. I go walk left and right. There go two of them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. In the city, they need to learn their laws because having all that shit around messes your shit up too. You don't have to have all that, like, bruh. And also, and if you are gonna have it, it needs to be y'all owning it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It needs to be y'all owning it. And it is what it is, bro. Out here fucked me up. I went to Popeyes, bro. My first time out. And this ain't racist, y'all, I promise you. But it fucked me up with number white people in that motherfucker making chicken. I was like, the fuck? This shit better taste good, nigga. I was like, what the fuck going on, bro? I had never seen that shit before in my life. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn.
See, there's a chick here. I'm cool with her. We went to high school together or whatever. She got so sick and because she's a beautician too. She got so sick and tired of the Koreans' prices that she started asking them questions because they'll give you the knowledge if you ask for it.
Oh yeah, my gap.
They'll tell you what they did. They was talking about they started pots. They 10,000. Somebody start up a business, but they have to reinvest that money back into that pot so somebody else can start a business. You know what I mean?
Right.
So she got two of her homegirls together, and they were white chicks, but they did hair also. They didn't open up their own beauty supply store.
There you go.
And all the black chicks hate it because they're charging market value and they're getting higher quality stuff. But the black chicks don't want to pay that price for the higher end things at its actual price. They want the discount. And I don't understand it. That's another thing in our community that needs to stop.
They gotta stop that shit, bro.
They gotta stop
that shit, bro. When I do floors, dog, man, look, bro, don't do me like that. Cause if I was white, you wouldn't even fix your lips to say that shit.
Mm-hmm. Like
that made me mad when they do that to me. I'd be like, come on, bro. Maybe not even do the job.
Black people too quick to ask other black people for a hookup and a discount because times are hard, but they won't go to Walmart or something like that. Be like, hey man, can I get a discount on this? No, you're gonna pay that $3.89 for that 2-gallon bottle of milk.
Yeah, you're not finna do. You ain't gonna go Foot Locker. You ain't gonna go none of them motherfucking places and do that, man. Respect. That's why I tell people, respect the man hustle. If somebody trying to make it be legit, respect that, bro. Like that's not respecting somebody when you're trying to get over on them. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta respect their hustle and respect their time. Also,
for real.
Because before my back started really hurting me the way that it was, I was doing a little lawn work or whatever. white people would, they'd be like, how much it is? Okay, we honor your time. What time are you going to be here? Around what time are you going to be finished? What's the price? I do a good job. I get done ahead of time. They'll give me tips.
Period.
They'll give me tips. And then they'll pass the word on. Like, hey, John's Lawn Care Service did a phenomenal job.
That's how my business started throwing that word of mouth.
Word of mouth. They'll take pictures. They'll show people.
Yep.
I would even go to the extra mile. I would take the weed eater and knock off some of the leaves that are overhanging on the trees and stuff like that. I take my leaf blower and blow it into the street and take my shovel and sweep it into the bag for their recycling.
Yes, sir. Call investing in yourself, man.
Now, join a nigga's house. Man, I only got $30 right now. Okay, I can give you a $30 job.
Right.
You give them a $30 job. Man, this ain't what I wanted. I thought you was gonna cut the back too. Well, I gave you what you asked for.
What you get, what you pay for. You get what you pay for.
You get what you pay for. And then they'll go on Facebook and stuff like that and be like, man, hey, don't never do business with it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. This nigga's a con artist and he's trying to get over.
Bum shit, bro. I promise you, man. I can't stand that shit, bro. They wonder why it's hard, man. And like I said, I want a few still be trying to work with them, but god damn, bro. Like, what you want? You trying to squeeze blood? What they say? Water from a rock? What the fuck? Like, nigga, you tripping?
That's why
I tell you, saw we talked. Get to this motherfucker. Now you want to tell me, oh man, I know we said 700, but I'm about 200 short. Nah, man, you should say that shit before I got here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
See, no, I was even cool enough. I let people do installment payments, man.
That's dope.
And you wouldn't believe how many people ran off on me. They juiced me, man. You wouldn't believe. And it was never white people. It was never white people that did that to me.
Right.
See, and it had got to where I started having people pay a deposit if they were going to do installments. They were like, no, I can't do that right now. But could you come back next week and we'll talk about it? Okay, I come back the following week, knock on their door. They car in the driveway. They just don't answer.
Right. Just saying they can't afford it. Just say you can. Sometimes
just say you can't afford it.
If you can't afford it, you might let me make that decision.
Yes. Because there's
don't time me into it. Let me make that decision. If you can't afford it, you might end up let me see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be, bro. You know what I mean? It's when you steal that choice from me.
Yeah. Like when the pandemic was really, really heavy, me and my wife was like, hey, we have a lot of older people on our block. You know what I mean?
Right.
We got together. We went to a couple of payday loan places. Got some money together to buy some groceries and started fixing dinners for some of the older people. You know what I mean? Because, you know, they can't get out. They scared to go out. They think they're going to catch it and die, or they're going to catch it and bring it to their grandkids and stuff like that. So we would go around, we would buy lumps of groceries, and then we just started knocking on everybody's door with it. You know, like, hey, if you're going to be here, we can cook for you. Because I love to cook.
Dope. That's dope.
And niggas, oh no, that's too much for what you giving me. That ain't enough food for the price that you charging. Well, I have to make it up on the back end because I'm not charging the seniors. You know what I mean? They already struggling. So $10 for 4 bones, some baked beans, some green beans, and some potato salad.
What you was charging?
Yeah.
There's a $20 plate here, nigga. You crazy. You crazy, dog. That nigga said, "Folk, man, bro. They was trying to get over, bro."
And then it really, I'm a man, but I'm also a human. This fucked me. It hurt my feelings to the core when this black dude said that leg quarter don't look all the way done. I ain't gonna pay for it. Here, give me my money back. Now, I done cooked everybody's shit the same way, all the way through. because I bake my leg quarters before I pop them on the grill to make sure there's no red on the bone. You know what I mean?
Right.
It had the grill marks. It was done. And you know, when you use smoke, there tends to be a little bit of red, but it's not blood.
Right. It's barbecue.
And then he yelling, talking about you trying to give me salmonella and stuff like that. It hurt me because
man, dog, that's up, bro.
Cooking is my passion. I love to cook. I love to cook.
That's what I used to do for 7 years, man. Believe it or not, at Boeing, where they make the airplanes and shit. I was a catering chef there. I was a catering chef for 7 years.
So you know what I'm talking about when it comes to the leg quarter.
When my wife passed away, I had to change my job because my baby was only 7 months at the time. So it was easy to find somebody to watch her in the evening time. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get a night job.
And that hurt my core because I know what I put into my cooking. I know I put the time in. That man just disrespected my time. Not really my craft, but my time.
Right.
And some of the older people were outside and they were hearing this and
right.
And I'm like,
dude, it's like you trying to mess over my bed because the minute you would have told him he can have free, I bet you would have took it.
And I didn't do that because I still have to have some kind of profit.
Right.
I have to have a profit margin. You know, I can't spend all the time in the red. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I can't be putting out more money than what I'm actually making.
But what's killing me, you said you was giving them, how much you was food? You said you was getting 4 bones.
4 bones, some baked beans, some green beans, some potato salad. And my wife, she loves to bake, so she was making cheesecake. So they would get a miniature slice of cheesecake to go with it.
And you was getting away for $10.
$10.
Boy, them ungrateful son.
Because at the time I was thinking like, okay, I hate sitting up talking about everything that's wrong in the community. Let me do something.
That's what I be saying. Do something. Don't just talk it. Do something.
You know, and for you to disrespect you disrespected my drive and my time.
Right.
By doing that hurts because it hurt my pocket.
Right, for real. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that.
I still have 4 kids that I have to feed also while I'm in the process of doing this.
And you selling that shit dirt cheap like that, $10? Man, that was a $15, $20 plate. That dude said 4 bone. He getting 3 sides. Boy, goddamn me, you a good dude, boy. You was looking out. They don't understand how much you was looking out for them. You're not going to get that type of plate at no restaurant for no $10, bro.
No, because even the styrofoam things from Costco's, that shit has shot up in price.
Right. All of that. You have to pay for all of that, and people don't get that, bro. I'm not understanding how they wouldn't even recognize that dude. It made me snap. Like, you know what? You sure right. And I'd have gave it to somebody else for free in his face on purpose. Like, don't you ever call this for nothing.
It was just the black people.
Yeah. I can imagine it though. I mean, I've seen it, bro. Like I said, there's some good ones out there though that don't act like that, but majority that do it is that, bro. Like,
and then they have the nerve to always tell you, "Don't forget where you came from."
Yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And some don't want to realize that when you try to explain it to them, that somehow, somewhere they still want to make it sound like you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I've had that. I'm like, bro, I've actually, man, I'll tell you a gang of time. Let me tell you something. I was at Taco Joe's. This is when we first got like Taco Joe's here. And we got like 2 of them, right? Me and my gal was eating at the one at Westport. And they rolled my burrito up, gave it to me. It wasn't no way in hell I could pick this motherfucker up. Right? Without everything falling out of it. She was like, hold on, babe. She already know how I am. So I went back up to her. I said, hey, what's up, y'all? They was like, what's up? I said, who made this burrito? Dude was like, me. I said, so what if I was to tell you I was a food reviewer? You finna lose your job because you gave me this salty ass, dumb ass burrito right here. And they start laughing. I said, but no, you can't laugh because it went through you and then you handed it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, if I was a white boy, this burrito wouldn't have been like that, would it? Because to y'all, that's who y'all think the food critics is, huh? Oh, I'll remake it. I said, no, it should have been made right the first time. But I ain't no fool, though. But it's the point that you shouldn't do people like that, bro.
It's
you know,
if you don't
own what you do.
If you're not going to do the job correctly, don't have that job.
Yeah.
If you're going to do something, like my grandpappy used to say, if you're going to do something, do it to the best of your ability.
Right.
If you're going to be a janitor, you better sweep them damn floors to the best of your goddamn ability.
Best janitor niggas know.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I was taught that. I was taught to be, whatever you do, if you say you gonna do it, own it.
Be good at it.
Own that shit, bro. Like if I tell you I'm gonna come in, Slick, can you work my shift? Yeah, I got you. I'm not gonna half-ass it so when you come in, shit fucked up. No, I'm gonna own that shit because I said I was gonna do it. You know, motherfuckers kill me with this shit, man. But that go back to what you said. We need fathers and men. Like, you know, masculinity come back, all that shit. Like you apply pressure to your son so they understand. Don't let them out on the way out. Or this, it's cool. I got the red. No, he has to learn. You know, let him learn. My nephews, it was funny is I got 4 girls. My sister, she got 4 boys. So they're my boys. You know what I'm saying? So like they are, you know, man, hell no, you finna be on no dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna know how to fend for yourself. You ain't finna be doing this, hey, your hand out to the world. And nah, bruh. Hell no. You gonna be so cold, it's gonna make motherfuckers want to help you, nigga. That's how it goes.
And that's another thing.
My dad used to correct me about this shit. Make niggas want to invest in you.
That's another thing that I've noticed in society too. Like, we gotta stop worrying about what white people doing.
That too. Yes, sir. You said
but
it.
On the other hand, every time I've ever really been struggling, I've been putting in effort while I'm struggling. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Every time a white person has seen me struggling and I'm putting in effort like that, they've been more willing to help me than any black person ever has.
Right.
Only thing a black person ever tells me is, damn, dog, that's tough. You might need to quit doing it. I might need to quit. You trying to speak defeat into my life instead of being like, hey, this is my brother. Let me give him the open hand instead of the closed fist.
Right.
See, white people have actually helped me more in my life than black people ever have. That's why I don't get down with the whole race war thing or all white people are racist and this and that.
White, it's now when it comes to the race war thing, man, it's some racist white people and some racist black folk. It's a lot of but all white people not racist, bro. People hate when I say this shit. All white people are not racist, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see good white people out on the front line just as much, you know what I'm saying, putting their life on the line. And sometimes it's even worse because we used to be
worse.
That. We used to be enslaved that. But think about that white girl that came out here to fight for a black cause. Now her daddy disowned her motherfucking there. Mm-hmm. That shit real, bro. That shit real. I had the lady tell me that. You know what I'm saying? She was like, and I don't even have a black husband. My husband white. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I know right is right and wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
And that's something else we got to get back to. We got to stop putting a label on everything.
That too. Oh,
it's either good or it's evil.
Bad. Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
That's why I was saying, man. When we was talking about the women, like I admit that shit. Motherfucker was mad at me, like, so they should see your girl snitch on you, nigga. You shoot your girl, fucking right. She should snitch on your ass. Girls are tattletales. Girls supposed to be tattletales. They girls. Girls ain't supposed to be men. Girls ain't supposed to be men, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I gave this dude this scenario. I said, nigga, if I had a son, somebody shot my son, I'm gonna go kill it. I ain't gonna lie. I know me. Hey, I'm gonna tell the law, you better get him before I do. That's a motherfucking fact. Now, but I don't expect his mama to fucking load pistols and come out with me. You know what I'm saying? She's a girl, you know what I'm saying? She's mine.
I expect her. See, her job in that situation is to be calling everybody to get the money ready for bail or a lawyer.
Thank you. This nigga call him out. Hey, Slick going crazy. We need to get this shit over here. Something, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Or they become a brother, you know, whatever. Like, it's the way the world is now, like I said, that's why she handled that situation wrong. Trying to be hard in the beginning. You got shot, get back in the same car, nigga who shoot you, and now all of a sudden now you want to say his name. That shit makes no sense. That shit should happen off the motherfucking bat. And I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck what the fuck go on. This is what I wanted to talk about before I had stopped. What you feel about that the cancel culture shit?
I think it's unnecessary. I think it's a bunch of whiny ass little bitches
complaining
about things that they can't change with their own words, or they too scared to fight about it.
Thank you.
That's what it is. That's all it is.
Bullshit. It's cancel culture. Well, today is cancel culture. Giving shit. That's why I said to everybody giving shit a name. Look, man, it's all bullshit at the end of the day, because anytime somebody say something, their opinion, right? Because that's all it is, an opinion, right?
They're trying to censor people's opinions.
Yeah, and then I get 20 people to side with me, and then people must mean that mean it's right. Fuck no, that don't mean it's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a terrible life. So where do you think you get? Where do you think you get the right to cancel something out?
Man,
fuck all that.
It must be a terrible life being around people all the time who always agree with you.
Thank you.
That must be a hell. That has to be hell. Because I couldn't imagine being around people who always agree with me, which means I always know how they think, which means there's no conflict, which means I'm not growing as a person.
And you don't know and also then you ain't gonna know what's real and what ain't.
A lot of these people are just grown ass infants.
Yep.
That's what they are, because their parents done failed them. Their parents have, a lot of these parents out here are failures. They're sending their kids to these colleges to make them look good instead of for the kids' education.
Living vicariously through
them. Yes. And I think that is so wrong.
I told my daughter would fuck me up. She said, "What'd you say?" I said, "Let me tell you something. A garbage man make more money than you think they do." And all this. I said, people need to start being real with their children. We need electricians. We need HVAC. We need garbage men. We need things like that. So if you know for a fact, if your kid was a C student all the way through high school, don't set him up for that bullshit.
Baby, we're not just talking about that.
You know what I'm saying? Don't set him up for fucking college knowing damn well he ain't gonna make it through. Now that's not saying your kid dumb. They're just saying he don't care for school that much like that.
You know your kids. You know your kids.
Go on and send him to trade school. That mean he can still have a good job and make nice fucking money. Send him to a trade school. He can be an electrician. It's so much shit out there. He can make numbers. You know what I'm saying?
And that goes back into ownership, because look, think about it like this.
Yeah, and he can have a business.
A licensed electrician can contract himself into the building of a house. It takes one plumber to do the plumbing for an entire house.
Yep.
That's a quick 60 grand right there, right or wrong.
Right. But let me tell you something though. This is how stupid. I don't want to say stupid. I'm taking that back. Some niggas don't ever want to listen. When I say niggas, I ain't random. My black people, and I'm talking about you, motherfuckers. So people that I know are watching me, and they do know what I'm talking about. When you work for me and you do a floor with me, right? Mm-hmm. I pay people $10 an hour. If we get done under 5 hours, you still get $50. Okay. If people work with me, usually we only work for an hour and a half, right? And you still get $50. You can't fucking beat that, right? But this is what I tell you. This is the bonus. This is a sweet bonus. I tell you, if you open your mouth and just word of mouth say, "Hey man, your flows look dirty, man. I probably could do it cheaper than what somebody else doing it for. How much?" And you come back to me, I go count it up, make a bid, and we get it. Guess what happened? Guess what I do for you? That's yours. No, that's yours. Now you get to pay me $50. When that check comes through, I'm gonna give you that money, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that's your seed money right there.
That's your investment into you.
There you go. That's your seed money. Go get you a machine. Now you can start your business. And the thing is, reason being, because there's loopholes in this game. See, go by area code so I don't step on nobody else's toes. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, if you go get yours, you get your shit. We can make a conglomerate out this motherfucker. You get your business, my business, he get his business. We can join together. But these motherfuckers don't want to do it. They just don't want to do the work. motherfuckers have got contracts, fam. Bring them to me. We've worked them. I got the check and surprised them, like, here's your $800. 800. Like, yeah, you got that contract. I just kept 50. Here you go. Now I expect you take this, go get a roto, go get you a buffer, start small and keep running your mouth.
Uh-huh.
They'll take the money, but they still coming to work for me though.
But you just gave them a business.
Thank you. I'm telling them how to get it. You get your ID text number online. You know what I'm saying? Get you a little bit of insurance. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got that. That's all it takes. That's why I tell everybody. It only took 1,000. It took 1,000 to start this shit, and the rest of shit will come. You just have to limit your services. But as you make your money, you add on, you invest in yourself, bro.
And it don't cost shit to get an LLC.
No, it does not. That's what I'm trying to tell motherfuckers, man. You gonna spend $235. People don't want to listen, bro. I tell people all the time, you got a tax ID number? No, why not? I don't got no business. So go get it. Just get it. Right. You don't never know, but you'll have it. You will have it. You will have that tax ID number, bro, until you know what you want to find out. You don't, man. You can walk to somebody and say, man, some niggas be jack of all trades. You got the tax ID number. Can you do my roofs? Yep. You're a legal business now. We'll get your insurance. You can charge them X, Y, Y, Z.
And the thing that these niggas don't be realizing is once you get that LLC, you are a licensed business.
Yeah.
Do you know how many loans and grants and stuff like that are out here for licensed business?
What I'm saying is, though, when you get that tax ID number, though, you need that before that anyways, though. That's what I'm saying. It's half the fucking battle.
Mm-hmm.
I can claim any work I do on my taxes. Any work I do, which means is this. Yes, I may have to pay some tax. Say I do a job for you for $3,500, right? But I could say I got a fucking crew of 12, nigga. I wash their clothes. I feed these motherfuckers. I do
tax write-offs.
Yep, and my place of business is my fucking house.
Mm-hmm. Tax write-off.
You ain't gonna owe shit. You gonna get some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Deductibles are beautiful.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Motherfucker, I be trying to educate some bitches on this shit, and motherfuckers don't want to listen. But I'm telling you, true story. Motherfucker came, I gave him that money like I was true my word. It's yours. Shit, goddamn me here. Now go get your shit. Let's join forces. Pay attention so I can give you the ins and outs and this and that. Third, you already good what you're doing, but some little particulars, keep running your mouth. Them your contracts. So I'm still coaching you. I'm not even charging you a coaching fee, but I'm letting you work with me, and you got your contract. So I'm still helping you on your shit and my shit to build your shit.
Exactly. See,
how the fuck you losing? So basically, you got a business with training wheels until you learn to do it on your own.
That's the single mama generation. That's the mama's babies generation.
I had to tell this nigga said, my mama raised me good, nigga. I said, you want to know something, though? I'm be real with you, fam. I said, you got girl ways. You wouldn't know you got girl ways because you was raised by a girl. Because you think that's all it is.
There was no balance in his life.
Thank you.
There was no balance. He didn't have that he only got the soft. He didn't get the hard.
Oh, right.
Uh-huh.
He don't understand. He don't understand. That's why he whine the way he do. I don't understand why you guys, man, get the fuck out of this shit. He don't understand why act like that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes are like that, bro. A lot of them are like that. They don't like Puffy said that bitch assness.
Like it's sad. I can actually say my sons are harder than a lot of these grown men out here.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I said, my nephew's tough, bro. And it's not just by like physically tough, or they just mentally tough. Like you could say, out here, I ain't even worried about you, bro. Like they mind is already on, as they say, eyes is already on the prize, bro.
It like you got to raise boys like that, and a lot of these men were not raised like that because their mama was at home and their daddy was the state.
Right.
And I think that's, how can I put this? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and say.
Hold on, Rick, I won't say this before anybody say anything. I ain't saying that women can't raise kids. I'm just saying that when it comes to raising men, it's a totally different ball game.
It's a totally different ball game. See, because men technically have to maneuver different than women do.
Facts.
You know, I think it's borderline child abuse to have a boy raised by a single mother. Not saying that she's not doing the best that she can, but mentally, that boy is going to be fucked.
Mm-hmm.
That boy is going to be fucked. He's going to spend his whole life looking for mama.
Right.
Instead of, you know what I mean?
He gonna get a woman to act like mama.
Yeah. You know, this is what that dude Jesse Lee Peterson be saying. You end up being attracted to what you hate. Because deep down they hate their mama because their daddy wasn't there. Their mama usually then drove their daddy away. So they attracted to their mama. But they hate her at the same time for what she did to them. Okay. You know what I mean? I mean, when he says it makes a little bit more sense than what I say.
I know. I'm following. That's deep. I'm following.
You know, and another thing that we got to do, and some of these kids got to do, they got to forgive their parents.
Yeah, but you know, I know something though. In the black community, there's a whole one thing about this. One thing I learned, not just in the black community, I'm saying in the ghetto community, it's kind of already a given. Like they so used to just being passive. And I think that's kind of a problem. Now, one thing I learned about the suburb community for is like suburb blacks and stuff like that, they hold on to it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? You know, I didn't grow up with the why. Like, why? I didn't grow with that. I just knew it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Type mentality.
Yeah.
But I had some friends that grew up in the suburbs that had issues, man. I had a friend that was like in therapy about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this head up. He could understand why his dad lived somewhere else instead of at home. You know what I'm saying?
That was evil. That was evil for his mama not to explain it to him.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so like it's different when you in the hood, man, because like it's like it's a part of life damn near. But like
it's a part of life because everybody's living the same thing.
Right.
And that doesn't make it right.
It doesn't make it right.
I told my wife, if we ever divorce, it's gonna be after the kids are grown.
That's you wanna know something though? My grandma had said that. She said that these things need to get smart enough to just let each other go after the kid's grown. Once the kid grown, it's free fall. Goddamn me,
yeah.
You know. Even if you don't like each other at the first 5 years, just deal with the shit. Cause she used to be mad. She was like, y'all pussies. You know what I'm saying? She was like, y'all motherfuckers find one thing you don't like, and then y'all want a divorce. That's just stupid. You know what I mean? Whatever. And she has a real gripe about that.
My grandma does too. My grandma doesn't like the. She's like, I don't know how anybody gets married and has kids these days because the men are pussies and the women walk around like they got bigger dicks than you.
Yeah. And it's not the balance is improper. It's like what you said. The balance is right. It's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like women are being taught that everything's supposed to be equal and it's not. Men are not being taught how to just be men. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, you know, they be like, I don't know, they don't care to look under the hood of a car. That's saying you're supposed to know how to fix it, but you know how to change the oil, check the oil and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They don't care to look at certain things as a man aspect. Because they have, but when
there's men that can't check their own oil.
Facts.
Where my son at?
This is facts. I'm for real. It's niggas that don't know how to check their own oil.
His punishment sometimes is going out and check the pressure in the tire and check the oil level and transmission fluid level.
I was taught to do that every week. Every week. That's what you did, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so different now, and the women has made it so hard because you have men like, you know, they'll be your neighbor and you got a son and you see him just lollygagging all the time. You know, you kind of adopt them a little bit like, hey, you know how to change tires, little man? Come check this out. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll come out like, he's never going to change tires. He's going to be a boss. Well, your boss got to start somewhere.
See,
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'll be looking, and then this little nigga got every Jordan on, but he acting a plum dumb ass, and you come to me, he just doesn't act right in school, but you study feeding the problem because you
you're
study
the
buying him
problem.
everything and giving him whatever he want. So why does he need to change the way he acts?
When you're going to constantly reward his behavior.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make no sense, you know? And so it's kind of hard, bro. Like
That's
the
not
way
hard. It's just to change people, you got to change their mindset. You got to point out the error of their ways. They're not going to accept it, but then you have to show it to them.
Right.
Like my nephew, he's one of those.
Uh-huh.
He's one of those. Until I pulled his ass to the side, I had to snatch him up. Not one of those like you in trouble. You know, one of those grown men snatch you up like, hey man, let me pull you over here to the side real quick.
Right.
And let him know where he was fucking up. He was like, you not my dad, so you ain't got to talk to me like that. I was like, hold on now.
What?
Well, hold on
I remember I heard that one.
now. I was like, listen, little motherfucker.
Right.
I'm a grown ass man. Until you stop having shit stains in your underwear, don't you ever start talking to me like that. Don't you ever do that. Or else I'm gonna show you what it's like to be a man. It's gonna be me and you.
My nephew one day told me that. He said, you ain't my dad, I'm gonna tell my dad. I said, oh yeah. He said, you gonna hit me, I'm gonna tell my dad. I said, come on. I grabbed nigga by the kind of dragged him all the way down. I said, now tell your daddy what the hell you just said. Right before I'm about to beat your ass, but you tell your dad. He just looked like, damn. He said, I can't say you, that's your uncle, nigga. What the fuck did you do? You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like don't you ever come to me like that, bro. Like and that too. Hold on, and I like the reason I did that because these kids today, these mamas be like, I wish my brother would whoop my son. I wish my mama would whoop my kids. I be like, what, nigga? What are you raising? Like, do you know you messing up big time, bro? Especially you saying that in front of them. Like,
see,
I say shit all the time, bro.
And it's not the woman's fault. I can't blame a woman for doing what's in her nature. You know what I'm saying? I constantly have to gripe on it. I can't blame a woman for doing what's in her nature. But it's this new nature. It's the new nature of a woman.
Like when I came up, women that had brothers, if that nigga daddy were around, fine. But
you had uncles for days.
You had an uncle to look up to. You took him to hang around his boy cousins. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't want that shit. These niggas dressing their sons up like them.
See, and that's something that kills because my wife's sister is like that. She dresses her boys up like the niggas who treat her bad.
What?
Like I swear to God, I had to snatch up a 7-year-old for sagging with a beater on and a do-rag. I was
7?
like, yeah, I had to, and she came at me, was like, don't you touch my son like that. I was like, first of all, you talk to your sister. You don't talk to me.
Facts.
Facts. You talk to your sister. I'm not your man. I will put hands on you for getting in my face like that. Talk to your sister about that. That's between you and her. My wife will address me, and if I'm wrong, not you.
Right.
She was like, but all I'm saying is you didn't have to put your hands on him. I'm like, is he a boy or is he a girl? He's a boy. Can't you tell he's a boy? No, he looks like a little street nigga.
Right. Why are you implementing that?
As long as he's over my house, he's not going to be like that.
You can't come rules is rules. That's why I tell everybody, bro. I promise the guy, if I say you gotta take your shoes off when you come in my house, that's just the rules. Niggas kill me when they feel like they can go beyond the rules. Like, no, if I come in your house and you tell me this is my sanctuary, bro, ain't nothing but peace and love in this motherfucker. I don't want no cursing in here. See, I can't curse in your house. That's just the rules.
And then that goes into life, though. If you can't respect the rules of somebody's house, how are you going to respect the law when you're an adult?
Facts. That's facts.
You know what I mean? Like, I be seeing a lot of these young dudes get hemmed up and stuff. And a lot of times I don't even feel sorry for them because of the way that I've seen them act.
No, that's the thing. See, some of them, Nobody deserves what the bad
No,
stuff
no,
happens.
I'm talking about like
I'm
getting
saying
hemmed up and arrested
they
and shit for doing
right, that's why I
stupid
said they put themselves in that predicament. I can't even say the word predicament. When I was young, a judge straight hit me on, and at the time I was bad, like that's some bullshit. But when I had times to sit down for them 6 months, I'm like, this motherfucker was right. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, I went to a party. I went to school in Detroit, right? High school. And I went on Mark Twain, which is a bad neighborhood. And I went to this party and they kicked the door in. I knew it was a dope house. You know what I'm saying? Got
Mhm.
locked up and I had to turn myself in. And I said, I ain't do shit. That's what I told Judge. I ain't do none of that. Slap back my goddamn head and shit. He said, oh, you ain't do shit, huh? Okay. He said, let's wait this out. He said, you left your house and went to this party, right? I
Mhm.
said, yeah. He said, well, that was enough. He said, you heard the cause and effect? I said, no, sir. I said, no, sir. He said, well, I'm gonna tell you this right here. By you getting your house and your ass going over there was a cause, and them kicking the door was a effect. You can't tell me you didn't know that was a dope house, and I'm not gonna believe it when you tell me. You live in that area. And I said,
Fact.
no, I didn't know it was a dope house. He said, did you know it was a bad area? I said, yes, sir. He said, then why would you leave your area to go to a bad area?
Exactly.
He said, so
See?
son, cause and effect. And since I had to explain it to you, 6 months. I said, motherfucker, 6 months in juvie, bro.
But you
Yep.
learned the lesson though, didn't you?
I did, and that shit stuck with me all the way to that. And I tell kids that shit, cause and effect, bro. Just know whatever you do gonna have you on the type, and you can't predict the effect that's coming to you.
Uh-huh.
You know,
That's
you
just
can't.
like science. Like just like science, there's always a reaction for every action.
Yep.
Always. Always. It could either be positive or it could be negative.
Facts.
It just depends on the actions that you take.
Facts.
But
It's not a game.
these young dudes don't be wanting to hear that stuff though, man. And I'm talking like
No,
I'm just
bro.
extra old, and I'm not. I'm not that old, but it's just like,
Not old.
damn.
You ain't old. Oh, nigga. I be trying to tell them niggas in the hood, bro. Be like, dog, I don't care that you cold. I have, and sometimes I be telling them, like, you got your pistol on? Yep. I'm like, all right, keep it tucked. You don't need to be showing that motherfucker, but you got to be smart to go along with that motherfucker, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in predicaments where you have to use it. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker is, your goal is not to have to use that motherfucker. You know,
I'll be telling the young dudes, like, if you go in places to where you have to have the heat on you, you don't need to be there.
well, the niggas I'm talking to is in the city, so it's like,
These is innocent niggas that I'm talking to. Like,
you kind of damn if you do, damn if you don't in that predicament. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like, don't put yourself in situations to have to pull it. Like that's the goal. Just try not to pull it. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like
I
that's
get what you're saying.
let's go back. Hey man, we can get a fair one going. Like that was always my first MO. You know what I'm saying? I had guns, but hey nigga, we get a fair one going. It wasn't never me just pulling my gun. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What's good, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I can tell you how many times I gave my gun to my kid. Hold this. What's good, nigga? We could chunk them real quick. What's good, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Not no, you know what I'm saying? Today just pop.
Like nobody, people are scared of getting an ass whooped.
And they act like it's over after that. It ain't over, shit.
It ain't over. Like when we were kids, we have fights. We would have fist fights, and we would still be cool.
Be cool. Be cool.
Didn't nobody get shot. Nothing like that. We wouldn't talk for about 2 or 3 days or something like that.
Right.
And then somebody would come outside with the football.
Right. And now everybody playing ball.
Everybody playing football in the grass, in the field, and shit like that.
Yep.
If you still got a problem,
Go
tackle.
hit it. Right. Go
Tackle.
hit it.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean?
As a
light his ass up.
I had a friend named Kenneth, bro. We got in a fight in the middle of the motherfucking hallway, right at the entrance of high school in Cooley, in Detroit, Michigan, bro. All my life, we was going at it. We was going at it for security. Broke us up for about a month. That nigga didn't say shit to me till one day I was sitting there eating lunch. And the nigga said, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. When you hit me, that shit fucking hurt. Like, he just made a whole conversation out of it. But he was like, man, I don't want to walk around like this all year, man. It is what it. That dude ended up being like my best friend, bro. Like through school, bro. No lie, through school, bro. And for people to understand, nigga, this is times where niggas still had pistols, still, you know what I'm saying? He was just like, shit. I like what he tell me. He said tungsten, sharpened tungsten. He taught me what tungsten was. I didn't know what tungsten was. You know what I'm saying? I was like, don't you need steel sharp? He said, no, tungsten is the strongest motherfucking shit out there, nigga.
Oh,
you
you
know,
weren't familiar with the periodic table?
You know, he just hit me with that shit. I said, okay, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, whatever. And we became like the bestest motherfucking friends through school. I am not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But that was respect though. You know what I'm saying? Like we got down. I respected him. Shit, that's why I ain't go back at him. Cause what motherfucker don't understand is if you got a nigga that was like this motherfucking close to getting your ass, hey, I'm taking that win. I'm gonna keep it going. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it was. So you know
I
what I
understand.
mean? You know, and he felt like he won by that much, and I felt like I won by that much, but that shit was close. So like it was like shit, fuck it. We gotta be cool. Like fuck it is what it is. But nowadays, man, I know niggas gonna carry guns. It ain't like you can tell these niggas not to, but we need to teach them, hey, don't be trying to bust them. Don't be looking for a reason. Like that shit's stupid.
Yeah.
Bro.
That's how you end up with time.
Right. I got my shit on me, but nigga, I'm not looking to bust it. Like that shit for protection, homie. Like that motherfucker will get it's a make it that gun is a make it or break it. You know what I'm saying?
And something be legal with it, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Be legal, man. Things get legal, dog, and still be looking for it. Like, and just because you legal, nigga, that don't mean it's gonna save your ass. Because you still gotta prove that you was motherfucking. You was protecting yourself.
Because honestly, I can tell you this shit from experience. It's easy to pull that motherfucker when you 20, 30, 40, 60 meters away.
Right.
But when you face to face with a motherfucker, that's when them assholes get tight and them fingers start to sweat and shit. You know, that's how you know if you really meant to have that motherfucker.
Yep. I had to shoot mine a couple times, man, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If I don't like you, you gone. But when little youngsters, I saw a little youngster by my car trying to shoot my motherfucker, like get in my car. I just shot in there. You know what I'm saying? Shot in there when I knew a motherfucker would have shot his little ass. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta be smart like that, man. Just because you got gun on me, you supposed to kill a motherfucker. The little nigga took off running. You know what I'm saying? Or what?
No, I didn't have to stop. I didn't have to stop that. Like little niggas try to run up on you whenever I try to go into the inner city to see my family and stuff like that. Little niggas run up like, "Hey, nigga, you lost? Hey, nigga, you lost?" Because of what I drive. You know what I mean? Trying to think that I'm a quick come up, and then not realizing that they uncle and me grew up together and shit like that. So they uncle got to come out like, "Hey, man, chill out."
Right, chill out. Right. And that happened a lot too, man, amongst motherfuckers. Because, like I say, and that's another thing too, man. I will say this about baby moms. Y'all need to stop that shit. Stopping your children from knowing the dad side.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Kids know your father's side of the family, bro. That shit go a long ways, bro, because that shit can be fucked up one day. Your son dating his damn cousin, and you don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That's like me and my wife. Like I said,
before, dog.
Like I said, I got a stepson. Like before we got married, I had her like, "Hey, let him talk to his dad." You know what I mean? Right. Let him know that everything's cool. Because I even talked to the boy's daddy before he died. I talked to him like, "Hey, I'm not in this. I'm not trying to take your place.
Right.
Nothing like that. If you need help and she ain't acting right, trying to let you see your son, call me."
Good dude. That's what I was doing. Right. That's what you're supposed to do.
Call me. I will come pick you up, and I'll bring him to you and stuff like that. But he was a street nigga. He was one of them ignorant niggas talking about, "Nigga, fuck all that, nigga. You gonna get this fade when I see you," and shit like that. And I'm like, dude, you still a child. I see why she left you. You still a child.
And you had
And
his
then,
back, bro. My girl I used to go with in California named Aisha, bro. Her dude was in jail when he got out. He wanted to see his kid. I said, man, you come by. I said, the only thing, dog, you just can't go in my bedroom. I said, but you can sit in this living room, have beer with me, and see your kids all the hell you want. I have no problem with that. And she was like, what? I said, man, that's his kids, man. I call it. I'm like, I'm going through the same shit, bro. I said, oh, like I told him. He agreed. Don't you go in my bedroom, nigga. I don't give a fuck what the fuck going on. You don't hit the bedroom. But you can come over on Sundays. I told him he was coming over every fucking Sunday. I was living in Moreno Valley at the time in California, man. He come over every Sunday to see his kids, man, all the way till we broke it. I didn't care. Like people was like, "What? You let that her ex in that?" Man, I'm like, look, that's not just her ex or their kid.
At that point, it's not even the ex. That's their kid's father.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro? Like, man, that nigga ended up being cool motherfucker, man. He used to come get me like NASCAR tickets and shit. And all types of crazy ass shit.
See, and and up until that nigga got killed, I would call him like, hey man, hey Sean, you wanna see your son? Is she there? Why are you asking about her? I'm asking you, do you want to see your son?
Your son, right.
Man, nah, not right now. I'm busy.
Oh, he was on some dumb shit. You know what he was on.
He was mad at the fact that she had moved on.
Right. And that's
what I mean?
petty, man. That's a petty shit.
And then 2 weeks later, that nigga got iced.
That's fucked up.
Without seeing his son.
That's fucked up, bro.
Until this day, I try to get in contact with his family to be like, hey, do you want to see your nephew, your grandson and stuff like that? Because I didn't grow up with my parents. So I know what it means to, have that yearning for your father, that yearning for your mother and stuff
when he get older, he gonna want to learn about him. He gonna want, you know what I'm saying? So it's let him learn a grandma, let him like, and I commend you for that, bro. I do.
Because I have a feeling like, God judges me for my actions, not what people do. I think it's evil to keep a child away from their family.
Facts. It is.
And none of them be wanting to deal with him and stuff like that. And he overheard them one day talking about that, and I was like, you know what? That hurt me. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. This is my son. This is my son. So that same day I took him to a Royals game and all that shit. Sat down and had to talk to him, because being that young at that time, hearing your own people say they don't want to deal with you because of this and that, I was like, you know what, that's wrong.
You gotta let them know somebody in this corner, man.
Yeah, and
so it causes all sorts of anxiety and depression at an early age. You feel like you're alone. You're in a house full of people, but you feel like
And see, I understand that. So ever since that day, he calls me dad. And then I still try to get in contact. He'd be like, nah, I don't even want to talk to him. They fine. He'll call my sisters and my brothers and stuff like that. He'll be like, hey, auntie, hey, uncle, how you doing?
Your lead, though, but still explain to him that this still is your grandma, this still is your, you gotta give him a shot. And when he really get old enough to make that decision, then you gotta respect it. Like he old enough to know what he want, man. But we young, you gotta kind of coach him on that though, because a kid will follow your lead, and I like the lead you giving them though, letting them know you got somebody in your corner, because most dudes won't do that, and I've been always big on that. If you in this lady life, and you stick your dick between his broad legs, and you over there every day, you know what I'm saying?
And she had kids.
She got kids. You part of that now. You know what I'm saying? You're part of it, because they there seeing you every day. They you know what I'm saying? Hey, slick. Hey, whatever. Woo, woo. You can't just get the fuck out of her. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to understand, sometimes you might be that only male, that only masculine energy they ever get. So you have to, even if the relationship's not going to last, not saying get attached to the kids or nothing like that, but just let them know that, hey, just let them know what's up. Basically, just
for real. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you in there for the long haul, like you said, that's your son, regardless of the fact if his daddy was still alive. At the end of the day, you in there, you provide, you know what I'm saying? And that's not like you said, you handled it the right way. Yo, you want to see your son? I'm not trying to take your place, this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? But that would make the way you handle that would make me feel a whole lot better that my son is not finna go astray.
Because
You
I
know,
was thinking like, okay, yeah, I get what you say. Because I was like, okay, if I'm gonna be with her, and that's his son, I have no choice but to have him in my life as well.
right,
You know what I mean? I have to deal with him. I have no choice but to. It's either deal with him or leave her the fuck alone.
right, right.
You know what I mean? So I was like,
Right.
you know,
It's a package deal.
yeah. And I didn't have a problem with it. But before he died, we had got engaged and all that stuff while we were still talking or whatever. I had her take him off of child support.
Okay.
I was like, okay, that wouldn't be right. You know, we doing all this and I'm doing this, I'm taking care of him, and you still relying on another man's income.
Right,
You
right.
know what I mean? I just felt some type of way about that. That just didn't sit well on my spirit.
Right, right.
He calls, and honestly, I just don't even see what the hell she's seen in this dude for real. Because, oh, so you taking me out for child support, so now you really just done with me. I'm like, dude, you wasn't even paying it.
Dude, that was a gift. If that was the case,
Nigga, that's a gift.
Shit, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And you was letting him see his kid. Well, not let him, but I mean, you wanted him to see his kid. That's I don't know what his crime was. Shit, no more child support, and she gets with a guy that does not mind you seeing your kid when you want to see your kid, and he willing to help you see your kid. Man, you winning, bro.
My only thing was just keep it respectful.
Yeah, don't take around that bullshit.
Yeah, respect me as a man because I'm treating you like a man.
Yeah, fucking right.
Don't try to treat me like I'm some bitch ass nigga, like you trying to fuck my girl behind my back.
She could have told you stay out of it.
She could have told me to stay out of it.
So she could have out of it. You'd have been like, all right, what the fuck, shit. You know what I'm saying? She could have told you that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's stupid. My girl, she was like, you cool with that? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. That's that man kids, bro. I can only empathize because I have kids. You know what I'm saying? I wish a motherfucker would tell me I can't see my kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with him getting out of jail. Like I said, but the only thing I said was, like I told him, you come over here, y'all go, but just don't take around the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If you love your kids, that's how I brought to him. If you love your kids like that, bro, don't take them around the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If you try to bring kings and queens, don't take around the bullshit. You know what I mean? They don't ride with me. When I go to the bullshit, they do not ride with me. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. He was like, I hear you, bro. I said, and I'm not trying to tell you to do with your kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though, that's how I value children.
It's just the fact that, okay, when he's done and he drops them off, you have to deal with the remainders of what transpired that day. Right.
And like but mostly, I told you all the time, that's how I value your children like my children. I'm not taking my kids around the bullshit. I'm not gonna take your kids around the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they do their stuff, whatever not. But like I said, he respected it and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? All the way through. And like I said, motherfuckers need to respect that shit, man, because that's how it's supposed to be. These motherfuckers is on that dumb shit where they feel like some of these bitches be coaching that shit too, though. They'll be like, oh, this nigga's a bitch because he trying to get along with my baby daddy. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, I had to talk to her about it. Like, hey, I mean, I don't have any kids with anybody else. I just have kids with her. But like I said, I knew how it was growing up, wanting my father, wanting my mother.
From the kids' aspect.
Yeah.
His feelings and told. Right.
Yeah. And I explained that to her, and she was like, okay, I understand that. I can, she said, I sympathize with you, but I can't empathize with you because I didn't go through it.
Right.
I understand you. So and after that talk, it was all cool. And then, like I said, he was on that hot shit, and then he got killed. And just last year, I officially legally adopted him.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so and then when I be telling people this stuff, a lot of these young dudes, these young angry dudes, like, oh, this nigga's a simp. this nigga's a simp. And I'll be like, dude, every child has the right to have good parents.
Man, look, man, all the motherfuckers who said you was simp, they wish they had the same, or they wish. That's how. That's how I look at it, bro. Kids don't have a care in the world, and they don't have a choice, man. Like, it's up to us to bring them right. Like Frederick Douglass said, my favorite dude in the whole wide world. It's easy. You can't repair broken men, but you can raise. You can raise his kids up right. You know what I'm saying? That's where the kids, and it ain't with these niggas. We ain't trying to fix you niggas. You, I can talk about guns all day. Guess what you gonna do? Still carry your guns. You still gonna be trying to shoot somebody. But them children, that's who's gonna change the world.
Exactly. And it's so simple. It's so simple. All you have, the kids are like the ultimate living plants. All you have to do is love them, love them, and give them that living water.
And
you know what I mean?
That too. And also, I want us to learn is quit telling your kids they can be whatever the fuck they want. Plant a seed. Give them something to go off.
That's always bothered me. People say you could be whatever you want to be. No,
nigga.
Let's get in touch with reality.
There you go. Why you think every doctor you come into is Indian? You think that's by choice?
No.
Dentists, all that stuff. They're told what they're gonna be. They give them a seed. They plant a seed. They watch some 9 times 10. Their daddy was a dentist or a doctor. They watched him. He said, "This is what you're gonna be." He coached through the whole night, and then he was coaching him. Guess what? Yeah, you was in kindergarten when he was teaching her these fucking words that she don't know nothing about. But by the time she got to take their class to be a fucking dentist, go to school for, it was easy. It was a cakewalk.
Pop back in her head, like, oh, that's what that word is.
There you go.
And so
we gotta stop
have
that.
A plan for your kid's life.
Yes. And as you plant that seed, though, you still gotta watch your kid like his school really form or not. But that makes him more knowledgeable than whatever else he go for. I mean, it's not a lose nowhere in it. You know what I mean? I remember when niggas used to get what was that? Encyclopedia
Britannica.
Before niggas just had it for show. You hear me? I used to actually read that shit, bro. I used to use that shit in school. And now niggas get that shit for show. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know how hard it is to find those now?
And they worth money too.
It's so hard to
money, bro. Hell, my sister got them from my
I
think my auntie had them, or she got them from my grandma. I can't remember who she got them from, but they worth a lot of money, bro.
Man, I had looked up because I ain't got no shame in my game. I had looked up and found one at the thrift shop, the whole set, and I didn't have the money on me at that time.
No, shit, I be in a thrift shop all the motherfucking time, bro. I go through that motherfucker, find all stuff. That's a hustle, man. You be shocked.
Like,
find speakers and shit.
No shame in it. Because I'm getting back into when a lot of the stuff like the starter jackets and shit like that. That shit,
yeah, bro.
Man, I be sitting back thinking about, man, that shit used to hit.
Man, that shit hit. All the starter pullovers. Man, the pullover jackets they had.
Yeah, the half zip.
All of them. Man, that shit was the truth, bro. And all that shit coming back right now, I swear to God.
Yeah, because I remember when I was young, I had the Dallas Cowboy half zip, the blue and white with the stars on the stars.
They on the back of that bitch and everything, bro. I remember the dude I never knew his name. He didn't last long. This nigga did the dumbest shit ever. This one with number Vice wasn't GDs out this way. And this nigga went and got the coat, died. The blue was red. The start, man, this nigga. We were looking at this nigga like you was a fool. Like, what are you doing, man? You asking for it. When I tell you he didn't last a month, asking for it.
See, man,
I want to be special. You hear me? Want to be special.
Man, I'm looking for that shit. I'll be looking around at the thrift stores, be like, hey, man, you got, because it's a lot of newer generation people
online.
like.
Buying starters online now, like I say, it's coming back. It just ain't all the stuff we had, like the original, like the San Antonio one, where they did it was the All-Star game. San Antonio.
Hold on, I think I got the hat. Hold on,
for real, that shit was hard, bro.
I'm talking about the San Antonio half zip with
Yeah, boy, that shit was hard, bro.
That
I
shit.
remember they said the commercials with Spike Lee. It starts with a starter. Remember that shit? That shit
Mhm.
was hard, dog. That shit was
See,
hard back then.
oh, I missed that shit.
I
That's
remember,
why I
you
be
remember
looking at it.
the Raiders one, the Raiders gear
No,
one.
I can't. No, can't do the
You
Raiders.
You couldn't do it. Look,
No,
but it was like a style. Everybody was wearing
I
Raiders gear
don't
for
even
some
care.
reason. I'm like, what?
I don't even care. I don't give a shit what the Raiders is doing. They can sign Jesus Christ tomorrow, and I wouldn't care.
Hey, you see that though? The preseason games was canceled.
I want to tell you why this is going to hurt the players more than anything, because they done added an extra week to the season, and there's no preseason, so injuries are going to go up.
Yeah. We seen that in other sports when they tried that bullshit.
And they all went back to having preseasons.
You come back and motherfuckers just break the ankle from just running.
Like,
nigga, take one step.
I think that was a mistake.
That shit. They gonna try to cut, break his ankle.
That shit was a mistake, man. Why kids don't have super soakers no more?
I don't know, because they ain't got them out no more like they used to. They got the bootleg ones at Family Dollar. They didn't bring you. And I hate that a black dude invented that motherfucker and sold that shit. When I learned that, I was like, well, that motherfucker was the truth. Remember, the bigger the better. The biggest super
Hey, do you remember the one that had the double barrel and it had the backpack to go with it? With
right. Hell
yeah.
Hey, I remember the mini ones. Remember when we graduated, goddamn me, we went to high school, nigga, we sprayed all our teachers with bleach. We sprayed their ass. We're giving it all, not all of our teachers, but the ones that gave us a hard time, we got their ass with the little bitty ones, man. But super soakers was the shit, bro.
Well, I'll be looking at my kids like,
pump that.
I'll be looking at, just get that motherfucker primed up, get that pressure good.
Hell yeah, they don't know shit about that, man. They don't know.
Man, I'll be looking at my kids like, y'all childhood sucks.
Yes, it does, because all they want is tablets. Like my girls, I got a 3-year-old. Daddy, can I have my tablet? And these fuck me up. My 3-year-old know what Wi-Fi is. Talking about the Wi-Fi not working. I'm like, damn, calm your nerves, nigga. What the fuck? She having a fit because the Wi-Fi not working. I'm like, nah, bro, y'all can't have this shit during the weekends only now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are addicted.
My daughter has a MacBook, and she's 7.
Oh my God, hell no! My daughter has a laptop, and she wanted to be on that thing every day. I'm like, no.
But the thing is, see, I'm cool with my daughter because we homeschool. We homeschool our kids.
Oh, okay. So she's learning more about it.
My daughter's 7, and she's reading at a 5th grade level.
That's what's up. I heard you say she was reading Harry Potter, man.
Yeah, she's reading Harry Potter. She's working on more advanced books and shit now. So
mine is like remind me of me, where like I gotta get on her. Where if I say like you gonna get your, she'll be like blah 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 blah. It'll just come out of her mouth. That's her problem. I gotta get her to want to just say the shit, but she be knowing it. Like I said, if I be like, I'm gonna pull this belt off, and then she get to spill the beans. Oh, whoop is this? 2 + 2 is this? Woo, you know what I'm saying? Like she knows what I was saying.
See, sometimes with that, what I've learned with my kids is sometimes they be so nervous that they gonna get it wrong.
Right. And that's the sense I get, because I feel like putting her on a spot is the problem. Because last year in school, her teacher was like, "We gotta get her to say it here." No. I'm like, but she knows. But when I come up there, she'll just say it. And they were like, "Well, you're not here all the time." I'm like, but she knows the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a confidence thing.
Yeah.
See, and that's something else too that you gotta build in your kids. You gotta build them to have that confidence too.
That's a fact. But and I be nosing like but what fuck me up, like she's always been a musical kid, like from birth, bro. Like any song that she'll hear, for some reason she'll change the words. Any song, any new song on the radio, it ain't a song until she made her own song out of it. When she was 1, could barely talk. I'm talking about just dang. I got all video footage. I know she gonna do something with music, but when she know a song, it's like you can't tear her from it. Like she gonna sing it with no problem. And I'm trying to bridge that gap where like if you could sing in front of people, you should be able to do this work with no, you know what I'm saying? You know, but what you're saying is, I swear to God, it's like hitting the nail on the head. Because sometimes when I'm like, count to 100, she like start fidgeting her fingers. Everybody says 1, 2, but I know she know it because the minute I said, "Well, you gonna get in trouble," you gonna get in trouble if you don't say it. And then she just fly off at the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like she'll just do them all.
But I can tell you what that is because I dealt with that at school, and I remember it. I remember this. Somebody, she must have said something wrong before, and somebody tried to clown her for it, or a teacher said something to her about it being wrong, and it just made her like clam up. You gotta get that confidence back in her. You gotta let her know that she's free to make mistakes.
Yeah, man, because I gotta figure it out, bro. Because on everything, like I say, anything else in front of everybody dancing, all that good stuff, no problem. It just the schoolwork. I know she knows she can read, she can do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, like you say, she'll clam up. She'll start like playing with her fingers, like she'll start doing this, like you know what I'm saying, grabbing her fingers and shit, and all that
putting her
stuff.
hands on her face and stuff like
yeah,
that.
yeah, she be doing it. She be picking her like squeezing her nose. I swear to God, that's what she does, bro. She'll be like messing with her face, and as soon as you ask her questions, like automatic, she'll start doing it. And then I tell her, put your hands to your side. You know what I'm saying? So she start fidgeting and stuff like that.
Tell her to dance while she's saying them.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try that.
Because she loves to dance. Tell her to close her eyes.
She love to dance. She love to dance, bro. She dance.
Tell her to close her eyes and dance while she's saying.
I'm gonna try that, bro. I promise you, I am, because like this year, you know what I'm saying, like because these teachers out this way don't. I ain't trying to be funny, y'all audience, but these teachers out here, these white teachers don't understand black kids like that. They don't. They don't put the like.
It's not the same. It's not the same white teachers.
You know, it's not.
It's these newer age white teachers, because a lot of the older white teachers, they understood boys were boys and girls were girls. They understood boys were going to have a lot more energy.
Right.
So they would send it to the gym teacher or something like that for their punishment.
It's like this. It's like these teachers she done had. It's like they try one time and that's it. And then they, you know, it's like she's a kid, bro. Like it's your job to teach. And I'm trying, but like at the same time, let me know when stuff not going on the way it's supposed to be going on either, though. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, but that's why I said we gonna move to another school district, because I don't like that. I don't like that you want to wait all the way to parent teachers conference to tell me something's wrong the whole time she was here.
Nah,
shit like that. That shit bogus, bro. And then on top of that, when I get there, the way you explain to me, what I tried to get her to do this, and then we kind of let her try to find her way. The fuck you gonna let her find her way?
She's a child. She needs guidance. Me and my wife,
she's not in school right now, so she's here. She's homeschooled this first quarter.
Man, hey, man, I have to say homeschooling was the best decision we ever made.
Do you think that would stop? Do you think it kind of takes away from her being able to be sociable and things like
friends? She has friends in the neighborhood.
Oh, okay. So y'all let her go outside and run around and play with her friends and everything like that. That's dope. It's sad that I had to ask that, because most kids don't even get to go outside nowadays.
Yeah,
because their parents are so scared something gonna happen or whatever.
Because of the neighborhood that we stay in, like I know my neighbors.
Okay.
I know my neighbors, so you know she could go over her little girlfriend's houses or whatever and play with balls and stuff, make little videos and stuff like that with My Little Pony toys or whatever. I don't have a problem with that. Right. It's just when it's time to do your schoolwork, do your schoolwork. You know what I mean? Right. And never be afraid to ask for help, because that's something that happens in school. A lot of these kids get afraid to ask for help and end up getting left behind. They just basically coasting through without really knowing.
Right. You know, now, do they charge y'all out there for homeschooling? No. That's dope, bro.
What we did was we pulled our kids out the district, period. So it's not even a certified teacher that's teaching them. It's us.
Okay. So how does that work though? Like for them being accredited or
It's getting harder. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's getting harder because a lot of these liberal people are saying that kids shouldn't be around their parents. Their parents shouldn't be really teaching them like that because they're not going to be as tolerant of things when they become adults. And we want people to live in a more tolerant society and stuff like that. But I'm not even worried about that because, you know, as long as we doing right wins in the end. You know what I mean?
right?
My daughter can read the whole first chapter of Genesis by herself.
That's what's up.
You know, we got to we teaching our kids the right things about life. You know, teaching them the right ways to go, the things to do, the things not to do. Don't be afraid of making mistakes. Don't be afraid to ask for help.
Right.
You know, because that's life. We teaching them life.
Right.
And all school is doing now is indoctrinating. And I can't stand it. Because that's the reason I pulled
man, I promise you, you ain't lying, bro. I can't stand that shit. I was watching fucking Arthur, bro. Arthur was sitting there talking about Black Lives fucking matter, bro. And I said, what the fuck is this shit? Did you see that shit?
No. Like I've been censoring my kids on Nickelodeon. I've been censoring Nickelodeon.
Well, Nickelodeon, you know, that's basically teenage shit now. That ain't even for all little ones no more. But I'm gonna tell you something else though. Disney Junior, them motherfuckers, Disney Junior or Disney is about getting the same way, bro. My baby came to me said, I told her to go do something. She was like, "What the what?" I said, "What the hell you say?" I thought she said, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? But she told me she saw it on Zach and Cody or some shit, some show that come on the motherfucking stage, and they say it. I'm like, you don't say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't what's up. You know, do that.
Everything, like, it was all a big cycle for us because, like I said before, my daughter was about to get suspended for calling a boy because he came to school in a tutu because he felt like a princess that day.
Oh so my God, bro.
She was about to get suspended for hate speech.
What?
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck all this. Fuck all of this. Pulled her out of school. Went to the boys' school, pulled them out of school. I was like, y'all not going back to school. Y'all can go when y'all high schoolers if y'all want to, but as far as now, y'all not going. Y'all not going.
So that's some fucked up shit. Who in their right mind let their boy go to school in a damn tutu? He's the damn boy. And I'm only saying that because at that age, really, my nigga.
You got to understand what's going on. Remember what we were saying. There's a war on masculinity.
Right. Come on, bro. That little boy don't know. Come on. And then they back that shit up talking about because she called him a boy that day. Get the fuck out.
That's those liberal white people that be out there with the BLM.
Fuck
with the BLM people throwing bricks and stuff, talking about we want equality for all things.
Yeah, fuck that shit. No, let me tell you something. They already got enough. Like I say, the LGB. I can't ever say right, but they know what I'm talking about. They got enough, bro. They done got rights. They done got every goddamn thing. But it's sad that a race of people can't get the rights that they deserve and been deserved. You get what I'm saying? That's the part that get me, man, out of all of it, bro. And they still becking on it. Man. I cracked a joke because my homeboy, you know, he gay or whatever, and I was cracking jokes, but he cooled him over. He told me though, he said, "This is exactly how I said it." So please, I'm quoting. Okay, he said, "It's the faggots that we don't like." I'm gay.
I've noticed that. I've noticed that.
He said the faggots are flamboyant and they want all the goddamn attention. he was like, I've always came to you correctly. And I was like, I got you, bro. I said, I ain't trying to upset you. He said, no. He said, I'm mad that you even had to ask me that, you know, whatever. He was like, I'm your friend. Yes, I like men. He said, but I respect who you are and you respect who I am. He said, but I'm letting you know, it's the faggots. It's the flamboyant. Now I don't call flamboyant gay dudes faggots. Again, I'm quoting. All right.
Yeah,
And that's
like
what he said.
it's
That's
like
what he
that.
said.
They have their own issues in their own community. Like
Yeah, they do. They do. He said that shit.
like
He was like, man, it is what it is.
lesbians don't really like studs.
Right.
And I've been noticing all this shit. Like, oh, they got their own problems, and they trying to get rights and bills and everything else. And this is what I want to tell you. If you got kids on TikTok and stuff like that, pull them off.
I ain't know none of that shit.
Because have you ever heard of the map community?
No, but I know they using that shit to get people information and shit though.
No, there's something else going on. The map community. It's the minor attracted people.
Mm.
They're saying that they can't help it. It's a sexual orientation, and they trying to get it latched onto the LGBT community.
What?
Yeah, and a lot of them are on TikTok, Twitter, and stuff like that, luring kids and stuff like that.
Man, look, these some bitches is making anything up. I'm for real. I'm at the point where like there is no way, bro. Like for instance, me and my boy, I was just talking about, we was cracking jokes same day. I was like, wouldn't it be funny though? Like Chucky just become popular. He's like, shut up, because like Chucky, like my favorite scary, horror, whatever, right? And he was like, what are you talking about? I said, they always screaming talking about transgender shit. I said, if you watch The Bride of Chucky, that nigga had a transgender son, goddamn me, and nobody said nothing about it. And he was like, you know what? You sure is, right? And if you go back watch the movie, my nigga was straight transgender. He know if he was a boy or if he was a motherfucking girl. And it's like shit is included. They just don't want to see it. And I was like, so how in the hell they gonna say, oh, they don't include us in that? And I said, quiet as kept. If we want to take it retro this shit, nigga, y'all ain't shit but cross dressers. That's all you was.
Like, people don't have a problem with gay people.
Right. Like,
really don't. It's just don't try to push that shit on me to where I have to accept it or tolerate it when
I don't have a right to want to. Like, I don't have a right to have an opinion. Like exactly. I said, that's a cancel culture shit where if I say something, automatically I'm a hater. Because what? I can have an opinion. That don't make me a hater because I got an opinion.
It does. And you're not liked for having an opinion because we have to have a hive mind.
There you go. Exactly what it is. 20 niggas tell this nigga his shirt tight and I'm the only one that don't like red. Oh, you a hater. No, nigga, I just don't like red, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how it is.
That's exactly how it is. We have to have a hive mind. We have to all think the same. We have to have the same ideologies and all this shit when that's not even the case. Like, nigga, I don't like Black Eyed Peas. So
I don't either, to be honest with you. I don't. I don't.
So that makes me prejudiced towards Black Eyed Peas. I have a prejudice towards, nigga, everybody has their prejudice. Right. Everybody does.
And that's
just accept it.
That we need to learn. There is a difference between prejudice and racism.
Exactly.
It's not the same thing.
It's not.
If a white person says, I choose not to hang around black people, that doesn't make him racist.
That just means they have their own little prejudice.
Right.
That doesn't make them a bad person. That's just
my friend that shit, man. He was like, that's prejudice. I'm like, no, the fuck it's not prejudice. He just think about and then the cold part, he didn't go into why he doesn't hang around black people, but it was like kind of easy to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
I can't say somebody.
If you watch the news every day and I was white, I'd be pretty scared too, bro.
Like, you can't hate people for their preferences.
At least our news. I don't know who y'all news is. Y'all what's y'all news? Y'all got KSDK5?
KMBC.
Yeah, y'all different. See, these niggas, all they do is show niggas shooting niggas, killing niggas every day, all day. If I was a white person, I'd be scared too.
I would be too, because you can only go by what you see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Especially if it's not in your community, you can only go by what you see. Like damn, you only see unarmed black men being shot by the police.
Right.
You gonna think that, damn, the police are literally out here hunting black dudes.
Right, and that's why I did that story on the little boy that got killed, little white boy that got killed by the black dude. But they didn't put
they weren't covering that.
But if it was, but let it have been a white man that killed a little black boy, that's how it would have been said. White man kills young black boy. You know what I'm saying? Just like this went up. This happened yesterday. It said white cop shot black man 7 times. You know, I don't like that. That's the media using to get people riled up and all that shit to gain ratings and get people to do stupid ass shit.
I mean, but when the media is ran by the DNC, I mean,
not all of it. Not all of it. You got Fox.
No, not all.
I don't even think it's ran by. I want to say that it's not. I won't say that it's ran by either party. It's just they choose what they're gonna do. Like it's in the media's favor to do it. Think about it. If you know if you know there's a split, certain parts gonna choose sides, and other part gonna choose sides. And that's how they gonna gain their ratings, and it's a win-win for all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Because
it don't make it right though. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't make it right. It's actually evil.
It is because it splits. It constantly splits people from actually listening to both sides.
Like,
you know what I'm saying though?
Because if you think about it, look at last year compared to this year.
Right.
Just look at that's the only time frame that you need. Look at last year compared to this year. It's an election year.
Yeah. And they gonna milk this shit.
They gonna milk it. They gonna any little thing.
Pump that fear.
Anything that's gonna cause fear to get an agenda pushed, they gonna do it. They're going to do it. Because think about it. Say, for instance, George Floyd would have happened last year, right?
Oh, it wouldn't have had as much as effect as it did.
Exactly.
I agree with that.
Think about it. If COVID would have hit last year,
right, it wouldn't have as much as effect as it did now.
Would there been a mass shutdown?
No.
See, because my grandma was telling me, COVID, this seems like a virus that didn't happen before because it was a Hong Kong flu.
It's been here. It's on the back of your Lysol bottle, man. Back your coronavirus is on the back of your Lysol can right now. If you got one, you can go read it. It'll tell you everything's gonna kill, and it's on there. But then they try to claim that it had a 4th strain. So then now instead of calling it corona, now they came out with COVID. That's when everybody found out it was on the back, they can't. Oh, now we're gonna call it COVID. And then my thing is this: if I can't go to church, goddamn me, how the fuck we able to go outside and protest and bump shoulders then?
That don't make any sense to me.
Thank you. If at any time there will be executive order, pull the army out, will be now. Get y'all ass off the street because you spreading a deadly virus that could fucking exterminate the human race. Because that's how they acting.
What they say is you're killing the grandparents. You're killing grandparents. Look, if you wanted to do a quarantine and a shutdown, why didn't you shut down the nursing homes? Why is that where the majority of the deaths were at?
Right.
You know, why are
you even allowing sports to be played? That's what fucked me up. When you think that it kept catching, they kept trying. And like, why?
Like
if it's so deadly, you understand what I'm saying?
I was starting to think that most of the people that they said was having it didn't really have that shit. I started to think that like not can't everybody that's famous
just got it all.
Yeah.
That's how I was feeling. My thing is I feel like it's real. It's just another version of the flu, bro. But my thing is like they don't know the handle on it yet. So they being caught. That's all it is. And they need to say that shit. Be honest with the people. You know what I'm saying?
See, I got 3 brothers and 2 sisters. One brother's in jail right now. He caught the shit in jail, right? He said, John, this shit don't even feel like nothing. And think about it. In jail, it's the kind of the worst conditions you could even be in to even have a common cold. He said,
bro.
He was like, man, this don't even feel like nothing. They had him all in the infirmary. He said that they was trying to get him back in the bed. He was on the ground doing push-ups and shit. Talking about, man, this ain't shit. And you know for a fact they malnutrition in there like a motherfucker.
Hell
and
yeah.
He talking about it ain't shit. He doing push-ups and shit.
Some people asymptomatic, but at the same time though, man, I've been saying it from the time it jumped, bro. That this, if it is new, it's something that it ain't no cure for it. Cause first of all, it's a virus. That's what fuck me up when they talk about we got a cure. It ain't been a cure for in the history of life for a virus.
They're not telling the truth.
Only infections there's been cures for, not a virus. So that means it's up to our immune systems to get up to par with it, and then people know how to fight it.
So a mass shutdown is wrong. Exactly. A mass shutdown is the wrong thing to do.
Because when you make people stay in the house, all the elements you come with every day, now you're weakening your immune system.
See, because the thing that they're not talking about when it comes to preventing the virus, they're trying to tell you to stay in the house. No, the thing that you have to do is you have to be active. You have to get vitamin D. You have to get a vitamin D. You have to get the certain amount of zinc in your diet. You have to get carotene. You have to get vitamin C and B. You have to get some turmeric. You have to get all this stuff.
There you go.
They're not telling you. They're telling you how to prevent it, but not how to fix it.
Right.
You know, a healthy immune system, it'll just be like having the seasonal allergies.
Yep.
That's all it will be like.
That's why I said it's a version. Maybe it's like a version of the flu. People gonna get it. We gonna hear it's corona season, it's flu season, it's pneumonia season. You know what I'm saying? But
because the flu is a COVID.
Yeah, it is. It's a form of it.
The flu and the common cold are both COVID.
Yeah, and pneumonia. And pneumonia
is a form of it.
Right, it's a fact. It was I forgot who I was watching that even said that. It was like it's all part of it, but like it's all in the same family. And it's just our immune system gotta build up to it. It ain't no way in hell. That's why I'm not worried about the vaccine. Fuck a vaccine, dude.
No, I wouldn't even take a vaccine for it. I don't even take
the flu. I don't get the flu one, man. I don't get the vaccine for the flu because it don't do nothing but give it to me.
That's all it does for me too. It just only makes me sick. It makes me sick as hell.
Yep. And the
like,
only reason like I'm real cautious about it because my 3-year-old got SS, so I have to be cautious about it just in case. But at the same time, though, it's just like, come on, man. Like I said, you pull executive order for everything else. Man, you have an executive order telling people if I catch your ass outside past woo time and you ain't going no work, guess what's gonna happen? Going to jail. It is what it is because you're spreading COVID, whether you believe you are or not. You understand what I'm saying? But my only reason of believing that it's not like that because it's like you say, it's election season. You take niggas off the street, you gonna make niggas not want to walk to them polls.
See, honestly, if you think about it, Trump was kind of smart about it. Why would you put out an executive order to shut down the whole country so the governors and stuff like that can say that goes against their rights as governors over these states? Put it in the governor's hand and then see how the governors react to it and then how the mayors react to it. And then your voting base is going to see who's actually trying to solve the problem and who's trying to just pacify it.
He need to preach that. Then that's what he needs to stick with. Then that's what he needs to say. Then because like Missouri, you know, we about next to be talking about a hot spot,
and it's not like that. Like it's really not. You can't tell me all them people that went to the Ozarks, all of them.
I ain't gonna lie, but it was retarded though, bro. They took a shot.
Retarded. That was retarded.
I was like,
that was retarded.
I was like, what the fuck? Even like okay, it may not be real, but I'm not gonna take that motherfucking chance. It's like my homie said. He said, no, actually one of my homie, I take that back. My girlfriend daddy, he said, when it came to God, he said, I'd rather believe that he real than not believe that he not real, than get up there than the nigga real. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So like that's how I'm doing, like I'm doing this shit. I kind of feel like it ain't, but just in case it is, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Just the case that you know that little 10% chance that it is.
Right, for real. Fuck that. I would have been in that pool and shit. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah, I get you, because I be thinking about that, like, okay, I don't like these damn masks. No, like nobody else.
And they're not healthy. They're not healthy, bro.
And they don't work.
No, well, they not. Well, it's really supposed to prevent you from giving it to someone else. That's
But
the
think
whole
about
goal behind it. So it catches your cough. It's not to stop you from breathing. Because think about this. You know, me and you got glasses on, nigga. Our eyeballs are open, our ears are open. You catch colds many different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not gonna stop you from getting shit. My thing is this: what makes them unhealthy is this: is that like, and I've experienced it. My throat been tightening up and all that shit. I've been working this motherfucker, but it's only because you breathing right back in the shit your body trying to get rid of. Is that carbon dioxide?
You have a very high carbon intake at that
Right.
point.
Right.
And see, another thing that I've noticed, people are wearing these cloth masks instead of the surgical mask.
Right.
So you happen to suck in air 10 times as hard.
Right.
So if the virus is in the area, it's going to be on the mask.
Yep.
So as soon as you pull that bitch off and touch it,
that's why it's good to have these. Like you wash them. I got like 4 of them, but it's not a plug, but I got my own little GMT, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or channel or whatever. And I wear these, they cloth and shit. But this is a clean one. But like I wear one today and I just throw it down in the basement. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I would tell people, like, don't, if you get a cloth one like this, don't just have that one. You know what I'm saying? Because you leave this in your car, and the next day, after next day, after next day, and next day, you ain't doing accumulating germs, especially at this point where they don't know how it works. So ain't no telling point of how long it lasts on the cloth or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm. See, and something else with this virus that's been bothering me, and ain't nobody reporting about this for some strange fucking reason. San Francisco and Los Angeles, they have the highest homeless rates in the nation, right? How come they not talking about how the COVID is affecting the homeless community?
I promise you, they ain't said shit about that. They said like California got hit hard. They study hit hard. Like I said, my baby out there, and she said it's on news every day. They got like this little monitor thing on their news showing, you know what I'm saying, how the COVID is and all that shit. So it's like, but I'm like, y'all got Skid Row, y'all got all that shelter, all them home. It's not a spot you go in California where you don't see homeless folk.
Like, nigga, they have typhus in Skid Row.
Right.
Typhus. Nigga, we have an actual cure for that.
Right.
So you mean to tell me you gonna report about typhus and shit, but you're not gonna tell me the numbers of homeless people who have contracted the coronavirus?
You know they got it. You know they got it.
And I'm starting to piece things together. Like, that's why I said I'm not loyal to any party. The states that have been hit the most hard are a lot of these Democrat states.
No, that's a fact. But you want to know something about that too, though, that I've learned. I've learned that Democrat states, they thrive. I'm gonna say this. Let me just put it out there. Fuck it. Most Democrat states are the racist states, and they throw the money where it benefits them, and it's never where the inner cities are. Look at all your blue states, all right, and tell me which one inner city is nice. And then you go past that, and then you look, and you tell me who stays in the inner city and who don't stay in the inner city. And they're gonna look at who don't stay in the inner city and look at where they live. See, you know what I'm saying? That's how I break that shit down, bro.
See,
Like,
I look at it like that too. Like I be worried because Missouri is a red state, right?
mm-hmm.
But our cities are blue.
Blue.
So it's like our senators are letting us down.
Right. Right.
Our blue senators are really letting us down because I know y'all got blue senators down there in St. Charles. It's like we do here in Jackson. We got
but if governor want to pull rank, he can pull rank.
He does that from time to time.
Yeah, he can pull rank if he want to. He can pull rank, say, hey, this shit ain't cool, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit not right. Whatever. But you know, like I say, sometimes I feel like this. When you get a guy that only want to go so far in his career, you know, he'll skate through at the end. So if you get a guy like old boy right now that's governor, he ain't got no aspirations to become no fucking president or nothing higher than what he doing. So how can I? Yeah. So the governor. So how can I expect him to do any better than what he's doing now? You know, a person that's aspiring to become governor, he's gonna be trying to work his ass off and prove that he's good at what he do and this. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I said,
we need to start getting into politics. Like start instead of like we've been doing, complaining about
you ever heard of Dr. Anderson?
Dr. Anderson?
Look him up, bro. I think you enjoy his thought. And you know what I'm saying? He kind of opened my mind. Like I was like there, but it was like one first that I found out like it's people like, man, you gotta be choosing those side. And I probably feel like the Hodge twins. They be fucking me up. But they'll be saying shit. Okay, I agree with that, but sometimes the community side just take it too far. But like people mad at me because I agree with it. Like they be having real shit. They be on point. You know what I'm saying? You know, on point till they get to talk about like, oh, he was a criminal anyways. And I don't agree with that shit. But I find myself like just all common sense, but like it just boggles me how the way they want it to be. They want people to be split. You know what I mean? They want people to be split in half. And I don't agree with that, bro. I don't agree with it. I mean, if you tell me, bro, like I said, I respect that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect all your opinion. That's who you are, that's your opinion. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be that I don't like you because of your political views. I don't understand that same life. That's the dumb shit.
Have you ever heard of Thomas Sowell? You froze up, Slick.
I heard because okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I don't know, it had jumped off for some reason. Probably because we've been on. I ain't realized we've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours though. But who did you ask me? Yeah, who did you ask me though?
I was saying, have you ever heard of Thomas Sowell and Larry Elder?
Look
them up. They good solid black men. They don't have no ties to any party. They just all about the truth. Just the straight truth.
They on YouTube?
Thomas Sowell talks about the economic impact of black wealth.
You say Thomas or Tommy?
Thomas Sowell. Thomas.
How you spell his last name?
Sowell, Sowell.
Okay. I just wrote that down, bro. I'll be into all that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what it's gonna take, man. Like, we could be in politics, but thinking about politics, you gotta make politics work for you, bro. You ain't going to politics begging. And it's time, like Q was saying, hey man, what are you gonna do for us for once? Like, you know what I'm saying? And we're not talking about handing out money, just laws in general. Change that shit where it's crucifying us and fucking us over and things like that. Make it where we can thrive, goddamn me, because like for instance, in the Rooney rule, I had to tell my friend, I said, football racist as fuck. He said, no, it ain't. I said, I like football. I'm a Green Bay fan, but I'm telling you, it's racist as fuck. He said, no, it ain't. I said, anytime you have a rule to have black coaches, my nigga, it's racist as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, see, shit that I want to get changed. I want to get the First,
I
second.
want to get voting change. I want to get where they don't have to sign that fucking bill every so many years so we can vote.
I
I
want
don't know.
the fourth paragraph in the 13th Amendment taken out.
What it states. I know what you're talking about though. But what it states.
For slave labor in the prison industrial complex.
There you
I want
go.
that taken out. I want that
Come
taken
again. And that shit's so broad. Way it's written, it's so broad. How they still be catching motherfuckers like Jim Crow law and making them work. That's why you still got community service and things like that.
Like, I don't have a problem with community service. Like, if
No,
you fucking up in
I'm saying such as you say, like for instance, a judge here could say, what we got going on in November? Well, we need that whole hedge cut off over there by 70. Okay, but guess what month it is? It's February. So he gets to use you when he wants to use you. In Jim Crow, they said when slavery was over with, I'm pretty sure you know this. They would make a curfew for blacks to get home and catch your motherfucking ass in your jail, and then they make you go work your debt off. Same thing, community service.
That's how sharecroppers started.
Yep, and that's how they do here. They will place you when they need your ass, and they'll tell you don't show up and see if your ass don't go to jail. What that sound like to you? Same thing, right?
Sometimes it's almost worth it just to sit.
Right. I have. Motherfucker try to get me for my fucking tenant window $1,200. I said, I got you 3 days. I sat in jail. Now I do 3 days. I ain't getting no $1,200 for that. You motherfuckers crazy. And they look like they was mad at me. You hear me? You gonna do what? I said, I'll sit down for that. I'm not giving you $1,200, sir. I'll lose this weekend. I wasn't doing that anyway.
No, see, a lot of people don't know the laws either. So sometimes there are fine limits, but people don't know the law well enough to know what the fine limits are, and you can question a judge's authority in that case.
Right.
But a lot of people don't do that. They don't know that, and that's. Like you said, we need to know the laws and where we stay.
Know the laws. That's right.
Not only know our laws, but know our rights. See, people only, when they think of rights, they only think about, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Your Miranda rights, but no, there's more besides just the Miranda rights. There's the Bill of Rights. You don't know your Bill of Rights. You don't know.
They gonna abuse you all day. That's where cops get mad and shit. Like I don't have to. Like that's true. I don't have to use my ID.
I don't have to.
I don't have to do that. If I do nothing wrong.
Under the Fourth Amendment, I do not subject to any illegal search or seizure of my property.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like but these are things, like I said, and it goes back to say these niggas with training, but some of them dudes know the law and they just go above it. And like I said, the reason a lot of this stuff happen is in the urban communities, because think about it. When you write it up on paperwork and you say such should happen, it's believable because it was in the urban community. You get what I'm saying?
I've been told that even if you take something to trial, because it's an officer, their word will actually always hold more weight than yours.
Did anybody from urban, unless now say if you from the suburbs,
you have a lot of circumstantial evidence.
Even you, it's not necessarily by color though. Just check this out though. It goes by demographics. So say like you and your address hold weight. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about, say you said an address, I don't know where you live, but say you said an address where it's a bunch of 6-bedroom homes, 5 baths. That means you got cake. You understand what I'm saying?
Codes.
Yeah. So if your ass if you go to motherfucking court and they read that, they're like, oh, what the fuck did he do? Whoa. That may outweigh what he say. But if you come to the hood and the cop go to projects, accidentally shoot a motherfucker, his whatever he put on that paper gonna be law.
Because so basically what you're saying is the only thing that matters in the court system is green.
Period. like my let me tell you what my OG said. He said, "Only thing matter is paper and green paper. Some people got it and some people ain't, and that's a fact. And that's a fact, Jack. And that's what it boils down to. Just like what I said today, that boy got shot 7 times in the back. I wish there was a body cam because they claiming that they cops don't got body cams. They city cops don't got body cams.
It
And
just
this is part of their news. I was watching their news.
They better hope they actually have body cam.
I hope so, but if they don't got it, that cop getting off with that because it's gonna be his word against theirs.
Well, not really, because if you think about it, now a lot of cops have been kind of like sacrificial lambs. Like that cop down in Georgia that shot the dude who grabbed his taser and pointed it back at him. He didn't do nothing wrong, in my opinion. Dude grabbed his taser. Dude grabbed the
taser. Dude was feeling hurt. Now I'm gonna have to argue with you on this one. Dude feeling was hurt. That's why he shot that man. He threw him off of him. He threw him off of him. And I'm gonna tell you, the guy that should have tased him, the guy that should have shot him, my bad. The guy that should have shot him was the guy who ate that 2-piece. He stole on that man twice. He had every right to shoot him right there. I'm for real. He did. He had every right to shoot him. But instead, the guy that he threw off of him, where his cam came off, is the one that shot him. The other one that got the one that got hit in the mouth twice, that had a hell of a jaw, all right, fell down, got back up. You know what he chose to do? Tase him. He still chose to tase him.
But he grabbed the taser and ran off with it.
No, you're not listening. The one that got hit with the 2-piece still had his stuff. The one he took the taser from is the one he threw off of him. You understand what I'm saying? The one that got hit still tased him. He tased him, bro. He still shot his taser. He still chose, instead of shooting this motherfucker, instead of this nigga jawed the shit out of him. Now, I said myself, the guy that got hit in the mouth with that hard 2-piece, because he dropped and got back up. If he would have shot him, I'm like, shit, goddamn me, that's what you get. You know what I'm saying? But when the dude got thrown off, I'm like, that was more so his feelings get hurt because he didn't have to do that. First off, y'all know the dude inebriated as fuck. Which is why I think the dude who got hit, reason why I think he chose to tase him. Even though if he would have shot him, it'd have been clear cut. I'd have been like, he shouldn't have punched the police in the fucking mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. I see you on that. I do. But because of that, they having caseworkers come out on scenes and shit.
Word?
Yeah. Do you know how much work caseworkers already have?
Yeah.
And to have them have to come out and deal with drunk people now?
That's fucked up.
And drug addicts because they're defunding the police.
Well, I think they're going about defunding the wrong way. Like I say, just take the funds away from what they're not using. Don't take the funds from what they need. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers was talking about, somewhere talking about they finna defund the police and they gonna lose their homicide unit. What, nigga? Like, no, like you need that. You know what I'm saying? Don't take away from what they need. But if you telling me you're funding once a year, it costs you almost $1 million to buy riot gear that you don't fucking use. Yeah, put that towards somewhere else, like training, maybe. You know, or if they fuck up, guess what? And they check this out. Like, say, old boy get acquitted from this, right? And he don't go to jail. He should be suspended for 6 weeks, and he's gonna have to go back to school, be reevaluated to learn his job.
No, he's gonna get fired.
No. I'm just saying, if he does not, the money could be used for cops who act like they lost their job. You need to be retrained, nigga. Send them back to school 6 weeks. You get what I'm trying to say? That's off GP. Just off GP because just for putting yourself in that predicament.
See, that just goes back to what I was saying. Like, I think the academy should be longer than 3 months.
Me too.
Like, it should be a year.
Bro, it should be a year.
If I'm trained to kill for basically a year, you should be trained to police for at least half of that.
it should be a year.
And,
Reason I'm
and
saying that, a doctor got to go to school. How long?
they never stop.
A veterinarian got to go to school for how long?
They
A goddamn
never stop.
dentist got to go to school for how long?
They never stop.
Fuck that, goddamn me. That's some bullshit. These dudes get to handle a pistol and put people's lives in the palm of their hand.
See, honestly, something else that should be done too. When cadets are fresh out the academy, don't give them a weapon straight away. Have them go on ride-alongs too.
There you go.
You know, have them
And
already
why?
build up that mental toughness, because a lot of them ain't mentally tough.
Right.
You know, they go into these neighborhoods, and I ain't gonna lie, some of us black people be doing the food sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. More than less.
You know, have them have that mental toughness. Have them without their put them at a handicap. You know what I mean? To where they first thought is not to just grab the piece. Have them think they way. Have them think they way out of the situation.
Okay.
Right. It's all about who is in control of the situation. If you cannot grab control of the situation with your words, that's when you call backup. That's when you do that. So don't give them a weapon.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think that would fix a lot of things.
And also neighborhood policing. Put that shit back, bro.
That would fix it too. Because
put that shit back, bro. Let your kids, dude. Fuck me up. It wasn't too long ago, maybe about 2 months ago, man. Fuck me up because cop came down my sister's street, and he didn't hit his brakes, but he's like stopped. And I was like, what the fuck? They finna block the street off, and he hit this shit like rip rip, and he opened the door, and it was a bunch of kids right there. It was like, oh, and it fucked me up because I walked down there with my nephews. And I was like, this is cool, dude, because this is what the cops used to do for us. They used to give us baseball cards and shit. And all that. And he was letting them play with his baton and hit the root button and stuff until he got a call. He's like, all right, y'all got to go. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I gave him my pound. I said, that's what's up, dog. I said, because now these kids get to grow up with you. But he was like, he even said, unfortunately, this ain't my neighborhood. I'm just on lunch. See what I'm saying? Like, if that's how that's how we end up trusting the police, though. You see what I'm saying? Growing up, bro, like for real. You know what I mean?
See, we had cops and security that would do that. Come through and give the baseball card. They'd get out, catch a game with us or whatever.
Yep.
We had the basketball court set up in the street or whatever. They come out, they shoot a little bit and have to leave.
We had cops to let us know they was real, bro. I'm talking county, city of Berkeley, goddamn me, which is still St. Louis County. Where we be smoking weed, barbecuing, motherfucker know us. He get out, come up. We respect him, like put the beer down, whatever or whatnot. He be like, let me get a plate, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm one of y'all. Like, but he was letting us know that he's still one of us. He just still has a job to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, whatever it
that's
be.
Another thing. I can respect you if you're doing your job. If you bust me while you doing your job and you ain't dirty with it, I can still respect you for being an officer.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I've seen officers when I was really smoking heavy or whatever, they would come in on something and we would hurry up and try to get rid of the weed and shit like that. And they would flat out tell you, nah, we're not here for that. That's a whole nother division. That's a whole nother division. Y'all can keep doing what y'all doing, just as long as it ain't impeding with what we got going on. And I was like, oh, that is cool. So
that happened in my apartment. Somebody ran in our apartments, and so they was going in people's apartments or whatever. Not this where I'm staying now. I was living in Hazelwood at the time, and they just came in. They had the master key. And I was like, hold on, nigga. He was like, we don't care what you doing in there, long as who we looking for ain't in there. You know what I'm saying? We came in. They came in and walked clean back out that motherfucker. Whole house smelled like weed and everything. At the time, it was me and my brother. We was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Shit was fucked up, but that happened to me too, though. But like I said, it's just a difference, man. Like, especially like we were talking about earlier, like who would you want to be arrested by? Like St. Louis PD, like I said, Berkeley, all them, they cool because most of them cops come from there. You know what I'm saying? Most of them cops from the city. They're from Berkeley. They're from the county. So they can rock with you like that. It's the ones that's from County Brown and shit like that, where they from fucking Nebraska, Omaha, and they from the rural parts where they ain't seen no black people for real. And you be like, who is you? You know what I'm saying?
That's something else that needs to come back. Police that actually live in the community.
Yes, dude.
That's
Like,
something that
we
needs to
know.
come
I
back.
know 3 or 4 right now, but everybody respect. He'll tell you, man, I don't care about y'all smoking no weed, uncle. But when I put this uniform on, though, and me and my partner in this car, don't you embarrass me though, bro? Because now you forcing my hand. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
A motherfucker will respect it. Like, hey, there goes Officer Johnson, put your shit down, nigga. Shit, what's up, dog? You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? But if he by himself, he really too much. He ain't gonna get no petty ticket. Now he gonna come eat with you. He gonna shop with you. He cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But this is just a matter of respect. He got a job, bro. But and then you can ask yourself, who you won't have your back? Him or some peck of wood that you do not fucking know, bro? Like, cause it could be 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying?
And even if it's a white officer, even if he lived, because I know white officers that live in the hood. I know
No,
white.
no. I hear Peckerwood being racist white motherfucker. So I wasn't just talking about regular white cop. I'm just saying a white asshole.
The ones that got the red with the box haircut.
There you go. Yeah, man, them motherfuckers. Yeah, boy. And they going down there going bald and thin up here.
With a thing of stuff in they
yeah, bro. Them motherfuckers. You don't want him. Yeah, you don't want him. Nah, we got some cool white boys too that come through the hood. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. I know one white boy right now talking about every time he see nigga, I used to be a crib, he pulled his motherfucking sleeve and show you was a crib walking there, motherfucking thing. Cool as fuck in the hood. And the kids love him, you know what I'm saying? Cool them motherfucker. But nah, Peckerwood is one of them motherfucker wood boy, racist son bitch. He come through wreck shop. As soon as he see pull, he be by himself. Whip up on the fucking thing for no reason. You come up off your porch, turn around. You got tattoos. Just ask just to fuck with you. He ain't gonna do shit to you. But he just wants you a shitload question for no reason, just to fuck with you. I'll be like, you watch too many cop shows. That's what we be telling you. You watch too many cop shows, bro. This ain't how this shit work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tripping.
Something else you got to remember too. A lot of times, a lot of police, they were bullied in school.
Oh my God, I've been saying that. That's why
they
they
were
come out
bullied in school.
They can't wait to use that power.
They were bullied in school, so they looking for any way to get some kind of authority over somebody else, to not knowing that they continue in a cycle of hate. That's all they doing.
Yes.
They just taking out their pain and their frustration on somebody else without knowing that they need counseling. They need help.
I was just gonna say they're the ones that they were supposed to get the counseling and the therapy and all that shit for their fucking problems. I promise you. Instead, they found something to invest in, and it come with power.
And it's not just the white ones either. It's not just the white ones either. It's the black kids too that grew up bullied and they didn't have that strong masculine personality in them, and they just went left. Because with the white ones, it's only 2 ways they can go. You're either gonna become a police officer or you're gonna be a mass shooter.
And that shit crazy right there. That shit fucked me up.
That shit fucks me up. They only got 2.
It'd be like go shoot bad people. That'd be my thing. If you go do it, man, know your shit. Go shoot the bad people. Like, they go shoot innocent motherfuckers, bro. And so we had a dude that went postal. When that dude went postal here, bro, that white dude went to the post office, bro, and shot all the people in line. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, you can why you take all the innocent people away? You know what I'm saying? People make a difference. You just like all the bad people. I hate that shit, bro.
I hate that shit too, because sometimes it's like, damn, we can't have a Robin Hood or something, man. Just
right.
Right. Stealing from the rich and give to the poor and shit like that. Like, damn. Nah, you want to go in and start shooting at malls and shit because Becky didn't want to give you no play.
Right, little ass kids or some shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, damn,
you can't
bro.
deal with getting your feelings hurt.
And then at the end they still treat him like a fucking champion. Like, what the fuck? How y'all gonna get this nigga a hamburger? You done lost your motherfucking mind.
You talking about Dylan Ruth? That wrong. That was wrong.
Like, you know that I'll be like, dog, all of them. Like, you think they dog with all of them? When we watch people of our own get dog walk for a little bit of nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it just tripped me out, man. I just watched it but I don't soak in it or nothing like that. I just tell people like this, dude, see how it's going? You gotta be on your up and up, bro. You gotta be on up and up. Because
And
my
the key
dad
to
taught me
that,
early, if you knew you weren't meant to win the game, then you'll know how to play it.
and see something else that people got to get. They got to get that hate out of them. They got to get this hate out of them. People hold too much hate.
Yeah.
Too much hate. Like, I get it. Some of our ancestors were slaves.
Yeah.
Because people don't want to tell the whole truth. There was black people who actually owned slaves too.
Yeah,
People
but
don't
Africans sold us, bro.
like, and the way I look at slavery,
Africans sold us, and it's in the literature, bro.
like
Africans sold us.
the way I look at slavery completely different now. Like, put it like this: would you be mad? Are you mad at Michael Jordan, or are you mad at Nike? So why? You're not mad at them. Are you mad? Is the store mad at you for buying Jordans?
Nah.
So why would we be mad at white people for buying black people?
Well, it was a different time of era, but you still got moral spirit, though. See, that's where
Yeah.
law. I had to talk about this like my homeboy. I said, still, you got law. Or this where it becomes for as a man. Are you more for his law or morals? Because believe it or not, even though when that was going on, there was still white people like this ain't right.
Yeah, that's true.
There's always
But
been white people that say this ain't right.
Arab started the slave trade.
I know. But I mean, that's why it was there, my friend. They did it first. But what I'm saying is, though, it becomes down to a law and a moral thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I watched the Irish Twins when they said, man, everybody was doing it. Fuck that. That don't mean that morally it was right. By law, it was right. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you can go to some states, it's legally fuck a girl at 16. But to me, morally, that's wrong. I'm not doing that shit.
Romeo and Juliet laws.
Right. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's where that breakdown for me. But I do know black folks sold black folks. Even when we got over here, it was black folks that sold black folks. So it's not a hard thing to understand when it comes to that point or whatnot. But my thing is this: how far is enough? We understand our history, that part of history enough. We really do. Now, when do we take all of that big negative ball of energy and take it and make it into something?
Because things happen after slavery.
You get what I'm saying? Because I can't sit here and constantly hate somebody forever.
I can't do that. I can't do that. It takes energy.
And because my thing is this, I like to beat people at their own game. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being a complainer. You know, so that's always been my drive. So, like, you know, you're not finna sit here and have me just talking about slave. Y'all did this, y'all did this, y'all did this. Not giving you nothing. I sat there and watch people complain about everybody got the same story. We've been suffering for 400 years. Woo-doo-woo-woo. But then you let that mayor bitch give y'all some paint so you can paint in the street and put Black Lives Matter in the fucking street in yellow. Who gives a fuck? When y'all had the opportunity to be heard and things like that. Like, don't hold on that much to the past. Don't forget, but don't use it as your only token to get what you want. Show some intelligence, man. Like, bring straight facts to the forefront. Because no matter when you bring it up, everybody knows that. It's like, okay, duh, what else you got to tell me? You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Because
it's got to where it's getting to where people are getting brainwashed into, you're not supposed to love the government. The government's supposed to work for you, but they're turning it into hate for the country. The country didn't do nothing to you.
Right.
And I've been overseas. I've been to some of these other places, right? America is beautiful. America is one of the most privileged countries in the world. People talking about they want to go back to Africa and stuff like this and that. And I'm like, go. I guarantee you ain't going to be doing none of that protesting and stuff like that you doing here, there.
No, you can't do it there.
Most of the countries in Africa don't even have a constitution that protects you
and let you do it there
and gives you rights. You don't really have rights. In a lot of those African countries,
protest is wars,
civil wars.
motherfucker will cut your ass up with a machete real quick. And that's not, I'm
Nigga,
not making, that's real.
nigga, they will eat you.
That's real.
That's real shit. So all these people talking about they hate America, they hate what America did. America ain't never did nothing for you. Do you work? Yeah, I got a job. Do you have a roof over your head? Yeah, I got a place. So America is beautiful for you, ain't it? Nah, you hate a certain set of people. You don't hate America.
Right.
You gotta you
I
gotta learn
also
to
feel,
fix.
I feel like you said, don't hate the country, bro. Like, hate the people that's pointing those derogatory terms towards your way. You know what I'm saying? And not really necessarily hate them, because I always feel like when people got something smart to say to you or whatever, stuff like that, like I say, they see something in you anyways. That's why they're trying to tear you down. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just take it in that light. And it's always worked for me. My girlfriend said, "You always look for the positive." You know, I'm like, it gotta
You
be
have
some
to.
light. It gotta be some light in it, bro. You can't always just look at the negative in every damn thing, man. It gotta be some positive
Everything is
in it.
not
So,
that bad.
yeah, I can't do it, bro. But like I tell people, the Africa shit, oh, I'm gonna go back to Africa. You take your ass on over there and see. I said,
Go.
because I'm a firm believer that I'm indigenous people. You got me halfway sold on slavery shit. Because like I said, we done found dinosaur bones, we done found motherfucking pirate ships, but you still ain't showed me a slave ship. Goddamn me. And that's how I work. But I'm with Frederick Douglass. You don't run from a land that's yours. Now, can I say
that's the way I look at it.
I'm not back in his time, but guess what? In my time in 1979, guess where I was born at?
You were born in
I was
America.
born right here, motherfucker. So at the end of the fucking day, I will not tolerate you calling me an African American by any sort. You may call me an American of African descent. And I've been holding that from bullshit you not. From the time I started getting jobs. Because an African American gets a green card. You can be white from Africa and get a green card. And guess what it's gonna say? That motherfucker gonna say African American. I bullshit you not, and I proved it to my friend Mike. He called the post office. That's what she told him. It's gonna say African American.
Mm-hmm.
So
see, people
I know where I
people are being
belong.
trained to hate the country.
Yeah, and like I said, this is my land, man. I ain't for the foolishness, dude. I'm not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm with you on that. I swear I'm with you on that, because I hate that. I hate that stuff. Like, you hate this country. This country has been good to you, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you can't hate the country for the people.
People think when you say country, they think like you talking about government wise. No, nigga, this country by itself without the government is very profitable.
It's beautiful too.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's beautiful country.
Shit. You can grow shit in this motherfucker. Go take your ass to Africa in one of them countries where they ain't got shit but clay dirt.
Nigga, try to grow some corn in Ghana.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Nothing but clay dirt. Ain't shit you can grow in that. You know what I'm saying? So like people don't take. No, I said that wrong. People don't take the time to listen. They listen to just open their mouth. It be simple fucking words, bro. Like how we just said, the country. They fuck the government. That's what somebody would say. We not talking about the government, goddamn. We talking about fucking America. We talking about the country itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's better than any other cultivated country there is. Well, probably exception to fucking Canada. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? And Canada got its own fucking fuck ups with the Indians right now. So, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You should not hate where you from, bro. You are from here. Fuck all that dumb shit, nigga, claiming that shit from fucking 60s. Let me tell you something. You ain't from the fucking 60s. If you born in the 70s, you born right here in this motherfucking land. This is the land you fight for. Fight for the peace you got. That's why they knew. Like they said, people talking about we should get reparations. I said, nigga, we ain't supposed to get no cash. They never promised us cash. They promised us 40 acres and a fucking mule. You know what I want right now? Give me my 40 acres. You know what 40 acres is worth right now?
Man.
But niggas don't think like that, though. You feel me?
See, because
niggas don't think like that, though. You see what I'm saying?
Because that means they have to take care of the land. They would have to till that field. They would have to do that.
bro, in this day and age, dog, if it's that much motherfucking hassle to your ass, I fucking want to try to buy it off of you, or you can sell it to one of these motherfucking investors and be
Matter of
living
fact,
nice. And be living nice. You understand me? So
I
like
was so
it's like you got options at that point. Why you want somebody to just give you a fucking check, bro? Look. Do you know how much money it'll take America to give everybody enough money to be called reparations? They just took out almost $1 trillion to give everybody $1,200.
yeah. See, but people don't think that way. It's getting to where people are becoming unnecessarily selfish
Yeah,
for no reason.
yeah.
Just selfish for no reason. And
Fact.
it's really disheartening. It's really disheartening. Like you worry and you don't want to work for it. You just want it.
You just want it.
You just want it, but you don't want to work. In my opinion, that's selfish. That's
It
selfish.
is, bro. And I'm a nigga from the streets, bro. I'm talking about straight from the triple beam team, pimp. Even then, we had to work, nigga. Ain't nothing ever been given to me, bro.
Because
Nigga,
when
get up
things
on
are
the
given
morning,
to you,
son.
it comes with conditions.
Facts. like man, dog. Like, and anything you get into gonna have its good sides and its bad sides. You gotta be ready to deal with all that shit. Like, motherfuckers don't want that shit, man. But like you said, though, we need them men, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, each one teach one. We gotta bring masculinity back. That's on my life, bro. Cause I'm sick of that shit. I saw that shit. Masculinity is a disease. I was like, what? And it made sense though. I'm like, that's why these punk niggas act soft. You
But
act soft, bro.
look at the people who's pushing it though. It's the ugly chicks who couldn't get no dick in high school.
That's a fact too. But at the same time, man,
and it's men going along with this shit too.
As my homeboy say, them faggots, and the soft niggas, bro. It's the soft niggas too, bro. Just regular soft ass thing. Let me tell you something. I watched the motherfucker. Two niggas. Mother said, "Yo, ugly ass, why your nose wop?" Other nigga guy. And then in my mind, I thought he was gonna get back at him because my reply would have been, "Yo, faggot ass nigga, why you commenting on my facial feature?
You must think I'm sexy or something.
Sweet ass nigga.
Looking at me like this."
Oh, this other nigga got bothered. He got hot and bothered by that shit. That motherfucker was, why you talking about my nigga? Fuck your whole ass nigga. Well, like he wanted to fight the dude. I'm like, today is different, bro. Because that dude fucked up. In my eyes, the dude that said somebody's nose had fucked up, gave that nigga a hole open to roast his ass. Instead, he got.
When I was young, that started funny ass conversations. That started a circle roast.
It's different, right? For real.
We would have started just roasting each other off of that one comment. Like, nigga, you ain't got no reason to laugh, nigga. Look at that fucked up hairline of yours and shit.
Man, I promise you, because my nigga, I promise you, dog. Like, oh, everything. What you look at this thing? You like, you sweet, ain't you? Like where you look like we would have owned his ass. Like, fucked up.
It would have started a circle roast. Everybody would have just started roasting each other. We would have laughed. That would have been it. We would have walked to the corner store.
Well, my dude, he got hot though, and I was like, "Wow, you want to fight that nigga for real, dog? Like, what the fuck? Like, these niggas soft like that, bro. These niggas soft. That's why they don't want to fight. Can't take an ass with them. They think shooting is in all air on, then they end up in jail. Till they got stripes. You still a bitch ass nigga when you get out. To me, like, nigga, if I ain't never seen you throw hands, you a bitch. Hell no, anybody can shoot a fucking gun. Anybody shoot a gun. Like I tell my nigga, you get respect for throwing your fucking hands. It ain't no fucking gun, nigga. That's fear. That's a difference, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And if you pumping fear,
not the shooter.
Thank you. If you pumping fear, nigga, I got something I can pump fear back at you. But these hands though, that's skill, nigga. Niggas will respect that. Niggas will respect. Like, I ain't got time for that, big dog. Like, I ain't finna fight you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit, dog.
Nah, that's just bullshit. See, every now and then, me and my boys, we put the gloves on, get the mitts going, and we start letting them throw them things.
That's what you supposed to do, man. That's what you supposed to do.
But like, hey, Polo, even man, my daughter can throw a good jab.
You gotta teach her throw one. A good jab and a good hook.
Mm-hmm.
I teach mine how to hold keys the right way. Oh, that shit. Girls will fuck your ass up, nigga. They will fuck you up, fam. But hey, Polo, man, thank you, bro. Man, we've been on this joint a long time. We're on about 4 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah, man, just rapping, bro. Hey, man, but I appreciate it, man. I'll be
I
back on
appreciate it
tomorrow.
too, man.
So,
This is
I'm gonna jump
old
on
school
tomorrow.
man shit.
Real talk. That's my goal, man. Grown man talk. That's what it's supposed to be. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
All right. So I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get up off this thing, man. I know my girl like, damn, nigga, you said he's going for an hour, nigga. It's been 4 hours, nigga.
Hell, my wife sleep.
Man, hell no. All right, boy, I'm out. You be
All
easy,
right,
bro.
bro. You do the
Yep.
same.